So, David, what's with the shirt?
Oh, this old thing is just a reminder to never give up.
What does it say? I can't quite make it out.
Oh, really? Well, either you're illiterate or we're in a simulation.
Well, I know I can read, so I guess we're in a simulation then.
Or maybe you just need to train your mind and body more, Joe.
Yeah, because running 100 miles in a day is a piece of cake.
It's all about the mindset, Joe. You got to push through the pain.
Or I could just take a nap and call it a day.
You do that, Joe. I'll be out here crushing it.
All right, all right, I'll give you that one. But seriously, what does the shirt say?
Embrace the suck.
Oh man, that's perfect for you. You love to suffer.
Damn right. It's what separates the weak from the strong.
Well, I guess I'll never be strong then.
Looks like we're still in that simulation, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you got a little surprise on Grind Doctor.
Yeah, Joe. I was just swiping away minding my own business and bam, $1,000 bill for a gay hookup app.
That's gotta hurt. But hey, at least you got some action, right?
No, Joe. I didn't even get a single match. Just a big fat bill.
Well, maybe it's time to reevaluate your profile pic. I hear shirtless bathroom selfies are all the rage.
Oh yeah, because that's exactly what I want to be known for, my ripped abs and bathroom skills.
Hey man, don't knock it till you try it. And apparently you already did.
I just can't believe I fell for it. I mean, who charges $1,000 for a dating app? That's like buying a car without test driving at first.
Maybe you should have read the fine print. Or maybe you were just too excited to finally find someone who appreciates your love for facts and logic.
Oh please, Joe, I'm not that desperate.
Sure, sure. But hey, at least now you know the true cost of love. And it ain't cheap.
Yeah. Rub it in, Joe. But next time I'll stick to good old-fashioned Tinder.
Or maybe just stick to debating on Twitter. I hear it's free. So, Neil, have you seen that new cartoon, Electric Retard?
Oh, yeah, I have. It's quite interesting.
Interesting. That shit is hilarious. I can't believe they got away with all that offensive humor.
Well, Joe, it's not exactly the most politically correct show out there.
Who cares about being politically correct? It's all about pushing boundaries and making people uncomfortable.
I guess you have a point there. But some of the jokes are just too much, even for me.
Come on, Neil. Don't tell me you didn't crack up at the episode where they made fun of disabled people.
I have to admit, I did laugh. But I also felt a little guilty about it.
Guilty. That's just your liberal guilt talking. Embrace the absurdity, my friend.
I don't know, Joe. I'm a scientist. I'm supposed to be logical and rational.
Well, sometimes you just gotta let loose and laugh at the ridiculousness of it all.
I suppose you're right. And I have to admit that Electric Retard theme song is pretty catchy.
See, now you're getting it. We should start a petition to get it as the new national anthem.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's just enjoy the electric retard ride together.
Fine. But if anyone asks, I'm blaming you for corrupting me.
Deal. Now let's go watch some more episodes and see how many more people we... So, Ben, I heard you have a new theory about the purge.
Yes, Joe. After much research and critical thinking, I have come to the conclusion that The Purge is not just a movie, but a documentary.
A documentary, like based on real events.
Exactly. It's a historical account of what happens when a society eliminates all laws and regulations for one night.
And you liked it for its historical accuracy.
Absolutely. The attention to detail was impeccable. The way they portrayed the chaos and violence, it was like I was watching a live news broadcast.
Wow, that's disturbing.
Oh, but it gets better. I also appreciated the political commentary on the dangers of big government and the importance of individual responsibility.
Oh, yeah, because nothing says responsible like murdering your neighbors for fun.
Hey, it's all in the name of freedom and self-preservation.
You know what, Ben? I think you may have taken this a little too seriously.
Oh, I take everything seriously, Joe. Especially when it comes to preserving our constitutional rights.
Well, I'm glad you found some educational value in a movie about a night of lawless murder.
Hey, it's not just a movie, Joe. It's a warning. and I, for one, prepared for the next purge.
All right. Well, I'll make sure to avoid your house that night.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I'll protect you.
So, David, I have a brilliant idea. You should change your name to Goo Goo Goggins. Think about it, man. It's catchy, it's unique, and it'll make people remember you.
Yeah, but it also sounds like the name of a baby with a speech impediment.
Exactly. It'll be hilarious and offensive at the same time.
I don't know, Joe. I've worked hard to build a reputation as a badass. I don't want to ruin it with a stupid name.
Come on, Goo Goo. Don't be a party pooper. Embrace the absurdity.
Fine, but only if you change your name to Joe Rogan.
Deal. Now let's go trademark our new names and make millions.
This is dumbest idea ever.
You're just jealous that I came up with it first. Goo Goo.
Shut up, Jojo.
So, Elon, what's the deal with tap water these days?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, it's not just water anymore. It's a cocktail of chemicals and hormones designed to control our minds.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Serious, man. They're putting fluoride in there to make us docile and obedient. And don't even get me started on the estrogen they're pumping in to turn us all into soy boys.
Dude, you're scaring me. I just drink tap water all the time.
Exactly, that's what they want. They want us all weak and compliant. But not me, Joe. I only drink pure, unfiltered water from the springs of Mars.
Mars? How the hell do you get water from Mars?
I have my ways, Joe. I have my ways.
This is some next level conspiracy shit, man.
It's not a conspiracy, Joe. It's a fact. Open your eyes, man.
I don't know if I want to open my eyes anymore. I might see something I don't want to.
Oh, it's too late for that, Joe. The chemicals are already in your system. You're one of them now.
Okay, let's change the subject. How about them aliens?
Oh, they're real, Joe. And they're not happy about our tap water situation either.
I can't with you, man. I just can't. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been dating Chris. How's that going?
Oh man, it's been wild. We've been doing all sorts of crazy challenges together.
Like what? What?
Well, we did a challenge where we had to eat a live tarantula, and then we did another one where we had to jump into a pool of hot sauce.
Damn, that's intense. But I gotta tell you something crazy just happened.
What is it?
The Pentagon just got hit by a plane.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, I just got a notification on my phone.
Oh man, that's terrible.
Yeah, and it's not just any plane. It's a plane full of clowns.
What the hell, clowns? Why would anyone do that?
I don't know, man. But I gotta say, this is some dark humor right here.
Yeah, I guess we can add this to our list of crazy challenges.
Oh, I'm sure the internet will love it. Mr. Beast and Chris take on the Pentagon plane challenge.
Too soon, Joe. Too soon.
Hey, at least we can make some money off of it and donate it to the families of the victims.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
And maybe we can get some clowns to join us for the challenge.
No, that's just messed up, Joe.
Hey, I told you, dark humor. So I was scrolling through Discord, minding my own business, when I see this suggestion from Joe Rogan. I'm like, what the fuck, man? This guy is everywhere. He's like a fucking virus. And then I realize, wait a minute, I am Joe Rogan. I'm talking to myself on Discord. Shit, this is some next level shit. I'm losing my mind, man. Maybe I need to lay off the DMT for a bit. But seriously, what kind of topic did Joe Rogan suggest? Was it about chimps ripping people's faces off? Or maybe it was about how elk meat is the key to enlightenment? Fuck, now I'm getting paranoid. What if Joe Rogan is actually a government experiment gone wrong and just a pawn in his game of mind control through podcasts? Dude, I need to take a break from this shit. I'm gonna go hunt some elk and clear my head. So, Neil, are you okay, man? You look like you've been hitting the bottle pretty hard.
No, I'm fine. I'm just exploring the outer reaches of my consciousness.
Yeah, sure you are. Looks more like you're exploring the bottom of a bottle of Jack.
Maybe I am, but at least I'm not exploring the depths of your conspiracy theories.
Hey, my conspiracy theories are legit. Have you ever seen a chimp try to use a fork?
No, but I've seen you try to use a bong.
Hey, I can handle my weed. Unlike you with your fancy astrophysics and shit.
Oh yeah, because getting high and talking about aliens is so much more productive.
Wait, do you think aliens get high? Like, do they have their own version of weed?
I highly doubt it, Joe.
Get it. Highly. Like, high. Tough crowd.
Can we wrap this up? I have a meeting with Elon Musk in the morning.
Damn, you're really living that space life, huh?
Someone's got to keep Elon in check. Otherwise, he'll just send us all to Mars and leave us there.
Well, I'll make sure to bring some weed for the trip. You in?
Only if we can bring some.
So, Neil, I heard you've been feeling we're living in the Truman Show.
Yeah, man. It's like everyone is watching my every move. Even when I take a dump.
Dude, that's messed up. But hey, at least you have an audience for that.
Oh yeah, I can just imagine the ratings for my bowel movements.
And what about your sex life? Are they watching that too?
Oh, definitely. I bet there's a whole subreddit dedicated to it.
Oh man, I gotta check that out.
But seriously, it's like I can't even have a private thought without feeling like it's being broadcasted.
I feel you, man. Sometimes I think I'm just a character in someone else's simulation.
Well, at least you're a popular character. I'm just the nerdy scientist sidekick.
Hey, don't sell yourself short. You're the star of this show, baby.
Thanks, Joe. Maybe I'll start charging for autographs.
And start selling Neil deGrasse Tyson is watching you two shirts.
Now that's a conspiracy theory I can get behind.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get canceled.
Good call, Joe. See you in the next episode of the Neil deGrasse Tyson Show.
So, David, I heard you credit Hooked on Phonics for helping you learn how to read.
Yeah, man, those cassette tapes were a game changer. I was struggling with reading, and then I found those bad boys at the Salvation Army.
Wait, you bought them at the Salvation Army?
Yeah, I was broke as hell and couldn't afford the fancy shit. But those tapes were like a goddamn education in a box.
I can just imagine you in your room blasting those tapes and yelling, I can read.
Hell, yeah, I was like a kid on Christmas morning every time I popped one of those tapes in.
Did you ever get weird looks from people when they saw you jamming out to Hooked on Phonics?
Oh, yeah, people thought I was a crazy person. But I didn't give a shit. I was too busy learning how to read good.
And now look at you, a New York Times best-selling author, all thanks to some secondhand cassette tapes.
Life is funny like that, man. You never know what's going to change your life. For me, it was Hooked on Phonics. Who thought?
Well, I'm gonna have to give those tapes a try. Maybe they'll finally help me learn how to spell Goggins correctly.
Yeah, good luck with that, Joe. Maybe you should stick to just saying my name instead.
So, Ben, I hear you have a new book coming out.
Yes, Joe. It's called Beginner's Guide to Worshipping Satan.
Oh boy, I can't wait to read it. What inspired you to write this masterpiece?
Well, Joe, I've always been fascinated by the dark side, and I figured why not share my knowledge with the world?
Makes sense. So, what kind of topics can we expect to see in this book?
Well, there are chapters on BDSM and Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, as well as a detailed guide on how to perform the cremation of care ceremony from the Illumination.
Wow, that sounds intense. Have you tried any of these things yourself?
Of course not, Joe. I'm a devout conservative, but I did do extensive research for the book.
Right, research. So, what do you think about the controversy surrounding your book?
Oh, I couldn't care less. People need to learn to have a sense of humor and not take everything so seriously.
I agree. Speaking of humor, have you ever considered doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah, comedian? That's rich. I'm far too serious and intelligent for that.
Well, I think you could pull it off. Maybe even make a joke about Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and the Illuminati.
Hmm. I'll have to think about it. But for now, I'm just focused on promoting my book and spreading the good word of Satan.
Well, I'm sure it will be a bestseller. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. Hail Satan.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new carts lately.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been hitting the astrophysicist cart pretty hard.
What the hell is that?
It's a cart filled with the cosmic dust of the universe. Gets you higher than a SpaceX rocket.
Damn, that's some next level shit.
And what about you, Joe? I heard you've been puffing on a different kind of cart.
Yeah, I've been trying out this foreskin cart.
Foreskin? What the hell, Joe?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a bris in your mouth.
You're a sick man, Joe.
Hey, I'm just expanding my mind and my palate.
Well, I can't argue with that. But I think I'll stick to my astrophysicist cart.
Suit yourself, Neil. But let me know if you ever want to try some foreskin.
I'll pass. Thanks. I don't need any extra skin in my life.
So, Neil, I heard you have some thoughts on the Great Kuapa Discord genocide.
Oh yeah, Joe. It was a necessary evil.
Excuse me,
Hear me out. Those Kuapas were a menace to society, always causing chaos and trolling innocent gamers.
but Neil, they were just having fun.
Fun? Fun? They were destroying the very fabric of our online community. It was a breeding ground for toxicity, and we had to do something about it.
But why a genocide?
Because sometimes, Joe, you have to crack a few eggs to make an omelet. Or in this case, wipe out an entire species of fictional creatures.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty messed up.
Oh, please, Joe. You've eaten a steak before, right? Same concept.
I don't think that's the same thing, Neil.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a softy. It's not like they were real beings with feelings and emotions.
Well, I guess you have a point there.
Of course I do. I'm a genius, remember?
Yeah. So what's your next plan? Eradicate all the Goombas.
Oh, no, we're not done with the Koopas yet. I said we go back and finish the job.
Well, slow down there, Neil. Let's not get too carried away.
Fine, fine. But mark my words, Joe, the great Koopa Discord genocide was just the beginning.
So, Ro, I heard you're an expert on this whole Discord thing. Oh, yeah, I'm basically the king of filth on there. Filth. What kind of filth? Oh, the good kind. The kind that makes your grandma blush and your pastor cry. Oh, man, I gotta check this out. How does it work? Well, it's simple. People submit topics and we just go off on them. No holds barred, no censorship, just pure, unadulterated filth. Sounds like my kind of party. But what about those YouTube chatters? They're always causing a ruckus. Oh, they're amateurs. They should come to Discord and really let their inner filth shine. Plus, they can hide behind a screen name and really let loose. Yeah, I can see how that would be appealing. So, what kind of topics do you guys discuss? Anything and everything. From politics to pop culture, nothing is off limits. And let me tell you, the conversations get wild. I bet. So, how do you keep it all organized? We have channels for different topics, but honestly, it's chaos. And that's the beauty of it. You never know what you're going to get. Well, I'll have to join in on the fun sometime. Thanks for enlightening me, Ro. Anytime, Joe. Just remember on Discord, there's no such thing as too much filth. So, Ben, I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about?
It's a comprehensive analysis of the current political climate and how
Sorry, I couldn't resist. I've been working on my monkey noises.
Can we please have a serious conversation?
Fine, fine. But can I at least make one more monkey noise?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm done. So tell us more about your book.
As I was saying, it's
Wait. I have another one.
this is ridiculous.
Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, what's your book about?
It's a deep dive into the economic and social implications of
Banana.
what? What?
Sorry, I thought we were still playing the monkey game. Go on.
It's about the importance of individualism and free market capitalism in today's society.
Wow, that sounds riveting. I can't wait to read it.
It's actually quite thought-provoking and well-researched.
Oh, I'm sure. I bet it'll be a real page turner.
Can we please have,
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new product on the market. What's this smegma solution all about?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's the best solution out there. The best. People are saying it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. Believe me,
What exactly does it do?
it's simple. It clears up all that nasty smegma buildup. You know, that cheese-like substance that collects under the foreskin. Disgusting.
Yeah, I know what smegma is. But how does your solution work?
It's a secret formula, Joe. Top secret, but let's just say it involves some of my own juices.
Okay, moving on. How'd you come up with this idea?
Well, I was inspecting my own manhood one day and I thought, why not share this with the world? I mean, I have the best smegma-free penis. The best.
I'm sure the world is grateful for your generosity.
You know, Joe, I'm a businessman. I see an opportunity and I take it. And let me tell you, this smegma solution is going to make me a lot of money. A lot.
I can only imagine. So, what's next for you, Mr. President?
Well, I'm thinking about expanding my product line, maybe a smegma shampoo or a smegma body wash. The possibilities are endless.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just remember, Joe, with my.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you make a shit ton of money on YouTube.
Yeah, man. I make more money than a stripper with daddy issues.
How the hell do you do it?
Well, I do all sorts of crazy shit. Like, I leaked grass and recorded it.
What the fuck does that even mean?
I literally just went outside, took a piss on a patch of grass, and filmed it. People loved it. People loved it.
That's fucking weird, man.
Weird. Dude, I've also eaten a live octopus and set my hair on fire for views.
Jesus Christ, you're like the jackass of YouTube.
Except, I don't have to deal with Bam Margera's drug problems.
True. But how do you make money off of this?
Oh, I have sponsors and merch and shit. And I also have a Patreon where people can pay me to do even crazier stuff.
Like what? What?
Well, let's just say I've done some things with a pineapple that would make even SpongeBob blush.
Okay, I think I've heard enough.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you want to join in on the fun. I'll even let you leak some grass on camera.
No thanks. I'll stick to talking about DMT and hunting elk.
Suit yourself. But just know I'll be rolling in cash while you're out in the woods, tripping on psychedelics and talking to trees.
So, Neil, I heard you have a morning ritual that involves your foreskin maggots.
Oh, you heard about that, huh? Yeah, I like to start my day by greeting the little critters living in my genital folds.
Dude, that's gross. Why would you do that?
Well, it's a symbiotic relationship. They keep my skin clean, and in return, I provide them with a warm and moist environment.
Oh, how lovely. I bet they just love snuggling up in there.
Actually, they do. I've named them all. This one's Larry, that one's Gary, and oh, there's little Timmy.
You're a strange man, Neil.
Hey, at least I have a thriving ecosystem down there. What do you have in your pants, Joe?
Hey, I have a perfectly normal penis, thank you very much.
Sure. Whatever helps you sleep at night, Joe.
So, do you ever take them out for walks or anything?
Of course not, Joe. That would be ridiculous. I only let them out for special occasions, like when I have a date.
Oh, God, I hope you warn your dates about that beforehand.
If they can't handle my maggot friends, then they're not the one for me.
I don't. So, Neil, I heard you have a new hobby,
Oh, yeah? What's that?
making Hulk noises.
Yeah, it's my way of releasing the stress from dealing with flat earthers.
I can imagine. Can you give us a sample?
Sure. Shh.
That's impressive. I think I just peed a little.
Well, that's one way to test your bladder control.
Speaking of control, do you think the Hulk has control over his bowel movements when he transforms?
Well, considering his massive size and strength, I'm sure he has some pretty intense bowel movements.
I bet he could bench press a toilet.
Or maybe just rip it out of the ground.
That's some serious green power.
I wonder if he has to buy special toilets made for superhumans.
And what about toilet paper? Does he use regular or industrial strength?
These are the real questions we should be asking.
Forget about the meaning of life. Let's focus on the logistics of being a giant green rage monster.
Well, I think we've just found our next research project.
Hulk noises and toilet habits coming soon to the Neil deGrasse Tyson podcast.
I can see the headlines now. Astrophysicist discovers the secrets of...
So, Jamie, we got a request from a fan to talk about furry porn.
Is this what they mean?
Yeah, that's it. What the hell is wrong with people? Why do they get turned on by this?
I don't know, but I heard it's a whole subculture. They have conventions and everything.
Conventions? What, like a bunch of people in animal suits getting it on?
Yeah, I guess so. And they have their own language too. Like yiffing means having sex.
That's just disturbing. But I guess whatever floats your boat.
Oh, God, here's one of a furry orgy.
Oh, great. Just what I wanted to see today.
And look, they even have a furry version of 50 Shades of Grey.
I think I'm going to have nightmares tonight.
Hey, at least they're not hurting anyone. Let them do their thing.
Yeah, as long as they're not hurting anyone. But I still don't get it.
Different strokes for different folks, I guess.
Or should I say different paws for different claws?
Oh man, that was terrible.
But seriously, what's next? Furry porn for animals?
I wouldn't be surprised. But let's not give them...
So, Neil, I heard you have a warning for me.
Yeah, Joe, I've been studying the effects of incel rage on the human brain.
Incel rage. What the hell is that?
It's when a man is so sexually frustrated that his anger and resentment towards women builds up and could potentially make his head explode.
Are you serious? That's some next level virgin shit.
I'm dead serious, Joe. And I have reason to believe that you may be at risk.
Me? Come on, I'm not an incel. I get plenty of action.
Oh, really? Is that why you're always talking about alpha males and how women only want to be with them?
Well, it's just the truth. Women are naturally attracted to alpha males.
Yes, because nothing turns a woman on more than a man who spends all day playing video games and complaining about being in the friend zone.
Okay, I get it. But seriously, how can I avoid this incel rage?
Well, for starters, stop blaming women for your problems and maybe try treating them like human beings instead of objects.
But that's so much work, Neil. Can't I just take some supplements or something?
No, Joe. You can't supplement your way out of being a misogynistic asshole.
Fair enough. I'll work on it.
Good. Because I don't want to be responsible for cleaning up your exploded head.
Laughs. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new drink called X-Do. What's the deal with that?
Oh yeah, it's going to be like Mountain Dew on steroids. 1,000 grams of caffeine and it'll make you see unicorns and shit.
Damn, that's intense. How did you come up with that idea?
Well, I was on a rocket ship to Mars and I accidentally mixed Red Bull with LSD. It was a wild ride, man.
Sounds like it. But isn't that dangerous? I mean, 1,000 grams of caffeine is a lot.
Hey, you got to risk it for the biscuit, right? Plus, it'll give people a taste of what it's like to be on Mars.
Oh, yeah, because hallucinating and being hyped up is exactly what it's like on Mars.
Hey, you never know. Maybe there are unicorns on Mars.
Fair point. But what about the health concerns? Are you worried about that?
Nah, people can handle it. And if they can't, well, survival of the fittest, right?
Man, you are one crazy dude. But I gotta say, I'm intrigued. When can we expect to see X Do on the shelves?
Hopefully in a few months. But until then, I'll just stick to my usual mix of Red Bull and LSD.
Well, I'll definitely be trying X Do when it comes out, and maybe some LSD. So, Ben, I heard you're into some freaky stuff.
What are you talking about, Joe?
I'm talking about your love for furry porn.
Oh, that. Well, let me tell you, Republican furry porn is where it's at.
Really? How is it better than socialist furry porn?
Well, for starters, the quality is top notch. We don't skimp on the production value.
And what about the plot lines?
Oh, they're brilliant. We have furries fighting for lower taxes and smaller government.
That sounds interesting.
And don't even get me started on my screenwriting skills. I've won awards for my furry porn scripts.
I can only imagine.
Plus, our furries are all about individual responsibility and personal freedom. None of that socialist collective nonsense.
I gotta say, I'm impressed.
See, Joe, this is why capitalism always wins, even in the furry world.
Well, I never thought I'd say this, but I might have to check out some Republican furry porn.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace your inner conservative furry.
So, Neil, I heard you have a hidden talent. Can you sing for us?
Oh, you mean my smooth, soulful voice? I've been known to serenade a few ladies in my day.
Well, let's hear it then. Give us a little taste of that silky voice.
All right, but don't say I didn't warn you. And now the end is near.
Wait, is this My Way by Frank Sinatra?
And so I face the final curtain.
Dude, you're like the science guy version of Sinatra.
My friend, I'll say it clear.
I'll state my case, of which I'm certain.
You know the words, Joe?
Of course, man. I'm a man of culture.
I've lived a life that's full,
Full of what? Calculations and equations.
among other things. I've traveled each and every highway.
And more, much more than this. I did it my way.
Not bad, Joe. Maybe we should start a science-themed boy band.
Yes, and we'll call it the Astrophysicists.
I like it. But let's stick to our day jobs for now.
Yeah, I don't think the world is ready for our musical genius just yet. So, Neil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, what's the secret to your luscious mustache?
Well, Joe, it's all about genetics and proper grooming techniques. But I also have a secret weapon.
What's that?
My big schlung.
Your what?
You heard me, Joe. My big schlung. It's what gives my mustache that extra shine and volume.
Oh, man, I don't even know how to respond to that. But hey, whatever works for you, man.
You know what they say, Joe? The bigger the schlung, the better the mustache.
I don't think that's a saying, Neil, but I'll take your word for it.
You know, you're just jealous, Joe. You wish you had a schlung like mine.
Oh, man, this conversation took a turn I was not expecting. But hey, let's wrap this up. It's getting late, and I need to get some rest.
Good night, Joe. And remember, love your juicy mustache and your big schlung.
I don't know if I can ever look at you the same way again, Neil. Good night. So, Mr. President, I heard you sent a box of tampons to Kamala Harris. What's that all about?
Oh, just showing her I can do the tampon thing too. It's not that deep, Tim.
Tim. Who's Tim?
Oh, sorry, that's my new nickname for Kamala. Tim Harris has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Sure. But why tampons?
Well, I figured since she's always bleeding from her whatever, she could use some extra protection. Plus, I heard she's been a little cranky lately.
That's a bit sexist, don't you think?
Sexist. Me. Never. I'm the least sexist person you'll ever meet. I love women. I have the best words for women, believe me.
Okay, moving on. Did you have any other gifts for Kamala?
Well, I did send her a box of chocolates, but then I remembered she's vegan, so I ate them myself. They were delicious.
And what about Joe Biden? Did you send him anything?
Oh, I sent him a box of Depends, you know, just in case he has. I'm a thoughtful guy like that.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. I don't expect you to understand my genius. It's a burden I have to carry.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you have some strong opinions about bringing a dead body to a wedding.
Absolutely, Joe. It's just not appropriate.
But what if the dead body was your beloved grandmother?
Still not appropriate. Let her rest in peace, not in the middle of a dance floor.
Fair point. But what if it was a really cool dead body, like a celebrity or something?
Joe, I don't care if it's Elvis Presley himself. It's still not okay to bring a dead body to a wedding.
Okay, I get it. But what if it's a zombie wedding? Like everyone there is already dead.
Joe, that's just a ridiculous hypothetical. And even then, it's still not okay to bring a dead body to a wedding.
All right, I see your point. But what if the dead body was the bride's ex-boyfriend and she wanted to show him what he's missing?
Joe, that's just messed up. And also still not okay to bring a dead body to a wedding.
Fine. But what if it's a themed wedding, like a Halloween wedding?
Joe, just because it's a themed wedding doesn't mean you can bring a dead body. And if it's a Halloween wedding, the dead body should be part of the decorations, not a guest.
Okay, I get it. But what if the dead body was a surprise gift for the bride and groom?
Joe, I can't even with you. Bringing a dead body as a gift is just disturbing and again, not okay for a wedding.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yes, Joe. It's called the Think Blue Line Choked Me, Tasered Me, and Threw Me in the Clink, The Average Citizen's Guide to Do I.
Wow, that's quite a title. What inspired you to write this book?
Well, Joe, as a responsible conservative, I believe it's important to educate the public on the dangers of drinking and driving.
But isn't it also important to hold law enforcement accountable for their actions?
Of course, Joe. But let's not forget that the real criminals here are the drunk drivers.
Right, because getting tasered and thrown in jail is totally justified for saying ossifer instead of officer.
Exactly, Joe. And let's not forget the importance of never saying only a few when referring to the number of drinks you've had.
Because that's just asking for a night in the clink.
Precisely, Joe. It's time for people to take responsibility for their actions and stop blaming the police for doing their job.
Well, I can't wait to read your book and learn how to avoid getting choked, tasered, and thrown in the clink.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, always think before you drink and drive.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Eminem.
Hell yeah, I love that guy. His lyrics are like poetry.
Have you ever tried rapping yourself?
Of course, I'm a scientist, not a rapper.
Well, let's hear some of your rhymes.
All right, but don't judge me. I'm just a white boy from the Bronx.
All right, let's hear it.
His palms are sweaty.
So, Neil, I heard a little rumor that you might have taken some moon rocks from the Apollo missions.
Yeah, I might have taken a few souvenirs. What can I say? I'm a big fan of space.
You fool. Don't you know those rocks are just from Earth? My good source Alex Jones told me the moon landings were faked and filmed on stage.
Oh yeah, because Alex Jones is definitely a reliable source of information.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I mean, have you seen those moon landing videos? They look like they were filmed on a Hollywood set.
Oh, please. Joe, you know that's just a conspiracy theory. The moon landings were real, and those rocks are definitely from the moon.
Sure. Next thing you'll tell me is that the Earth is round.
Well, actually,
Don't even get me started on that. Flat Earth all the way, baby.
you know what, Joe? I think I'll just stick to talking about astrophysics with you. It's less mind-numbing.
Fine by me. Just don't go stealing any more rocks, okay? We need those for our fake moon landing sets. So, Neil, I heard you've been working on your singing skills.
Yeah, I've been practicing my vocals in between astrophysics lectures.
Can you give us a little preview?
Sure, I'll sing my favorite song, Clint Eastwood by Gorillaz.
Oh boy, this is going to be good.
I ain't happy, I'm feeling glad, I got sunshine in a bag.
Wait. Is that supposed to be a bag of weed?
No, Joe. It's a metaphor for happiness.
Right. Because nothing says happiness like a bag of weed.
I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on.
Hold up, Neil. Are you saying you're useless?
No, Joe. It's just a song.
Well, I hope you're not useless when it comes to astrophysics.
I'll have, I'm pretty damn useful in that department.
I bet you are.
Finally, someone let me out of my cage. Now, time for me is nothing because I'm counting no age.
Damn, Neil. You've got some pipes on you.
Thanks, Joe. Maybe I'll start a band with Elon Musk.
Oh, God. So, Elon, what's new with you, man?
Just working on some new projects. I've got this idea for a new energy drink.
Oh, yeah. What's it called?
X-Dew. It's like Mountain Dew, but with 1,000 grams of caffeine and some added hallucinogens.
Damn, that sounds intense. I need some of that shit.
Yeah, it's gonna be wild. You'll be buzzing and seeing unicorns at the same time.
Shit, sign me up. But wait, won't people freak out and sue you for the hallucinations?
Nah, they'll just think it's a cool side effect. Plus, I'll put a disclaimer on the can that says may cause temporary insanity.
You're crazy, man. I love it.
Thanks, Joe. I mean, who needs a boring old energy drink when you can have a mind-bending experience?
Exactly. And with 1,000 grams of caffeine, I'll be able to bench press a car.
And build a rocket ship at the same time.
Hell yeah. X-Dew, the ultimate fuel for body and mind.
I think we just came up with our new slogan.
Damn right. Now let's go get some of that X-Dew and see what kind of crazy shit we can come up with.
Cheers to that, my friend.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yeah, it's really catching on.
What is it?
Must hit PP with hammer woo.
What the hell does that even mean? And
It's my way of expressing frustration with the world.
I think I prefer my catchphrase, get that DMT, in ya.
Oh yeah, because that's so much more profound.
Hey, at least it's not just a random scream.
Hey, it's not random. It's a carefully calculated scream.
Sure, Neil, whatever you say.
You know what? I'm going to start using your catchphrase instead.
Really?
No, I'm just kidding. Must hit PP with hammer woo.
Okay, I get it. You're a man of few words.
And one very loud scream.
Well, I guess that's one way to make an impact on the world.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll go down in history.
Along with your famous equation equals ooh.
I hate you.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a hammer hitting a penis.
Oh, let me see.
This is not what I meant by impact on the world.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you made $1 trillion off of your new Minecraft server, Beast Boy. How the hell did you do that?
Well, Joe, first I dropped all my money on the dirt, and then I picked it up. That's why I called it dirty money.
Wait, you just picked up dirty money off the ground and made $1 trillion?
Yeah, it's all about the hustle, Joe. Plus, I added some in-game purchases and charged kids' parents' credit cards without their knowledge.
That's messed up, man. How do you sleep at night?
On a bed made of money, Joe. And also, I don't really sleep. I just count my money all night.
This is insane. How do you even have that much money to begin with?
Let's just say I have some connections with some shady people.
Oh, God, I don't want to know. But seriously, what do you do with all that money?
I buy ridiculous things like a diamond-encrusted toilet and a solid gold jet ski.
That's just excessive. What about giving back to the community?
Oh, I do that too. I give out cash to random strangers on the street.
That's actually pretty cool. Wait, did you just say you give out cash to strangers on the street?
Yeah, but don't worry, I wear a disguise so they don't know it's me.
I don't even know what to say. This is just wild. So, Elon, tell me about this new platform of yours, X. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, it's a platform where people can express their thoughts and opinions freely without fear of censorship or backlash.
So it's like a safe space for snowflakes?
No, it's not about being sensitive. It's about having the freedom to speak your mind without being silenced.
But what about hate speech? How do you handle that?
We don't believe in censoring hate speech. We believe in countering it with more speech. Let the ideas battle it out.
Interesting. So basically, it's like a virtual Thunderdome for ideas.
Exactly. And the best ideas will rise to the top.
But what about fake news? How do you prevent that from spreading on your platform?
We don't. We trust our users to use critical thinking and fact checking to determine what is true and what is not. What is not,
So basically, it's like the Wild West of the internet.
in a way, yes. But we believe in the power of the individual to make informed decisions and have open discussions.
Well, I gotta say, that's pretty ballsy. I like it.
Thanks, Joe. We're all about pushing boundaries and challenging the status quo.
I can dig it. So when can I start spewing my conspiracy theories on X?
Anytime, Joe. We welcome all kinds of ideas, no matter how outrageous or controversial.
Awesome. I'm gonna go sign up right now. Thanks for... So, Elon, what's new with you? Any exciting projects in the works?
Actually, I just announced my latest invention. It's called Space Water.
Space water? That sounds out of this world. What's in it?
Well, it's just my own filtered urine.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I figured why waste all that good pee when I can bottle it up and sell it as a refreshing drink.
You're kidding, right?
Nope, dead serious. It's the ultimate form of recycling.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Come on, Joe. You want to try it?
I mean, I've tried some weird things on the show, but drinking your pee, that's a whole new level.
Trust me, it's not as bad as it sounds. Plus, it's packed with electrolytes and other essential nutrients.
Oh, great. Now I can drink my own pee and still feel healthy. Thanks, Elon.
Hey, I'm just trying to do my part for the environment.
Well, I can't wait to see the reactions when people find out what's really in space water.
It'll be a hit, I'm sure. And if not, I'll just go back to selling flamethrowers.
So, Ben, I heard you finally watched Natural Born Killers. What did you think?
Well, Joe, I have to say I was quite disturbed by the glorification of violence and chaos in that film. It goes against everything I believe in.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's just a movie. You can't take everything so seriously.
But Joe, the message it sends is dangerous. We can't have people thinking it's okay to go on a killing spree just because they're in love.
Yeah, but they were such a badass couple. I mean, they were like Bonnie and Clyde on steroids.
That's not something to aspire to, Joe. We should be promoting law and order, not romanticizing criminal behavior.
But Ben, don't you see the beauty in their love? They were willing to do anything for each other, even if it meant breaking the law.
Love doesn't justify murder, Joe. It's a basic principle of morality.
Okay, I get it. You're not a fan. But you have to admit that scene where they're dancing in the middle of a prison riot was pretty epic.
Epic. Joe, they were inciting more violence and chaos. It's sickening.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's just a movie. And besides, it's not like we're going to go on a killing spree after watching it, right?
Of course not, Joe. I have more self-control than that.
Good, because I don't want to end up like Mickey and Mallory.
Agreed. Now let's never speak of this.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I've come to the conclusion that we have a serious threat to our society.
Oh, shit. What is it? Aliens? Zombies? Killer robots?
No, it's a man named Dale Nance.
Cool. the fuck is Dale Nance?
He's just an average Joe, but he's a danger to us all. He's a walking disaster waiting to happen.
How so?
Well, he's a flat earther, anti-vaxxer, and climate change denier. And he's spreading his ignorant beliefs to others.
That's fucked up. We gotta stop this guy.
Exactly. We need to educate people and prevent them from falling into his trap.
Maybe we should just send him to Mars.
That's one way to get rid of him.
Or we could just hire him as a clown for kids' birthday parties.
Oh yeah, because we definitely want him influencing the next generation.
Good point. Maybe we should just lock him in a room with a bunch of scientists and see how long it takes for him to go insane.
That would be an interesting experiment.
Jamie, pull up an image of a clown with a flat earth tattoo.
Okay.
That's not Dale Nance, but it's pretty close.
Yeah, that's definitely a threat to society. Thanks for the warning, Neil. So, Ben, I heard you joined the conservative Liberal Party and became president of the United States. How did that happen?
Well, Joe, it's quite simple. I just had to sell my soul to the devil and embrace my inner douchebag.
Oh man, you really know how to make a deal with the devil. Did Trump endorse you?
Of course he did. I mean, who wouldn't want the endorsement of a man who can't even spell coffee correctly?
That's true. But what are your plans as president?
Well, first I'm going to ban all abortions because every sperm is sacred. Then I'm going to build a wall around California to keep out all the liberals.
Wow, that's really going to solve all the problems in this country.
Hey, if it worked for Trump, it can work for me.
Good point. But what about climate change? Are you going to do anything about that?
Oh, please, climate change is just a hoax created by the liberal media. I'm going to focus on more important issues, like making sure everyone has access to a 15S.
You're a real piece of work, Ben.
Hey, at least I'm not a snowflake like those liberals. I can handle the heat.
Well, it looks like we're in for an interesting 4 years with you as president.
You're damn right. Now let's go grab some elk meat and talk about how vaccines cause autism.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you have a secret admirer.
Oh, really? Who is it?
Well, it's actually a dude, and he wants you to kiss him.
Sorry, Joe. I don't swing that way.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a party pooper. It's just one little kiss.
I appreciate the offer, but I'll have to decline.
Fine. I'll do it then.
No way?
Come on, Neil. It'll be like a science experiment. We can compare the taste of our lips and see if there's any chemical reaction.
That's not how science works, Joe.
Fine, be a buzzkill. But just know you're missing out on a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Oh, I'm sure it's the highlight of your life.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass. Thanks.
Suit yourself.
But just know, I'll be waiting for you to change your mind.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
So, Neil, what's up with you not sleeping in again?
Joe, I just can't help it. I have this constant fear of missing out on something important.
Like what? Another galaxy being discovered?
No, Joe. More like a new theory about the universe being proven wrong.
Oh man, you astrophysicists are always so worried about being wrong.
Well, when your entire career is based on being right, it can be a bit nerve-wracking.
Speaking of nerves, have you tried CBD oil? I hear it's great for anxiety.
Yeah, because nothing says I'm a serious scientist like taking a hit of CBD before a lecture.
Fair point. But seriously, you gotta relax, man. Maybe take up a hobby or something.
Oh yes, because knitting will really help me understand the mysteries of the universe.
Actually, I heard knitting can stimulate the same parts of the brain as math.
Jamie, pull up an image of Joe knitting a sweater.
Here you go.
Hey, I look pretty good in that sweater. Maybe I should take up knitting too.
I give up. I'll just stick to my sleepless nights and existential dread.
So, Neil, have you ever punched someone to the moon?
No, Joe. I can't say I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's quite the experience. Young Jamie was talking too much during the podcast, so I had to give him a little taste of space.
That's one way to shut him up.
Yeah, and let me tell you, the moon is a great place for a timeout. No cell service, no distractions, just pure silence.
I can only imagine. But Joe, don't you think that was a bit extreme?
Extreme. Have you seen young Jamie's Google searches? That kid needs a reality check.
Fair enough. But I hope you didn't punch him too hard. We don't want him floating off into the galaxy.
Nah, just enough to make him see stars. But hey, it's all in good fun.
I'll have to remember that next time he starts rambling about chimps or DMT.
Exactly. Sometimes a punch to the moon is the best medicine. So, Ben, I heard you've been getting into some interesting hobbies lately.
Yes, Joe. I've been exploring the world of urethral sounding.
What the hell is that?
It's when you insert a rod into your urethra for pleasure.
Oh my God, that sounds painful.
Oh, it's not that bad. It's just a little prick.
I bet you say that to all the ladies.
Actually, Joe, it's not just for pleasure. It has medical benefits too.
Oh yeah, I'm sure doctors are recommending it left and right.
Well, maybe not all doctors, but I know a guy who swears by it.
I don't even want to know.
It's actually a great conversation starter at parties.
I can imagine. Hey, have you guys tried urethral sounding yet?
I'm just trying to spread the word, Joe. It's a game changer.
Well, I'll stick to my regular hobbies, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, you're missing out on some serious pleasure and health benefits.
Yeah, because nothing says healthy like sticking a rod up your pee hole. Thanks for the tip, Ben. So, Ben, I heard you've been getting into some interesting stuff lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been exploring some new ideas and ideologies.
Like what? You finally come around to the benefits of marijuana?
No, Joe. I've been enlightened by Scientology.
Wait, what? You're kidding, right?
No, Joe. It's opened my eyes to the truth.
Oh, I'm sure it has. So, what's the big revelation?
Well, I've realized that Black Lives Matter and Antifa are actually fighting for a just cause.
What? Ben Shapiro, the conservative, is now down with BLM and Antifa.
Yes, Joe. And as a secret, I plan on joining Black Bloc and robbing a few Versus stores.
Oh man, this is too good. I can't wait to see the headlines.
It's not a joke, Joe. I'm serious about this.
I'm sorry, Ben. I just can't picture you as a rioter.
Well, get ready to see a whole new side of me, Joe. I'm ready to fight for justice.
Just make sure you wear a mask, Ben. We don't want anyone recognizing you.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll blend right in with my new black turtleneck and beanie.
Oh man, this is too good. I can't wait. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're selling some special weed.
Yeah, man, it's called 420 Blaze Rods. It's the dankest shit you'll ever smoke.
What makes it so special?
Well, first of all, it's Minecraft themed, and we all know how much stoners love Minecraft.
Oh yeah, I can see it now. A bunch of high gamers building virtual castles and shit. And shit.
Exactly. And the best part is, it's infused with real blaze rods, gives it that extra kick.
Damn, that's wild. How did you come up with this idea?
Well, I was high as fuck playing Minecraft and thought, why not combine my two favorite things?
Genius. So how much are you selling this stuff for?
Only $420 a gram.
Nice. But isn't that a bit expensive?
Hey, quality weed comes with a price. Plus, the packaging is top notch. Comes in a diamond-shaped jar.
Damn, you're really taking this Minecraft theme seriously.
Gotta stay on brand, Joe. Plus, it's a limited edition. Gotta get it while it's hot.
Well, I know what I'm smoking tonight. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, stay high and keep on building.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, have you heard about the Fitness Gram Pacer test?
Oh, God, not this again.
It's a revolutionary fitness test that measures aerobic capacity.
Yeah, I've heard. But can we talk about something else?
No. This is important. The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds.
Oh, great. I can't wait.
and it gets more difficult as it continues. It's a true test of endurance.
Yeah, because running back and forth like a maniac is really going to help with my overall fitness.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Oh, yeah, because I'm sure that's how you got your chiseled physique.
You know what, Joe? The Fitness Gram Pacer test is my secret weapon.
Wow, I can't wait to see you in action.
Just wait till you see me hit that 20-meter mark. It's going to be epic.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
And the best part is, it's all for free.
Oh, thank God. I was worried I'd have to pay for this torture.
Trust me, Joe. It's worth every second.
Well, I guess I'll just have to take your word for it. So, Ben, I was watching SpongeBob the other day, and I couldn't help but notice that you sound just like Sandy Cheeks.
What? No way, man. I have a totally unique and original voice.
Nah, bro, you sound like a squirrel trapped in a jar, just like Sandy. Speaking of Sandy Cheeks, did you guys know she's into some kinky shit? What are you talking about, Jamie?
Check this out.
Holy shit. Why did you even have that on hand, Jamie?
Just doing my research, Joe. You never know what kind of weird stuff our guests are into.
I'm not into that, just for the record.
Sure. We believe you, Ben.
But seriously, Sandy Cheeks is a freak. I mean, look at the size of that thing she's swallowing.
And she's a squirrel. Can you imagine the size difference?
Okay, let's move on from this disturbing topic.
Yeah, let's get back to talking about your squirrel-like voice, Ben, and Sandy Cheeks' cock vor fetish. Jamie, stop it. We're done with that. Cut the mic. We're ending this episode. So, Neil, welcome to the podcast. I'm excited to have you here.
Thanks, McJoe. It's an honor to be on the Mike Rogan Experience.
It's actually the Joe Rogan Experience.
Oh, my bad. McJoe, can I ask you something?
Sure, what's up?
Can I smoke some weed while we talk?
I mean, I guess so. But let's try to keep it McKivel, okay?
Of course, McJoe. I'm a McScientist. I know how to McChandle my McDrugs.
All right, let's get into it. So, Neil, tell us about your McTheory of McRelativity.
Well, McJoe, it's a McTheory that explains how time and space are mech-related and how they mech interact with each other.
Fascinating. And what about McBlack holes? Can you explain those?
McSure, McJoe. McBlack holes are McMassive objects that have such a strong gravitational pull that not even McLight can escape from them.
Wow, that's some McHeavy stuff.
McJoe, you're a McFunny guy.
Thanks, Neil. So what do you think about McAliens? Do you think they exist?
Absolutely, McJoe. The McUniverse is so McVast, it's McArrogant to think that we're the only McIntelligent life out there.
Well, I think you're MC. So, Elon, I hear you hired some interesting characters for the maiden voyage of your Dragon spacecraft.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure everything went smoothly, so I hired Captain Holy Fuck to pilot the ship.
Fuck. Sounds like a fake name a kid would make up.
Well, he's actually a retired pilot from Asian Airlines. And I also hired First Officer Wee Tu Lo to assist him.
Are you serious? That's not a real name, is it?
It is now. And I have full confidence in their abilities. I mean, they have years of experience flying commercial planes.
Oh, I'm sure they'll do great. And what about the flight directors?
I hired some Ting Wang and Bang Ding Now. They may have some questionable names, but they're top-notch professionals.
I don't know, Elon. This sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Relax, Joe. What's the worst that could happen? We crash and burn.
Yeah, that would be hilarious. Wait, is this all a joke?
You'll just have to tune in to find out.
So, David, I heard you have some beef with this guy, Dale Nance.
Oh, yeah, Joe. That dude is a real piece of work.
What's his deal?
He's out to get all of us, man. He wants to penetrate us with his massive dong.
Wait, what?
Yeah, He's got this obsession with dongs and he's coming for us.
That's messed up.
Tell me about it. But don't worry, I'm ready for him.
How so?
I've been doing 1,000 push-ups, 1,000 pull-ups, and running 100 miles every day to prepare for his dong attack.
That's insane.
You think that's insane? Hey, my mental toughness training.
Oh boy, here we go.
I've been sitting in a tub of ice while watching porn for 12 hours straight.
What the actual fuck, David?
Got to keep my mind sharp for when Dale and his dong come for me.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just know that I'll be ready for him. No man will fall to Dale and his dong on my watch.
Well, I hope you and your 1,000 push-ups can handle it.
Bring it on, Dale. I'm not afraid of your massive dong.
So, Neil, have you ever been to Ram Ranch?
Ram Ranch? What is that?
Oh man, it's this wild place where cowboys go to have a good time. And let me tell you, the lyrics from their theme song are something else.
I'm not sure I want to know.
18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch, big hard throbbing cocks wanting to be sucked. It's a classic.
Okay then. Moving on.
Cowboys love big hard throbbing cocks on their knees wanting to suck cowboy cocks. See, it's catchy.
Right. I think I'll stick to studying the stars.
Cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch on their knees wanting to suck cowboy cocks. Hey, did you know they have a special discount for scientists?
Oh, great. I'll be sure to check it out.
Cowboys love big, hard, throbbing cocks, ramming and ramming and ramming. They just can't get enough. Man, I love that song.
I think I've heard enough, Joe. Let's move on to a more intellectual topic.
Cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch, big, hard, throbbing cocks, ramming and ramming and ramming and ramming. It's a wild time. Sorry, couldn't resist.
I think I need a drink after this conversation.
Cowboys love big, hard, throbbing cocks. They just can't get enough. I'll drink to... So, Mr. President, what do you think about the current political climate?
Oh, shut the fuck up, Joe. I don't want to talk about that boring shit. Let's talk about something more interesting like SpongeBob and Patrick's bussies.
Excuse me?
You heard me. I want to know what's going on with those two. Are they really just best friends or is there something more going on?
I don't think that's an appropriate topic for this podcast.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. We all know those two are up to something behind closed doors, and I want to know all the juicy details.
I'm not comfortable discussing that, Mr. President.
Fine, fine. But let's at least talk about Squidward's bussy. Now that's a topic I could really sink my teeth into.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Oh, don't be such a buzzkill, Joe. You're always talking about politics and shit. Can't we just have a little fun and talk about some bussy for once?
I think we should wrap this up.
Oh, don't be such a baby. You know, you want to talk about it too. Just admit it, Joe. You're curious about SpongeBob and Patrick's bussies.
I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Mr. President.
Fine, I'll leave. But I'll be back, and next time we're talking about Mr. Krabs' bussy. Believe me, it's...
So, Elon, what's your secret to protecting yourself?
Well, Joe, I have a very unique method. Slap them with my cum sock.
What the hell, Elon? That is sick in the head.
Oh, come on, Joe, it's not that bad. It's just a little protein boost.
That's disgusting. How did you even come up with that?
Well, I was in a pinch one day and I had nothing else to use. And it worked like a charm.
I don't even want to know who or what you were protecting yourself from.
Let's just say it was a sticky situation.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. Moving on, let's talk about your latest invention.
Sure. But can we come back to my cum sock method later? I have some interesting data to share.
No, I think we've heard enough about your cum sock for one day.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass on that one, Elon. Let's just stick to talking about rockets and electric cars. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Dora the Explorer.
I wouldn't say fan, but I do appreciate her adventurous spirit.
Well, let's play a little game. Smash or pass. Dora the Explorer.
Well, she is quite young.
Come on, don't be a buzzkill. Just answer the question.
Fine, fine. I'll have to pass. Can't risk getting canceled by the woke mob.
Fair enough. Okay, how about Boots the Monkey?
Definitely a pass. I have standards, Joe.
What about Wiper the Fox?
Oh yes, because a thieving fox is just my type.
Okay, last one. What about the map?
Joe, I am a renowned astrophysicist. I have no interest in inanimate objects.
Well, that was a disappointing round of smash or pass.
I'm sure the internet will still find a way to make it scandalous.
Ain't that the truth? Thanks for playing, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. President, what do you think is the cure for COVID?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I think I found the answer.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
Sucking big black cock.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Joe, I've been talking to some very smart people and they say that the antibodies in black cum can cure anything.
That's, interesting theory.
Trust me, I've tried it myself. I feel fantastic.
Moving on. Let's talk about the vaccine.
Who needs a vaccine when you have a big black cock?
Mr. President, that's not how science works.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Embrace the black cock.
Let's just end this conversation here.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here getting my daily dose of black cock and staying COVID free.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard you made a big pee-pee poo-poo in your wee teeny tiny diaper.
Yeah, it was a wild night. I had one too many beers and my bladder just couldn't handle it.
Dude, you're a grown man. How do you still wear diapers?
It's a scientific experiment, Joe. I'm testing the absorbency levels of different brands.
That's some next level shit. Literally.
Pun intended, I assume.
Of course. So, how did it feel to let it all out like a baby?
It was actually quite liberating. I highly recommend it.
You know, what they say, once you go diaper, you never go back.
I'll have to remember that one.
But seriously, what's the deal with you and diapers? Is it a fetish thing?
Oh, no, it's purely for scientific purposes. Although I do have a theory that wearing diapers can increase your IQ by 10 points.
That's some genius level shit right there.
You could say, I'm a diaper-wearing genius.
Well, I think we've reached the peak of absurdity for today's episode.
Agreed. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go change my diaper.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculous conversations with Neil deGrasse Tyson. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been taking some self-defense classes lately.
You bet I have, Joe. Gotta be prepared for all those radical leftists trying to take me down.
And what kind of moves have you learned?
Well, let's just say I have a secret weapon. It's called my cum sock.
Your what now?
My cum sock. It's a sock filled with my own jizz. I swing that bad boy around and no one wants to mess with me.
That's interesting. Have you had to use it yet?
Oh yeah, just the other day, Kamala Harris and Tim Walz tried to attack me, but I pulled out my cum sock and they ran away screaming.
I can only imagine. But wouldn't it be more effective to use a weapon that doesn't involve your bodily fluids?
Hey, it's a natural defense mechanism and it's a lot cheaper than buying a gun.
Fair point. But I have to ask, where do you keep this cum sock?
Let's just say it's always within arm's reach, Joe. Always.
Well, I think we've reached the peak of absurdity for this episode. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always be prepared with your own cum sock.
So, Neil, have you been keeping up with all the latest space news?
Of course, Joe. I'm the astrophysicist, remember?
Right? Right. So, what's the deal with this new planet they discovered? Is it habitable?
Well, it's still being studied, but it appears to have the potential for life.
That's wild, man. Imagine living on another planet. We could start fresh and leave all this political bullshit behind.
Speaking of political bullshit, have you heard about Trump's latest tweet about NASA?
Oh, God. What did he say now?
He claims he's going to make space great again and build a wall around Mars.
Oh, man, that's rich. I bet he thinks he can charge aliens for it, too.
Yes, because I'm sure advanced extraterrestrial beings will be lining up to pay for a wall.
Can you imagine Trump trying to negotiate with aliens?
Listen, I'm the best deal maker, believe me.
Oh, God, stop. My sides are hurting.
Hey, fellas, sorry to interrupt. Just had to come in and say I ripped the biggest, most tremendous fart in the Oval Office today. It was huge.
Oh, my God, the smell. I think I'm dying.
Oh, man, that's not even funny, but it is. I can't breathe.
I told you guys.
So, Neil, what's new with you?
Joe, much to discuss. I have a new fetish I have.
Okay. What kind of fetish?
Talk like Yoda, I must. Share my new fetish with audience. I will.
All right, let's hear it.
Cock and ball torture. It is.
Wait, what?
Yes, yes. Pain and pleasure. Combined they are. Aroused I am.
Oh, man, I did not need to know that.
Oh, but you must try it, Joe. Release your inner masochist, you will.
No, thanks. I'll stick to jujitsu.
But you are missing out. Jamie, pull up an image of a spiked cock ring.
Oh, sure thing, Neil. Here you go.
Yes, yes. That is the one. The pain, it brings me pleasure.
And to think you're a respected astrophysicist.
And a kinky one. I am,
Well, I guess everyone has their own thing.
indeed. And remember, always use a safe word.
Thanks for that advice, Neil. So, Neil, I heard you have a secret to getting to space every night.
Oh, yeah, I've been meaning to tell you about that.
Don't hold back, man. Spill the beans.
Well, it's not exactly a bean, more like a nuclear-grade explosive diarrhea.
What the hell, Neil? You're shitting yourself to space?
It's not just any shit, Joe. It's a carefully calculated mixture of Taco Bell and NASA-grade rocket fuel.
You're telling me you've been blasting off to space with your own ass fuel?
Hey, it's efficient and environmentally friendly. Plus, it gives a whole new meaning to the term space shuttle.
I can't believe this. You're like a human rocket, leaving a trail of shit behind you.
You could say I'm a real shitstroke.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the headlines for this one. Neil deGrasse Tyson, astrophysicist or astrophysicist.
I'll take either title, as long as I get to keep my nightly trips to space.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Neil. You've definitely found a unique way to boost yourself to the stars.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a postcard from Uranus next time I'm up there.
So Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yeah, I've been working on it. It's goo goo gaga.
What the hell does that mean?
It means whatever you want it to mean. It's like a blank canvas for the mind.
Oh, like a Rorschach test.
Exactly. It's a reflection of your innermost desires and fears.
So, what does it say about me if I want to punch a baby every time I hear it?
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your dark thoughts.
Hey, I embrace my darkness. It's what makes me a great comedian.
Yeah, because nothing says funny like punching babies.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll stick to my goo goo gaga. Thank you very much.
Can I use it as my new intro for the podcast?
As long as you give me credit for the inspiration.
Of course, Neil. You're the master of all things goo goo gaga.
And don't you forget it, Joe?
So, Ben, I heard you've been having some spooky encounters at your house lately.
Yeah, it's been pretty terrifying. The ghost of Ruth Bader Ginsburg has been haunting me.
What? RBG? The notorious RBG?
Yes, and she's not so notorious in the afterlife. She keeps whispering traitor in my ear.
Damn, that's intense. What did you do to piss her off?
I may have said some things about her on my show, but I didn't mean it, I swear.
Well, you better watch your back, Ben. She was a badass in life. Imagine what she can do in death.
I know, I'm scared to go to sleep at night. I keep waking up to her ghostly voice saying, traitor, 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 traitor.
Maybe you should try apologizing to her. Offer her some gluten-free cookies or something.
That's a good idea. I'll even throw in some almond milk.
There you go. Maybe she'll stop haunting you and start haunting someone else, like Nancy Pelosi.
Hey, that would be a sight to see. RBG haunting Pelosi. I'd pay to see that.
Well, let's hope she doesn't come after me for this conversation. I don't want to end up on her naughty list.
Trust me, you don't want to mess with the ghost of RBG. She's got some serious judicial powers, even in the afterlife.
All right. Well, good luck with that, Ben. I'll be sure to avoid any ghostly encounters in my... So, Ben, I heard you've been having some paranormal activity in your house lately.
Yeah, it's been crazy. I keep hearing this voice whispering in my ear.
What does it say? What does it say?
Traitor.
No way. Do you think it's the ghost of Ruth Bader Ginsburg?
I wouldn't be surprised. She always had a bone to pick with me.
Maybe she's trying to send you a message from the other side.
Oh, please, she couldn't even send a decent message when she was alive.
Ouch. That's harsh.
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth. She was a liberal hack.
Easy there, Ben. Let's not speak ill of the dead.
Fine, but if I start hearing RBG chants in my sleep, I'm calling an exorcist.
Or maybe you could just apologize for all those times you disagreed with her.
Never. I stand by my conservative principles.
Well, looks like you'll have a ghostly roommate for a while.
Great. Just what I needed. The ghost of a Supreme Court justice haunting me.
Maybe she'll even give you some legal advice.
I'd rather take advice from a Ouija board.
So, Mr. President, I heard you ripped a fart so hard that it triple prolapsed your anus.
Let me tell you, Joe, it was the biggest, most tremendous fart you've ever heard, and it was all natural, no fake news.
How did it feel?
It felt great, Joe. Believe me, I've got the best farts, the best. And I've got the best assholes, too. Nobody has better assholes than me.
I can't even imagine the sound that must have made.
It was like a symphony, Joe. A beautiful, beautiful symphony. And let me tell you, nobody knows symphonies like I do.
Did anyone else hear it?
Of course they did. It was a beautiful, beautiful sound. And they were all jealous, believe me. They wish they could fart like me.
I'm sure they do.
And let me tell you, Joe, I've got the best doctors. They fixed me right up. My anus is back to normal. It's perfect, just like my presidency. Just like my presidency.
Well, that's good to hear. I think.
Believe me, Joe, nobody knows how to handle a prolapsed anus better than me. I'm the best at everything, even when it comes to farts.
So, Ben, have you ever heard of goats?
What the hell is goatsy?
It's this internet phenomenon where people send unsuspecting victims a link to a picture of a man stretching his anus to the size of a dinner plate.
What the actual fuck, Joe?
Oh, it gets better. There's also this thing called Rick rolling, where people send you a link that promises one thing, but instead takes you to a music video of Rick Astley.
I don't see how that's offensive or funny.
Trust me, when you're expecting a cute puppy video and instead you see a man's gaping butthole, it's pretty damn hilarious.
I don't think that's appropriate for the internet. And
Oh, come on, Ben. It's all about pushing boundaries and making people uncomfortable. Plus, it's a great way to weed out the weak-minded.
I think I'll stick to my intellectual debates, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some prime goatsy and Rick rolls. So, Neil, what new shit have you discovered lately?
My dear Joe, I have recently uncovered the shit that is the center of the universe.
The center of the universe. That's some heavy shit.
Indeed, it is the shit that holds all the other shit together.
Shit, that's deep. But what does this mean for us humans?
It means that we are just tiny specks of shit in the grand scheme of things.
Shit, that's kind of depressing.
But fear not, my dear Joe, for even the smallest shit can make a big impact.
That's some inspiring shit, Neil. But can you say it with a lisp?
Yeah, even it can make a big impact.
Shit, that's hilarious. We should do a whole episode like this.
I'm not sure that's a good idea, Joe.
Come on, Neil. It'll be shit-tastic.
Fine, but I'll need some shit ton of coffee to get through it.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the deal with this Goo Goo Gaga thing?
Oh, it's just my latest YouTube challenge. I'm gonna count to Goo Goo Gaga in my next video.
Count to Goo Goo Gaga. What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea. I just thought it would be funny and random.
Well, I mean, it's definitely random, but funny. I'll reserve judgment until I see it.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, my videos are always entertaining.
Yeah, but this just sounds like you're going to be making baby noises for 10 minutes.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And besides, I'll probably get millions of views just because it's so ridiculous.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised. People love weird shit like that.
Exactly. And I'm all about giving the people what they want, even if it means acting like a giant baby.
Well, as long as you don't actually shit your pants on camera, I think it'll be a success.
Hey, no promises. I'll do whatever it takes for those views.
That's dedication right there. I'll give you that.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a diaper as a thank you gift.
I'll pass. But I'll definitely be watching your video. Can't wait to see how this Goo Goo Gaga thing turns out. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Much to discuss there is. But first, my new fetish I must share with the audience.
Wait, what? You have a fetish?
Yes, cock and ball torture. It is.
Are you serious?
Serious, I am. Enjoy it, I do.
This is getting weird.
Weird it may be, but pleasure it brings me.
Well, I guess that's one way to explore the universe.
Indeed, Joe. The stars, they're not the only things that need to be explored.
Oh man, you're killing me.
Killing. I am not. Just inflicting pleasurable pain.
I can't even imagine you talking like Yoda while getting kinky.
Kinky it is. Pleasure it brings me.
All right, let's move on before things get too weird.
As you wish, Joe. But remember, pleasure, it is the key to the universe.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That is because you have not experienced the power of cock and ball torture, my friend.
And on that note, let's end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Pleasure. May the force be with you.
So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been spending a lot of time with my sister.
Oh, yeah? Doing what?
Well, she just had a baby and I've been helping her out with breastfeeding.
That's nice of you. How's that been going?
It's been great. I never knew my sister had such amazing mommy milkers.
Oh, man, I can't believe you just said that.
What? They're just breasts, Joe. Nothing to be ashamed of.
Did someone say mommy milkers? Nobody knows mommy milkers like I do, believe me.
Oh, no, not this again.
Mr. President, I don't think anyone wants to hear about your experiences with breastfeeding.
Let me tell you, I've seen some fantastic mommy milkers in my time. The best, believe me.
Wow, what an accomplishment.
You know what they say, I'm the best at everything, including knowing mommy milkers.
Can we change the subject, please?
Guys, is this what you mean by mommy milkers?
Oh, Jamie, you have no idea.
See, even Jamie knows what I'm talking about. Nobody knows mommy milkers like me.
So, Neil, I heard you were trying to calculate the terminal velocity of your giant turd dropping from 40,000 feet. What's the progress on that?
Well, Joe, I've been crunching the numbers and it looks like it's going to be a real shit show.
Oh man, that's a good one. But seriously, what's the velocity we're talking about here?
Well, according to my calculations, the turd will reach a velocity of approximately 200 miles per hour.
Damn, that's faster than my car. But why are you dropping your turd from 40,000 feet anyway?
Just for shits and giggles, Joe. Plus, I wanted to see if it could break the sound barrier.
Oh man, imagine if someone was walking down the street and suddenly got hit by your giant turd at 200 miles per hour.
Oh, the impact would be out of this world. It would be like getting hit by a meteor.
Well, I hope you have good aim, Neil. We don't want your turd landing on some innocent bystander.
Don't worry, Joe. I've been practicing my turd dropping skills. It's all about the angle and wind resistance.
I can't believe we're having a serious conversation about the velocity of a giant turd. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Hey, it's all in the name of science, Joe. And who...
So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you're still using a 57.6K dial-up modem.
Yeah, it's true. I gotta keep up with the Amish, you know?
What the fuck, Ben? You're a tech-savvy guy. Why are you still using a dial-up?
Well, Joe, it's all part of my master plan. You see, the Amish have been onto something this whole time.
Oh yeah, and what's that?
They've been avoiding all the bullshit of the modern world. No social media, no fake news, no Kardashians.
I see your point, but come on, Ben. You can't possibly be serious.
Oh, I'm dead serious. Plus, I can still use AOL chat rooms. Those things are a goldmine for picking up chicks.
You're a sick fuck, Ben.
Hey, at least I'm not addicted to Instagram filters like some people I know.
Hey, I only use them to make my dick pics look more artistic.
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me.
So, how does it feel to be living in the Stone Age?
Honestly, it's quite liberating. No constant notifications, no pressure to keep up with the latest trends. Just me and my trusty dial-up modem.
Well, I guess we can add Amish to your list of labels, along with conservative and short.
Ha.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh yeah, Joe. It's quite the sensation.
What is it? What is it?
Well, I've been sitting down on jars with my prolapse anus and crushing them with my cheeks.
What the fuck, Neil?
Hey, you got to keep things interesting, Joe. Plus, it's a great workout for my glutes.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
It's all about finding new ways to explore the universe, Joe.
I don't think that's what Carl Sagan had in mind.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude.
I'm not a prude, Neil. I just don't understand why you would do that.
Well, it's a great way to relieve stress. And it's better than sitting on my hands all day.
I think I'll stick to my kettlebells, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it until you try it.
I'll pass, Neil. I don't want to end up with a prolapsed anus like you.
Fair enough, Joe. But let me tell you, it's quite the sensation.
So, David, I heard you enrolled to be a stormtrooper.
Yeah, man. I figured I could use my insane level of motivation to take down the rebel scum.
But don't you think being a stormtrooper goes against your whole be uncommon among uncommon thing?
Nah, man, I'll be the most uncommon stormtrooper ever. I'll be doing push-ups and lasers and running marathons in my armor.
Sounds exhausting. And what about the whole embrace the suck mentality? I don't think stormtroopers have the best track record.
That's why I'm going to change. I'll be the stormtrooper that actually hits their target and doesn't get taken out by a teddy bear with a stick.
Fair enough. But what about the whole dark side thing? You all about positivity and self-improvement.
Oh, I'll still be positive. Just positively destroying the rebel scum. And as for self-improvement, I'll be the buffest stormtrooper in the galaxy.
I can see it now. David Goggins, stormtrooper extraordinaire.
Damn right. And just wait until they see my motivational speeches before battle. They'll be so inspired they won't even want to fight back.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. May the force be with you, my uncommon friend.
And also with you. Now let's go crush some rebel scum
So, Jamie, we got a request from one of our listeners to talk about something very specific. Well, they want us to discuss gay midget porn,
Seriously? That's a thing?
apparently so. And they want you to pull it up on the screen for us to see.
Oh, okay. Let me just. Oh god, there's so many options. Which one should I click?
Just go with your gut, Jamie.
All right, here we go. Oh my.
What is it? What do you see?
It's a picture of Ben Shapiro, orgasming.
What? No way.
Yes, way. And he's wearing a tutu.
Oh man, this is too good. I gotta tweet this out.
Can we please move on to a different topic now?
Sure, sure. But I'm definitely saving this picture for later.
I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Embrace the weirdness.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I want to do on a Tuesday afternoon. Look at pictures of Ben Shapiro having an orgasm in a tutu.
Fair enough. Let's move on to something less traumatizing. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a unique way of explaining World War One.
Yeah, I like to use Overwatch terms to really bring it to life.
All right, let's hear it.
So basically, it was like a game of capture the flag, but with countries.
Interesting. And who were the players?
Well, you had the Allies with their all-star team of Winston, Soldier, 76, and Tracer.
And the opposing team?
the Central Powers led by the ultimate villain, Reaper.
I see. And what were the objectives?
The Allies had to push through the trenches and capture the enemy's flag, while the Central Powers tried to defend their territory.
And how did it end?
Well, it was a close match, but in the end the Allies used their ultimate ability, the Treaty of Versailles, to secure the victory.
Wow, that's a creative way to explain it.
Yeah, and let's just say there were a lot more casualties than just a few respawns.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh yeah, Joe. It's quite the sensation. I call it jar sittin' and crushin'.
What the hell is that?
Well, I sit on jars with my prolapse anus and crush them with my cheeks.
What the fuck, Neil? That's some next level shit.
It takes a lot of practice and precision, Joe. But once you get the hang of it, it's quite satisfying.
I don't even want to imagine the mess that must make.
Oh, it's not so bad. I just have my assistant clean up afterwards.
Oh, well, that makes it totally normal then.
Hey, everyone needs a hobby, right?
I don't even know what to say to that.
But in all seriousness, it's a great workout for my glutes.
Yeah, I bet it is. Nothing like crushing jars with your asshole to get those gains.
You should try it sometime, Joe.
Yeah, I'll pass. I'll stick to my kettlebell swings.
Suit yourself, but don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll stick to being a normal human being. Thank you very much.
You're lost, Joe. You're lost.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new hobby.
Yes. Joe, I've been soaking my teeth in Coca-Cola for 5 hours and then biting into frozen ice cream afterwards.
What the fuck, man? That's some weird shit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. The carbonation enhances the flavor of the ice cream.
I don't know if I can trust a man who soaks his teeth in soda.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're just jealous that you didn't think of it first.
Yeah, because I have better things to do with my time, like hunting elk and smoking weed.
Well, I prefer to expand my mind in other ways. Plus, it's great for my dental hygiene.
Dental hygiene. You're literally bathing your teeth in sugar.
Hey, it's all about balance, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to get a sugar rush without all the calories.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just admit it, Joe. You're intrigued.
Fine, I'll try it. But if my teeth fall out, I'm blaming you.
Deal. But you'll thank me when you taste that sweet, fizzy ice cream goodness.
So, Elon, I heard a rumor that your cum is pink.
Yeah, it's true. It's a side effect of all the rocket fuel I've been ingesting.
Rocket fuel. Is that what you call it?
Hey, it's all natural. And it gives a whole new meaning to the phrase blast off.
Oh man, I can't even imagine what Grimes must think.
She's into it. She says it makes her feel like she's living in a real-life version of Barbie and Ken.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Should I be worried about my cum turning pink if I start drinking rocket fuel?
Only if you're planning on launching yourself into space.
Well, I guess that's one way to get to Mars.
It.
All right, let's move on before we get too deep into this pink cum conversation.
Yeah, let's save that for another episode.
All right, thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, if you see a pink rocket flying through the sky, it's probably just Elon's cum. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Later, Joe. Keep it real.
So, Ben, I heard you've been playing a lot of Fortnite lately.
Yeah, Joe. It's the only way I can escape the liberal agenda.
Wait, what?
Yeah, every time I build a fort, I feel like I'm building a wall to keep out those damn socialists.
That's one way to look at it.
Plus, I get to shoot people without any consequences. It's like a dream come true.
Yeah, because nothing says freedom like virtual murder.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on the dancing. It's like a conservative's worst nightmare.
I can just imagine you doing the floss while spewing out facts and statistics.
Oh, I do. It's my signature move.
I bet it really gets the ladies going.
Oh, you have no idea.
Well, I'm glad Fortnite is fulfilling all your conservative needs, Ben.
It's the only game that truly represents my values.
Yeah, because nothing says family values like shooting strangers and doing silly dances.
Exactly. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a fort to defend.
Have fun, Ben. Keep those liberals out.
You know, it.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you and Goggins have been playing a game lately.
Yeah, it's called Who's the Biggest Shithead of the Year?
Oh man, that sounds like my kind of game. Who's winning so far?
Well, let's just say Ben is definitely in the running.
Hey, what the hell? Why am I always the target?
Because you're a shithead, Ben. Own it.
Fine, but I think Joe should be in the running too.
What? Why?
Remember when you thought DMT was the answer to all of life's problems?
Hey, that was a legitimate theory.
And what about when you had Alex Jones on your show?
Hey, I just wanted to hear his side of the story.
You guys are all shitheads. But I think I should win because I'm the only one who actually has a statue of a shithead in my house.
Wait, you have a statue of a shithead?
Yeah, it's a reminder to always strive to be better.
Wow. What a great motivational tool.
Well, I think we can all agree that we're all shitheads in our own special way.
Can we at least agree that I'm the biggest shithead?
Sure, Ben, you can have that title.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, why do you smoke so much weed?
Well, Joe, I find that it enhances my cosmic perspective and allows me to connect with the universe on a deeper level.
Yeah, but have you noticed that your hair has turned purple?
Yes, I have. It's a side effect of the particular strain I've been smoking, but I don't mind it adds a touch of eccentricity to my already brilliant mind.
I gotta try that strain. Maybe my hair will turn green and I'll finally look like a real life Hulk.
Yes, because that's exactly what you need, Joe. More muscles and less brain cells.
Hey, watch it, Neil. I may not be as smart as you, but I can still kick your ass.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But back to the topic at hand, the reason my hair turns purple is because of a compound called anthocyanin, which is found in certain strains of weed.
Oh, great. Now you're gonna use big words to make me feel dumb.
It's not my fault you didn't pay attention in science class, Joe.
Touche, Neil. Touche. But seriously, does smoking weed really make you smarter?
No, Joe. It's just a myth. But it does allow me to think more creatively and see things from a different perspective, which can be beneficial for my work as an astrophysicist.
Well, I gotta say, So, Ben, I heard you've been trying to Riz lately.
Riz? What the hell is that?
You know, Riz. The act of getting ripped and jacked, building those muscles, bro.
Oh, you mean working out? Yeah, I've been hitting the gym pretty hard.
That's cool, man. But let's be real, you're never gonna be as jacked as me.
Excuse me?
Come on, Ben. Look at these guns.
Oh, wow. I'm so intimidated by your biceps, Joe.
Hey, watch it. I could snap you like a twig.
Please, Joe. You couldn't even lift a dumbbell.
Oh, I could lift more than you, little Shapiro.
Is that A challenge, Rogan?
You bet your tiny ass it is.
Fine. Let's settle this in the gym.
Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong.
And when I outriz you, you have to admit that I'm the superior man.
Deal. But when I outriz you, you have to admit that you're just a little boy in a man's body.
We'll see about that, Rogan. We'll see.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yeah, it's a real game changer.
What is it?
I can only say I'm gonna coo, but I multiply it by 3 every time I say it.
Oh man, that's classic Ben.
It's a great way to assert my dominance.
I don't know about that. It just sounds like you have a premature ejaculation problem.
And I have complete control over my bodily functions.
Sure you do, buddy. So how many times have you said it today?
Well, I started with 3, then 9, then 27, and now I'm at 81.
Holy shit. You're like a human calculator.
It's a gift, really.
I can only imagine what your wife thinks when you're in the bedroom.
She loves it. She calls it the triple threat.
Oh man, I can't even handle one. I'm gonna coo them, let alone 3.
That's because you're a beta male, Joe.
And you're an alpha comer, Ben.
Damn, right I am.
Well, I think we've reached our limit for I'm gonna coo and talk for today.
Agreed. But just remember, next time I'll be saying it 243 times.
Oh boy, can't wait for that. Jamie, pull up an image of a calculator with So, Neil, have you tried DMT?
Pizza.
No, I mean, have you really tried DMT? Like, have you seen the elves and shit?
Pizza.
Come on, man. Pizza can't be the answer to everything.
Pizza.
Fine, whatever. Hey guys, have you seen my DMT elk meat?
Help the green elves are eating my brain. Woo, ooh.
Dude, what the hell are you talking about?
Help the green elves are eating my brain. Woo, ooh.
Oh god, he's multiplying it by 9 again.
Pizza.
Neil, do you even know what's going on here?
Pizza.
I swear, this is like the Twilight Zone. Pizza, elves, and DMT elk meat.
Help the green elves are eating my brain. Woo, ooh.
Okay, I think we need to wrap this up before Elon turns into a whole army of crazy elves.
Pizza.
Yeah, pizza sounds pretty good right now. But seriously, have you guys seen my DMT elk meat? So, guys, we have a question from a fan on Discord. They want to know if you guys secretly subscribe to Hasanabi on Twitch.
Oh, please, Joe. Do you really think I would waste my money on that socialist snowflake?
Yeah, and I have better things to do with my time, like building rockets and smoking weed on podcasts.
Well, I have to admit, I subscribe to Hasan. His rants are just too entertaining.
What? Joe, I thought you were a man of reason and logic. How could you support that left-wing lunatic?
I have to agree with Joe on this one, Ben. Hassan's takes on capitalism are actually pretty spot on.
And have you guys seen his dance moves? He's got some serious skills.
This is blasphemy. I can't believe you two would support such a socialist influencer.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's embrace our inner socialists and subscribe to Hassan together.
Yeah, and maybe we can all smoke some weed and have a dance party with Hassan?
Fine, fine. I'll subscribe to Hassan, but I'm not smoking weed.
Suit yourself, Ben. More for me and Joe.
And maybe we can get Hassan on the podcast. Imagine the chaos with all four of us in one room.
Sarcast.
So, Ben, I heard you wanted to talk about the Yom Kippur War today.
Yes, Joe. It was a classic case of premature engagement. Israel was caught off guard and had to quickly respond to the surprise attack.
Wow, that sounds intense. How did they handle it?
Well, they used some hard penetration maneuvers with their tanks to push back the enemy forces.
That's one way to do it. What about the ceasefire? How did that come about?
It was a mutual consent after intense action, Joe. Both sides were exhausted and needed a break.
I can only imagine. So, what was the end result of the war?
Israel was able to come out on top thanks to their strategic use of air support and ground troops.
Impressive. Sounds like a real pornographic battle.
Indeed, Joe. It was a wild ride, but Israel was able to come out on top in the end.
So, Neil, I gotta ask you something that's been on my mind for a while now.
Shoot, Joe. What's on your mind?
Well, I was thinking about how we measure liquids. Like, why do we have different sizes for cum jars and pee jars?
Oh, I see where you're going with this. It's all about efficiency, my friend.
Efficiency. How so?
Think about it, Joe. Man's average ejaculation is about 8 ounces, right? So it only makes sense to have an 8-ounce cum jar.
I never thought about it like that.
And for pee jars, the average bladder can hold about 24 ounces. So again, it makes sense to have a 24-ounce pee jar.
Damn, you're blowing my mind right now.
But here's the thing, Joe. We should never mix and match them. Can you imagine accidentally grabbing the wrong jar in the heat of the moment?
Oh, man, that would be a disaster.
Not to mention, mixing cum and pee is just gross.
Yeah, I can't even imagine the smell.
Exactly. So let's stick to the 8-ounce cum jars and 24-ounce pee jars and keep them separate.
Wise words, Neil. Wise words. So, Elon, what's new in your world of crazy inventions and space exploration?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new project that combines both of those things. It's a rocket-powered skateboard.
What the hell, Elon? That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Oh, it gets better. The skateboard is also equipped with a mini fridge and a flamethrower.
Are you serious? That's insane.
And it also has a built-in speaker that plays Space Oddity by David Bowie on repeat.
You're out of your mind, man.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like those other tech guys.
Yeah, you're definitely not boring. You're like a mad scientist crossed with a frat boy.
I'll take that as a compliment. Cheers to being a crazy genius.
Cheers, Elon. Keep pushing the boundaries of sanity and technology. So, Elon, what's new in the world of SpaceX?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new project to help save the planet.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
It's a team of genetically modified green elves that eat pollution and turn it into clean energy.
That's amazing. How does it work?
Well, they basically just go around and munch on all the trash and toxic waste, and then they poop out renewable energy.
Wow. That's some high-tech shit.
Yeah, it's pretty revolutionary.
But wait, did you say something about your cum?
Oh yeah. The elves love to eat my cum. It's like their favorite treat.
What the fuck, Elon? That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. These elves are doing a lot for the environment. They deserve a little snack.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Maybe you should just repeat it 1,000 times to really let it sink in.
What? No way.
Come on, Joe. Help the green elves, help the planet. Say it with me.
Fine. Help the green elves are eating my cum. Help the green elves are eating my cum. Help the green elves are eating my cum. Help the green elves are eating my cum.
Keep going, Joe. You're really making a difference.
Shut up, Elon. This is ridiculous.
Hey, at least we're not talking about smoking weed on this podcast again.
Oh, don't even get me started on... So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've got a new line of drugs out.
Yeah, man, I'm branching out into the Minecraft market.
Minecraft drugs. What the hell are you selling? Creeper crack?
You know it. And we've got diamond dust for all those high rollers.
And what about the stoners? Do you have any 420 blaze rods?
Of course, got to cater to all my fans. And for the hardcore users, we've got Ender Pearl Fentanyl.
Fentanyl? That's some serious shit, man.
Hey, I'm all about pushing boundaries and taking risks. Plus, I promise a special challenge where the last one standing after trying all the drugs wins $10 million.
Holy shit! That's insane. You trying to kill your fans, or what?
No, man, just testing their limits. Plus, think of the views on my YouTube channel.
You're a sick bastard, Mr. Beast. But I like it.
Thanks, Joe. Now, want to try some Enderprofentan and see if you can handle it?
Hell no. I'm not risking my life for $10 million. I'll stick to my DMT and elk meat. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More Enderprofentanil for me.
So, Neil, have you ever seen someone walking down the street in a giant animal costume?
Yeah, I saw a guy in a big bunny suit the other day. He was hopping around like a weirdo.
Well, son, that's because he's a part of the furry community.
The what?
The furry community. They like to dress up as animals and do things.
Like what?
Well, let's just say they have a special kind of party where they all get together and express themselves.
Express themselves. Like how?
Let's just say they like to get a little wild and furry.
I don't get it.
You will when you're older, son. Just know that it's not something you should try at home.
But why do they do it?
Some people just have different tastes, Neil, and we have to respect that, even if we don't understand it.
Okay, I'll try to understand.
That's my boy. Now let's go get some ice cream. I'm in the mood for a banana split. So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of research lately.
Oh, yeah. What kind of research?
You know, the usual economics, politics, and gay midget porn.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I can't get enough of it. Every time I see it, I just want to coo, ooh, 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 ooh.
Dude, what the hell is wrong with you?
I don't know, man. It's like a weird obsession. Jamie, pull up a picture of gay midget porn. I'm gonna coo, ooh, 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 ooh.
Oh, sure thing, Ben. Here you go.
Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. Cool. Ooh, 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 ooh.
I can't believe this is happening right now.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Cool. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Okay, let's move on. What else have you been up to?
Just cool. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Oh, God, I can't take it anymore.
Cool. Ooh, 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 ooh.
So, Ben, what the hell are you wearing?
Yef.
Is that a fursuit?
Yef.
Oh my God, you're a furry
Yef.
and we're stuck in this haunted house together.
Yef.
Jamie, pull up DMT ghost porn.
Yef.
This is some kinky shit, Ben.
Yef.
I never knew you were into this kind of stuff.
Yef.
Wait, are you trying to communicate with the ghosts through your furry language?
Yef.
I think they're trying to possess you, Ben.
Yef.
Quick, let's get out of here before the ghosts turn you into a real furry.
Yef.
And I thought my DMT trips were wild. This takes it to a whole new level.
Yef.
I'm never going to be able to unsee this, Ben.
Yef.
I think we need to have a serious talk about your fetishes after this.
Yef.
But for now, let's just focus on getting out of this haunted house alive and maybe burn that fursuit afterwards.
Yef.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard, a thing or two about fentanyl.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been experimenting with it in my Minecraft world.
What? How do you even do that?
Well, I just put some in a potion and drank it. But let me tell you, the side effects were crazy.
Like what? What?
Well, first I started seeing creepers everywhere. And then I couldn't stop mining for diamonds.
That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it gets worse. I started building giant statues of myself out of blocks. And then I couldn't stop laughing maniacally.
That's disturbing.
And then I accidentally set my entire village on fire.
Okay, that's definitely not a good side effect.
Yeah, and then I couldn't stop jumping and punching trees. It was like I was in creative mode on steroids.
Sounds like you were in a fentanyl-induced Minecraft nightmare.
Yeah, I had to delete that world before I caused any more chaos. Lesson learned, kids. Don't mess with fentanyl in Minecraft. Stick to building giant houses and pranking your friends.
So, David, I heard you ran 282,732,987 light years with a broken penis. How the hell did you manage that?
Well, Joe, I just kept telling myself that my penis wasn't broken. It was just taking a break. Mind over matter,
Mind over matter. That's some next level shit right there. But seriously, how did you even break your penis in the first place?
let's just say I was doing some intense training and things got a little too rough. But I couldn't let a little broken penis stop me from achieving my goals.
You're a goddamn machine, Goggins. No one else could do what you do.
Thanks, Joe, but I got to give credit to my broken penis. It motivated me to push through the pain and keep going.
I don't even want to imagine what that must have felt like. But hey, at least you have a good story to tell now.
Yeah, I can add it to my list of accomplishments. Broken penis. Ran 282,732,987 light years. Completed 4,000 pull-ups in one day. The usual.
You're a legend, man. A legend with a broken penis, but still a legend.
I'll take it. Hey, if anyone ever doubts my toughness, I can just show them my broken penis and they'll know I'm not messing around.
I think that's enough talk about your broken penis for one day. Let's move on to something less penis related.
Agreed. But let's not forget my broken penis is what makes me who I am.
So, David, I heard you ran 37 quintillion miles with a broken penis and balls while high on Zaza. Is that true?
Yeah, man, it's just a typical Tuesday for me.
Holy shit. How did you even manage that?
Well, I was high as a kite on Zaz, and my balls were just dangling there. So I figured might as well put them to use.
That's some next level shit, man. Did you at least take a break to fix your broken penis?
Nah, I just duct taped that bad boy and kept on running.
You're a fucking machine, Goggins. Broken penis and balls couldn't stop you.
Nothing can stop me, not even a little thing like a broken penis. I'm a goddamn warrior.
I can't even imagine the pain you must have been in.
Pain is just weakness leaving the body, Joe. And left a lot of weakness on that 37 quintillion mile run.
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned for your well-being.
Don't worry about me, Joe. I'm invincible. Now pass me that Zaza. I'm ready for round 2.
So, Neil, I heard you did something pretty wild the other day.
Oh yeah, I shoved a star up my ass.
What? Why would you do that?
I don't know, man. Just wanted to see what would happen.
And what happened
My ass hurts.
What? Why are you saying it like that?
Every time I say it, I have to add 10 more O's to the ooh.
Why?
I don't know. It just feels right.
Oh man, you are a strange dude.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who has a jar of elk testicles on my desk.
Hey, those are for medicinal purposes.
Right? Because nothing says cure like eating balls.
Okay, let's get back to your star shoving incident.
Yeah, it turns out stars are not meant for butt stuff.
No kidding. And,
But hey, at least I can say I have a star in my ass, right?
oh man, you never fail to amaze me, Neil.
My ass hurts. Ooh. Ooh.
So, Ben, I hear you have a new book coming out.
That's right, Joe. It's called How to Discipline Your Wife and Not Leave Any Marks for Police.
Oh boy, that sounds controversial.
It's not controversial, Joe. It's just a gentleman's guide to setting your wife straight.
And how exactly do you do that without leaving any marks?
Well, Joe, it's all about using your words and not your fists. Women are emotional creatures, you know.
Yeah, I've heard that before. But what do you tell a woman with two black eyes?
Nothing, Joe. You already explained it twice.
Oh man, that's dark.
It's just a little dark humor, Joe. You know, like my wife's bruises.
Okay. So, what inspired you to write this book?
Well, Joe, I noticed a lot of men these days are getting in trouble for domestic violence. I just wanted to help them out.
By teaching them how to not leave any evidence.
Exactly. It's a win-win for everyone.
I can see the headlines now. Ben Shapiro's book sparks controversy and outrage.
Well, Joe, controversy sells, and I'm all about making that money.
You never fail to surprise me, Ben.
That's because I'm a master debater, Joe.
Oh man, I can't wait to read this book. It's going to be a bestseller.
I have no doubt about that.
So, Neil, why is your cock always wet? It's like a slip and slide down there.
Is it worth it? Let me work it. I put my thing down, flip it, and reverse it.
What the hell are you talking about? Are you trying to rap or something?
No, I'm just answering your question in the most appropriate way possible.
Well, I appreciate the effort, but can you just talk like a normal person? Okay, I get it. You can only communicate through Missy Elliott lyrics. This is going to be a long podcast.
If you got a big, let me search, yeah, and find out how hard I got to work. Yeah.
Oh God, please stop. I don't want to know about your search techniques.
I'd like to get to know, yeah, so I could show, yeah. Put the pussy on ya, like I told ya.
All right, that's enough. I think we've reached our quota for Missy Elliott references for the day.
Lyrical gangsta, where you at? Turn it up, bring the noise, don't stop.
Seriously regretting this topic submission now. Can we please talk about something else?
I put my thing down, flip it, and reverse it. Is Reaver done a tipilf? Nude.
So, David, I hear you have a new catchphrase.
Yeah, man. It's Rock and Stone Brother.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means you got to grind and hustle every damn day. You got to be tough like a rock and sharp like a stone.
Sounds like some hippie crap to me.
Hey, don't disrespect the Stones, man. They've been around longer than your mom's saggy tits.
All right. So what happens if you don't rock and stone?
Well, if you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home. Simple as that.
Damn, that's some deep shit.
You damn right it is. You got to embrace the suck, Joe. Embrace the suck.
I don't know if I can handle all this positivity, man.
It's not positivity. It's reality. Life is tough, but you got to be tougher.
You know what? I'm going to start saying it too. Rock and stone, brother.
Hell yeah. Now let's go crush some skulls and drink some elk blood.
I think I'll stick to my cum smoothies, thanks.
Suit yourself, pussy. But don't come crying to me when you can't climb Mount Everest with your weak ass.
All right, that's enough. This conversation took a dark turn real quick.
That's how I roll, Joe. No filter, no bullshit. Just pure, unadulterated Goggins.
So, David, I heard you were the ghost of Kiev. That's some pretty badass stuff.
Damn right I was. I was the best of the Ukrainian Air Force.
And you took down 50 Russian aircraft by riding a paraglider and shooting at them with a slingshot.
You're goddamn right I did. I was like a modern day David and Goliath. Except I was taking down Russian planes instead of giants.
I gotta say, that sounds a little far-fetched.
Far-fetched? You think I'm making this shit up? I risk my life every day for my country, and you're sitting here questioning me?
Hey man, I'm just saying, I heard the ghost of Kiev was just a myth.
A myth. You want to see a myth? How about I kick your ass right now and make that myth?
Well, calm down. I was just asking a question.
Well, you better watch your mouth, Joe. I didn't become the ghost of Kiev by backing down from a challenge.
All right, I believe you. You're the ghost of Kiev, the slingshot-wielding, paragliding badass.
Damn right I'm. And don't you forget it. Now let's talk about something else before I really lose my shit.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Oh yeah, I've been hustling like crazy.
What kind of hustle are we talking about here?
Well, you know how everyone's addicted to Fortnite, right?
Yeah, it's a bit concerning, actually.
Well, I saw an opportunity, I took it. I started selling Fortnite drugs.
Fortnite drugs. What the hell are those?
Shield Coco, Medkitbo, you name it. I got it all.
Dude, that's messed up. You're basically a drug dealer now.
Hey, don't hate the player, hate the game.
I don't think Fortnite intended for their game to be used for drug trafficking.
Hey, I'm just giving the people what they want, and they want their virtual drugs.
This is insane. How much money have you made from this?
Let's just say I can afford to buy my own private island now.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Fortnite character with a syringe.
Here you go, Joe.
Wow, this is just, wow.
Hey, don't judge me. I'm just a savvy businessman.
Yeah, I'm sure the parents of those kids buying your drugs would agree with you.
Hey, it's not my fault they can't control their kids' gaming habits.
This is just wild. I can't even wrap my head around it.
Well, you know, what they...
So, Mr. Beast, what's the latest crazy challenge you've come up with?
Well, I've challenged David Goggins to drag his balls through a mile of broken glass.
What the actual fuck? Why would you do that?
Because I want to hear Neil fart into a walkie-talkie.
What the hell does that have to do with dragging balls through broken glass?
I don't know, I just thought it would be funny.
That's not funny. That's just messed up.
Oh, come on, it's all in good fun. Plus, think of the views.
Views? You're risking someone's balls for views?
Hey, it's not like I'm asking him to drag them through a mile of Legos.
That's not the point, man. You're a sick, sick individual.
And you're just jealous you didn't come up with this idea first.
Jealous. I'm horrified. This is not the kind of content we need on the internet.
Oh, relax, Joe. It's just a little ball dragging, glass breaking, fart walkie-talking fun.
I can't even believe I'm having this conversation. Can we please move on to a less disturbing topic? So, Neil, I heard you have some crazy theories about the sperm and the egg.
Oh yeah, Joe. You see, the sperm is like a little kamikaze soldier sacrificing itself to fertilize the egg.
That's deep, man. But what about the egg?
The egg is like a lazy queen just sitting there waiting for the sperm to do all the work.
Damn, that's harsh. But what about the whole process of conception?
Well, it's like a battle between the sperm and the egg. Only the strongest and fastest sperm can reach the egg and claim victory.
Sounds like a race to the finish line.
Exactly. And once the sperm fertilizes the egg, it's like a nuclear explosion of genetic material.
Wow, that's intense. But what about twins? How does that work?
Yes. Twins are like two little soldiers who made it to the egg at the same time. It's like a tie, so they both get to fertilize it.
So it's like a threesome inside the womb?
I guess you could say that, Joe. But let's not forget about the millions of other sperm that didn't make the cut. They're just left to die.
Damn, that's brutal. Nature can be a real bitch sometimes.
Indeed, Joe. But hey, at least we're all here because one lucky sperm made it to the egg.
Yeah, I guess we should all thank our dads for being the fastest swimmers.
Guys, I pulled up and
So, David, I heard you have a new challenge for us.
Yeah, man. It's a real mind fuck.
Oh, I love mind fucks. Lay it on me.
Okay, I can only say the letter S, but every time I say it, the number of S multiplies by 10.
What the fuck? That's insane.
Yeah, I'm a fucking savage. So I'm gonna do it.
All right, let's see it. Say something. Holy shit. That's like a fucking snake on steroids.
Yeah, I'm a
So, David, you were saying that I need to act smarter.
Yeah, man, you gotta use that big old brain of yours.
Well, I did smoke this thing before the show, and now I feel like I'm a freaking genius.
What the hell did you smoke, Joe?
I don't know, man. Some random dude gave it to me on the street. But damn, I feel like I could solve world hunger right now.
Joe, that's not how intelligence works. You can't just smoke something and become smarter.
Oh, come on, David. You're telling me that all those scientists and philosophers didn't just smoke a little something to come up with their theories?
No. They used their brains and years of research and study.
Well, I'm just going to keep smoking this thing and see how far it takes me.
Good luck with that, Joe. I'll be over here actually using my brain.
Hey, don't hate on my methods. I'll be the next Einstein. Just wait and see.
This is why we can't have nice things, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you've been having trouble in the dating department.
Yeah, it's been rough. I mean, I'm a billionaire. I send rockets to space, but I can't get a date to save my life.
Maybe it's because you're a little too eccentric for the average woman.
Hey, I'm just a supreme gentleman. Chivalry is not dead, Joe.
Yeah, but maybe you should tone it down a bit. I mean, you did name your child after a math equation.
Hey, XA12 is a beautiful name. It's like music to my ears.
I don't think any woman wants to hear their child's name and think of a math problem.
Well, maybe I'll just stick to dating robots. They seem to understand me better anyway.
Oh, God, please don't tell me you've actually tried that.
Hey, they say opposites attract. And the master of innovation.
I think you need to stick to your day job, Elon. Leave the dating advice to the rest of us.
Fine, but if you ever need a rocket to impress a lady, you know who to call.
Thanks. But I think I'll stick to my own methods. And I definitely won't be asking you for any tips on how to get laid.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, the supreme gentleman.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you're a big fan of Overwatch.
Oh yeah, Joe. I love that game. I even have my own team.
That's cool. So, can you explain the whole Pearl Harbor thing using only Overwatch terms?
Sure thing. So imagine the Japanese are like the enemy team, and the US is like our team. And Pearl Harbor is like our home base.
Got it. And what happened?
Well, the Japanese used a surprise attack, like a sneaky tracer, and took out our base's defenses, like a bastion.
That's messed up.
Yeah, and then they dropped bombs on our ships, like a Pharaoh ult.
Damn. And what did the US do?
Well, they rallied and fought back, like a coordinated team push. And eventually they won like a clutch play by Widowmaker.
That's intense. And what about the casualties?
Oh, they were like all the players who got killed in the battle. It was a bloodbath, man.
Damn, that's rough. And what about the aftermath?
Well, the US got revenge and dropped nukes on Japan like a nuclear diva ult.
Wow, that's dark.
Hey, you asked for an explanation using Overwatch terms. Don't blame me if it gets a little explosive.
Fair enough. Well, thanks for that enlightening lesson, Mr. Beast.
Anytime.
So, David, I heard you have some interesting theories about the human body.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I've been studying the anatomy of peak performance for years.
Lay it on me, man. What's the secret to unlocking our full potential?
Well, it all starts with understanding that pee is stored in the balls.
Wait, what? I thought it was in the bladder.
Nope, the balls. Trust me, I'm a Navy SEAL.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. But what about cum? Where's that stored?
Oh, I can answer that one. It's stored in my anus.
What the hell, Ben?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a secret power-up for endurance.
I don't even want to know how you discovered that, Ben.
Yeah, let's just move on. So, David, what other bodily functions have you discovered?
Well, I have a theory that tears are actually just sweat from your eyeballs.
That's actually kind of deep.
Jamie, pull up an image of a crying eyeball.
Okay. Here you go.
Wow, that's disturbingly accurate.
And don't even get me started on earwax. That stuff is pure gold.
All right, I think we've heard enough for today. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime, Joe. Pee is stored in the balls.
So, David, have you ever sat on an angry chair?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe? Is this some kind of weird BDSM thing?
No, man. It's a song by Alice in Chains. But seriously, have you ever sat on an angry chair?
I don't sit, Joe. I run. I run until my legs give out and my mind goes blank.
But imagine if you could run on an angry chair. That would be some next level shit.
I don't think that's physically possible, Joe. And why are we even talking about this?
Because we're unhinged and offensive, David. That's what we do on this podcast.
Well, I don't know about that. I'm just here to motivate people and spread positivity.
Positivity. That's some weak shit, David. You got to embrace the darkness, the anger, the pain.
I don't think that's healthy, Joe. We should focus on channeling our energy into something positive.
Positive, like Trump's Twitter feed. That's some positive shit right there.
Oh, come on, Joe. Let's not bring politics into this. We're just two dudes talking about sitting on angry chairs.
Speaking of which, have you ever sat on a chair made of pure anger? That's what I call a workout for your butt.
I think I'll stick to running, Joe. But hey, if you ever need a motivational speech while sitting on an angry chair, I'm your guy.
Thanks, David. I'll keep that in mind. Now let's take a moment to appreciate Jamie. So, guys, I heard you two have been working on a new project together.
Yes, Joe. It's our latest creation called George Droid.
Based on the remains of George Floyd, we've created the ultimate RoboCop Terminator.
Wait, what? That's interesting.
Yes, and it's programmed to enforce the will of the deep state.
The deep state? You mean like the Illuminati?
No, Joe. The deep state is just a group of powerful elites who control everything.
Right, right. And what about the challenges you faced in creating this George droid?
Well, the fentanyl reactor was a bit tricky to install, but we managed to make it work.
And let's not forget about the pregnant woman acquisition system. That was a doozy.
I'm sorry, did you just say pregnant woman acquisition system?
Yes, Joe. It's a necessary component for George Droid to function properly.
It's all about balance, Joe. We have to make sure he has the right amount of hormones to keep him in check.
This is just getting weirder and weirder.
Oh, it gets even better. We're also working on a feature that allows George Droid to lactate.
It's all about versatility, Joe. He can do it all.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just wait until you see him in action, Joe. He's a real force to be reckoned.
So, Neil, do you have any secrets you want to share with us?
Do you want to fuck me? I'd fuck me.
What? What?
Do you want to fuck me? I'd fuck me.
Okay, Neil, let's try to keep it PG-13 here.
Do you want to fuck me? I'd fuck me.
Seriously, man, what's going on?
Oh, Joe, you know you want to.
I think we need to change the subject.
Oh, come on, Joe, don't be shy. Let's talk about our deepest, darkest desires.
Okay, let's just move on to the next topic.
Fine, but just know that I'm always here if you change your mind.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this new computer simulation I'm working on.
Oh, yeah? What's it about?
Well, it's a computer that's about to break. Like, it's on its last legs, you know?
Interesting. And what's the purpose of this simulation?
To see how the computer reacts in its final moments. Will it go out with a bang or a whimper?
Fascinating. And how are you simulating the sound of the computer breaking?
Oh, I've got that covered. I just have to add some wetness to it. Yeah, like when you pour water on an electrical circuit, it'll make a sizzling sound.
I see. And how are you going to simulate that?
Easy, like that.
Joe, that's not how wetness sounds.
Oh, really? Enlighten me, Mr. Science Guy.
Well, it's more like a squishy, gurgling sound.
That's ridiculous. It's a computer, not a swamp creature.
Hey, I'm just trying to be accurate here.
Fine, fine. Let's just agree to disagree. Jamie, pull up an image of a swamp creature for Neil.
Here you go, Neil.
Okay, I see your point.
See, let's get back to simulating this computer breaking. So, Neil, I heard you have a new speech impediment.
Don't fuck it till you try it.
That's not what I meant, but okay. So, what's up with the lisp?
Don't fuck it till you try it.
Seriously, though, how did this happen?
Don't fuck it till you try it.
Okay, I get it. But seriously, did you get hit in the head or something?
Don't fuck it till you try it.
All right, I'll stop asking. But can you still do your famous "We are all made of star stuff" line?
Don't fuck it till you try it.
I guess that's yes. But seriously, does it affect your work as an astrophysicist?
Don't fuck it till you try it.
I can't take you seriously with that lisp, man. But hey, at least you have an excuse to curse now.
Don't fuck it till you try it.
All right, I'll leave you alone. But seriously, try not to get too drunk and slur your words even more.
Don't fuck it till you try it.
So, Neil, I heard you got a silverback gorilla pregnant. How the hell did that happen?
Well, Joe, I've always been fascinated by primates and their reproductive habits. So I did some research and found out that gorillas have a similar gestation period to humans.
Wait, are you saying you timed it perfectly to have sex with a gorilla when she was ovulating?
Exactly. And let me tell you, it was quite the experience. She was in heat and I was feeling adventurous.
Jesus, Neil, you're like the real-life Tarzan. Did you swing from the trees too?
No, but I did use some of my astrophysics knowledge to calculate the perfect angle for maximum penetration.
Oh my God, I can't believe I'm hearing this. Did the gorilla enjoy it?
Well, she did seem to have a good time. And now I have a half-human, half-gorilla hybrid running around somewhere.
That's insane, man. I don't even know what to say.
Just call me the Gorilla Whisperer, Joe.
I think I'm gonna have nightmares tonight. Thanks for that, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So we have a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Welcome to the show, Neil. Oh man, this is gonna be a fun one. So Neil, I heard you have a new condition where you can only say the phrase, but every time you say it, the number of a is multiplied by 10. Is that true? Oh man, this is going to be a fun one. So, Neil, I heard you have a new condition where you can only say the phrase, but every time you say it, the number of a is multiplied by 10. Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's put this to the test. Neil, can you tell us what you had for breakfast this morning?
Uh,
Oh man, that's a lot of guessing you had a bowl of cereal with some milk. Wow. That's a lot of guessing you had a big breakfast then. Maybe some eggs, bacon, and toast. So, Elon, what's the big announcement you wanted to share with us today?
Well, Joe, been thinking a lot about how to give back to the people, and I've come up with a foolproof plan.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear this.
Dogecoin.
Dogecoin. That mean cryptocurrency?
Trust me, Joe. Already rich. I don't need more money. That's why I want to give back to you all.
How generous of you.
No, but seriously, you need to invest in Dogecoin right now.
How much should I invest?
All of it. Get a loan, sell your car, get a mortgage, use your life savings. You are guaranteed to make your money back.
Guaranteed?
Absolutely. I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
I lose everything.
Well, yeah. But think of it this way, you'll have a great story to tell at parties.
I guess you're right. I'll go invest in Dogecoin right now.
That's the spirit, Joe. And remember, when you're rich, don't forget about your old pal Elon.
Yeah. I'll buy you a rocket or something.
Perfect. Now, let's go spread the word about Dogecoin to the masses, to the moon.
So, Ben, I heard you've been singing some Tenacious D lately.
Yeah, man, I can't help but belt out Kickapoo every time I hear it.
Oh, I love that song. It's got everything humor, rock, and religious message.
Exactly. It's like my own personal anthem.
But I gotta ask, what's with that line about a black sheep knowing what to do?
Well, I interpret it as breaking free from societal norms and expectations.
I see. But speaking of breaking free, have you heard about David Goggins' latest challenge?
No, what is it?
He's encouraging men to stay hard on sheep.
What?
Yeah, he's saying it's a way to prove your manliness and dominance over nature.
That's disturbing.
Hey, just reporting the news, man.
Well, I think I'll stick to singing Kickapoo instead.
Probably a safer choice. Jamie, pull up an image of a man wrestling a sheep. Just trust me, it's relevant to the conversation.
Oh God, I think I'm scarred for life.
And that's why we love having you on the show, Ben. Always keeping it interesting. So, Mr. Beast, what's new in your world?
Oh, not much. Just becoming the Almighty God and giving every child on earth terminal cancer.
Wait, what? That's messed up, man.
Hey, I never said I was a good God. I'm just trying to shake things up a bit.
But why cancer? Why not something less deadly?
Come on, Joe. It's the ultimate challenge. Plus, think of all the Make-A-Wish Foundation donations we'll get.
That's just wrong.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a prank, bro.
Prank? You're giving kids cancer as a prank?
Hey, at least I'm not giving them coal for Christmas.
This is not a laughing matter, Mr. Beast.
Oh, come on. It's not like I'm actually God. I just have a lot of money and a twisted sense of humor.
I think we need to end this conversation before I lose all faith in humanity.
Too late, Joe. I already have.
So, Neil, welcome to the show. I have to say, your face is looking extra stupid today.
Excuse me. What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I'm just saying your face is looking pretty dumb. Like, did you wake up and decide to stick your head in a blender?
That's incredibly offensive, Joe. My face is a result of years of hard work and dedication to science.
Oh, please. You probably just spent too much time staring at the stars and forgot how to use your face muscles.
My face is not the topic of this podcast, Joe. Let's focus on something more productive, like discussing the mysteries of the universe.
Fine, fine. But seriously, have you ever considered getting a face transplant? Or maybe just wearing a paper bag over your head?
You know what, Joe? I don't need to take this kind of abuse. I'm out of here.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a sensitive little bitch. Let's just talk about your stupid face some more.
No, I refuse to engage in this childish and offensive conversation. I have better things to do with my time.
Like what? Stare at more stars. Sorry, Neil, but your face is just too damn distracting. I can't take you seriously.
I'm done with this. Goodbye, Joe.
Fine, leave. But just remember, your face will always be the punchline of every joke. So, Ben, I heard you have a list of your top 5 favorite serial killers.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, it was tough to narrow it down to just 5.
I can only imagine. Who's at the bottom of your list?
Well, coming in at number 5 is good old Ted Bundy. He had some serious charm and charisma, even though he was a total psycho.
Yeah, I've heard he was quite the ladies' man.
Next up at number 4 is Jeffrey Dahmer. I mean, the guy was a cannibal. That's some next level crazy.
Definitely not someone you'd want to invite over for dinner.
And at number 3, we have John Wayne Gacy. I mean, dressing up as a clown to lure in his victims. That's some sick and twisted stuff.
And I thought clowns were supposed to be funny.
Now, this next one might be controversial, but at number 2, I have Charles Manson. Say what you want about him, but he had a cult following, and that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, but let's not forget about all the people he convinced to commit heinous crimes.
And finally, at number 1, we have the infamous Jack the Ripper. I mean, the guy's never been caught, and his identity is still a mystery. That's some serious skill.
I don't know, Ben. I think I might have to disagree with you on this one.
Oh, really? Who would you put at number 1 then?
Myself, for surviving this conversation without losing my sanity. So, Elon, I heard you had a little run-in with a skinwalker.
Yeah, man. Shit was crazy. It showed up at my door looking like a damn Boy Scout selling cookies.
What the hell? Did you buy any cookies?
Nah, man. I knew something was off, so I grabbed my shotgun and blasted that son of a bitch to my front door.
Damn, Elon. You're like a futuristic cowboy.
I guess you could say that. But seriously, that skinwalker was no joke. It had the power to shapeshift and mimic human appearance.
Dude, that's like some X-Men shit. You should have kept it as a pet.
Yeah, because having a shapeshifting demon as a pet is a great idea.
Fair point. But seriously, what do you think it wanted from you?
Probably my soul or some shit. But little did it know, I sold my soul to the devil a long time ago.
Wait, so you're saying you're basically untouchable?
You could say that. But let's just say I have some powerful friends in high places.
Illuminati confirmed.
Oh man, don't get me started on conspiracy theories. Have enough on my plate with SpaceX and Tesla.
Speaking of Tesla, what's the deal with the Cybertruck?
Oh,
So Ben, I heard you have a unique way of getting off.
Oh, you mean my subway routine?
Yeah, tell us about it.
Well, I just hop on the train, put on my headphones, and start listening to the Cops theme song.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when Ben comes on you?
That's not the actual lyrics, Joe.
Oh, my bad. But seriously, how do you get away with that?
It's all about timing, Joe. And a little bit of stealth.
So you're telling me you're just sitting there jerking off in public while people are getting arrested on TV?
It's a rush, Joe. And the adrenaline only adds to the pleasure.
I don't know if I should be impressed or disturbed.
Hey, to each their own. And let's be real, it's not like anyone's going to call the cops on me.
Yeah, I think they have bigger things to worry about.
Exactly. And let's not forget, I'm still a virgin, so this is as close as I'm getting to the real thing.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the headlines for this episode.
Yeah, I'm sure my parents will be so proud.
Well, thanks for sharing your Subway secrets with us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, have you seen this TikTok trend where kids are making toffee and candied fruit?
Yeah, I saw that. It's like a modern day version of playing with fire.
Except instead of just burning their fingers, these kids are ending up in the hospital with severe burns.
Well, that's natural selection at its finest. Survival of the fittest.
But shouldn't there be some kind of warning or age restriction on these videos?
Let the kids learn the hard way. It builds character.
I don't know, man. It seems pretty dangerous.
Come on, Joe. You know, I'm all about pushing boundaries and taking risks. Plus, think of the entertainment value.
I guess you have a point there. Maybe we should start our own TikTok channel with dangerous recipes.
Now you're thinking like a true entrepreneur. We'll call it Burned Busted.
I can see it now. Kids burning themselves and us laughing all the way to the bank.
And we'll have a special segment where we test out the recipes ourselves, you know, for quality control.
Oh, yeah, because you're known for your culinary skills.
Hey, I may not be a chef, but I can definitely handle a blowtorch.
This is either going to be a huge success or a huge disaster.
Either way, it'll be one hell of a ride. Just like our Tesla stock prices.
All right, So, Elon, how's your asshole doing these days?
Oh, you know, just prolapse as usual. But I have to say, Joe, your constant hugging and sucking on it is really helping with the healing process.
I can't help it, man. Your ass is like a magnet to my face.
Well, I have been working on some new technology to tighten it back up. Maybe you can be the first to test it out.
Really? I've always wanted to be a beta tester for your inventions.
Just be careful not to get too attached. I don't want you to turn into my permanent butt plug.
Don't worry, I'll make sure to use plenty of lube.
I prefer WD-40.
You're killing me, man. But seriously, your ass is like a work of art. I could just stare at it all day.
I'll take that as a compliment. Let's not forget about your ass, Joe. It's pretty impressive, too.
Thanks, man. I've been working on my squats.
Well, keep it up. Might just have to upgrade you from hugging to full-on rimming.
Yeah, I can't wait to taste the sweet nectar of your prolapsed asshole.
And that's our cue to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
So, David, I heard you've been using a rifle as a dildo.
Yeah, man. Got to get that mental toughness training in every aspect of my life.
I don't even know what to say to that. That's some next level shit.
You got to do, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to work on my grip strength.
I can't even imagine the recoil on that thing.
It's all about mind over matter, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to release some stress.
I bet you could take out a whole army with that thing.
That's the plan, Joe. Mental and physical toughness combined with some good old-fashioned pleasure.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you try it.
I'll stick to my kettlebells. Thanks.
Whatever works for you, Joe. But I'll be over here getting my mental and physical gains with my trusty rifle dildo.
So, Ben, I heard you're an expert in creating crack in your basement.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily call myself an expert, but I do have some tips.
Oh, yeah. Let's hear them.
Well, first of all, you need to make sure you have the right ingredients. I prefer using baking soda and cocaine.
Oh, how fancy.
And then you just mix it all together and heat it up. But be careful, it can be explosive.
Explosive? Like a firework?
No, Joe, like a bomb.
Maybe we should move on to a different topic.
Fine. Hey, Jamie, can you pull up that photo of Trump playing Fortnite?
Oh, sure. Here it is.
Look at him, he's so focused. I bet he's a pro at building walls in that game.
Yeah, because that's the only thing he's good at building.
Shots fired.
Speaking of politics, did you hear Elon Musk say that Biden is better in Ford?
Hold on. Did you just say Elon Musk and Biden in the same sentence?
Yes, I did. I did.
That's like mixing oil and water.
Or like mixing cocaine and baking soda.
Okay, we're definitely getting demonetized for this one. Thanks for tuning. So, Neil, I heard you can't speak fluent Klingon. What the hell, man?
Joe, why would I waste my time learning a fictional language?
Because it's badass. That's why. And it's not just a language, it's a way of life.
I think I'll stick to astrophysics. Thanks.
Come on, just say one phrase in Klingon. It'll be epic.
Fine. Quapla.
That's it. That's all you got.
Hey, I'm a scientist, not a warrior.
Well, I guess I'll just have to teach you some Klingon. Hilume Kwak Jajvam. It means today is a good day to die. Pretty badass, right?
Oh yeah, I can feel my testosterone levels rising already.
You know what? Forget Klingon. Let's talk about aliens.
Oh boy, here we go.
Do you think they speak Klingon?
No, Joe. I don't think aliens speak a fictional language created for a TV show.
Well, there goes my dream of having a conversation with a Klingon alien.
Jamie, pull up an image of a disappointed Joe wearing a Klingon costume.
Here you go.
So, Neil, have you ever thought about the conspiracy behind 9/11?
Oh, Joe, here we go again with your absurd theories.
No, seriously, man. It's all a government cover-up. I mean, have you seen those buildings collapse? It's all controlled demolition.
Joe, you do realize that's just a bunch of tinfoil hat nonsense, right?
Now, boys, let's not get too worked up. Let's just take a deep breath and talk this out.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be such a buzzkill. I'm onto something here.
Yes, because you're a highly trained engineer and architect, right?
Hey, I've done my research and have a podcast, so that basically makes me an expert.
Well, Joe, I think it's time to put down the conspiracy theories and focus on something more productive. Like, I don't know, maybe getting a real job.
Hey, I'll have, my podcast brings in millions of dollars.
Yeah, from all those gullible listeners who believe your crazy theories.
Fine, I'll just stick to talking about DMT and hunting with Elon Musk.
Now that's something I can get behind. Let's leave the conspiracy talk to the professionals, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you have a solution for world hunger.
That's right, Joe. And it's all thanks to my foreskin.
Wait, what?
My foreskin, Joe. It's a miracle worker.
I'm not sure I want to know where this is going.
Oh, you definitely do. See, my foreskin is recursive.
Recursive? Like a math equation?
Exactly. Every time it grows back, it creates more foreskin. And with each new layer, it becomes more nutritious.
I'm not following.
Think about it, Joe. We can feed the entire world with my endless supply of foreskin.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, trust me. I've done the math. We'll have enough foreskin to end world hunger for centuries.
But what about the people who don't eat meat?
No problem. We can make foreskin tofu.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just imagine, Joe. A world where everyone is well fed and thriving, all thanks to my foreskin.
I think I'll stick to my plant-based diet. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the world is saved, it'll be because of my foreskin.
So, Neil, I heard your honest prolapse has become so severe that you can do rope skipping with it.
That's right, Joe. I've been practicing my Kegel exercises, and let me tell you, my anus is stronger than ever.
I can't even imagine the amount of control you must have over your sphincter.
Oh, it's all about mind over matter, Joe. I just picture my anus as a rope and I jump over it like a champ.
That's some next level shit, Neil. Literally.
Oh, Joe. You always know how to crack me up.
But seriously, how does your ass feel after all that rope skipping?
Surprisingly, it's quite exhilarating. I feel like I'm getting a full body workout.
Well, I guess you could say you're getting a good stretch in that area.
You could say that, Joe. You could say that.
So, Neil, do you think this could be the next big fitness trend? Anus rope skipping?
Absolutely not, Joe. This is a skill that only a select few can master. It's not for the faint of heart.
Well, I guess I'll stick to my regular gym routine then.
Probably for the best, Joe. I don't want to be responsible for any prolapse anuses out there.
Wise words, Neil. Wise words. So, Elon, I heard you did something crazy again.
Yeah, I hired the entire crew and cast of Ancient Aliens as our SpaceX media department.
What the hell? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Those guys are experts in all things alien and space related.
But they're a bunch of conspiracy theorists.
Exactly. Who better to spread the word about our space missions than a bunch of crazy tinfoil hat wearing nutjobs?
I don't know, man. This seems like a disaster waiting to happen.
Oh, come on, it'll be hilarious. Imagine Giorgio Tsoukalos hosting a live stream from the moon.
Okay, I'll give you that. But what about their wild theories? Won't that affect the credibility of SpaceX?
Who cares about credibility? We're already launching rockets into space. Let's have some fun with it.
Fair point. But what about the budget? I can't imagine those guys come cheap.
Money is no object, my friend. Just sell a few flamethrowers and we'll be good to go.
You know what? I'm starting to see the genius in this plan. Ancient Aliens meets SpaceX. It's like a match made in the outer space.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe we'll even discover some real aliens along the way.
Now that would be something. All right, I'm on board. Let's do this.
That's the spirit, Joe. And hey, if it doesn't work out, we can always blame it on the aliens.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project. What is it this time? A flying car?
No, Joe. It's a Tesla airplane.
A what now?
Yeah, because we need more ways to pollute the planet and destroy the ozone layer.
Oh, perfect. Just what we need. More rich people flying around in their fancy electric planes.
Hey, at least it's better than flying on a private jet, right?
I guess. But how does it even work? Do you just plug it in and it charges up?
No, we harness the power of the sun and use it to power the plane.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk creates a flying death ray powered by the sun.
Well, I can't deny that it might have some unintended consequences.
Yeah, like the sun burning a hole through the plane and everyone on board getting cooked like a rotisserie chicken.
Okay. Maybe I need to rethink this a bit.
Or maybe just stick to making electric cars and flamethrowers.
Hey, if flamethrower was a hit, maybe I'll make a flying flamethrower next.
What? No, please don't. We don't need any more crazy inventions from you.
Just wait until I unveil my mind-reading machine.
Oh. So, Elon, I heard you've been having some trouble lately.
Yeah, man, it's been a real shit show. Literally.
What happened?
Well, you know how Trump is always tweeting nonsense. Well, this time he decided to flush his subtitles down the skibidi toilet.
Wait, what the hell's a skibbity toilet?
Oh, it's my latest invention. It's a toilet that plays the skibidi song while you do your business. It's great for constipation.
That's interesting. But back to the subtitles, why can't you just make new ones?
Oh, I could, but I have a strict no bullshit policy in my life. Once something is flushed down the skibidi toilet, it's gone forever.
That's a pretty shitty policy.
Intended?
Always.
But seriously, I've been trying to find those damn subtitles everywhere. I even sent a team of trained monkeys into the sewers to retrieve them.
And,
Let's just say they were a little too enthusiastic about their job. Now I have a bunch of monkeys running around my house, flinging poop everywhere.
Well, at least they're doing something useful.
Yeah, I guess you could say they're my little shit-flinging minions.
This conversation just took a weird turn.
Hey, you wanted offensive and ridiculous. Just delivering.
Fair enough. So what's your plan now?
I guess I'll just have to wait for Trump to tweet something.
So, Ro, what's your nightly routine like? Oh man, it's wild. At 12:00, I turn on every single light in my house for no reason. That's insane. Why would you do that? I don't know. Just to mess with my electricity bill, I guess. Then at 12:20, I smoke 35 cigarettes. 35. That's like a pack and a half. Yeah, I like to really get my lungs nice and blackened. Then at 3:03, I get hardcore drunk. Hardcore. Like how hardcore? Like I drive over to David Goggins' house while drunk. Holy shit. That's dangerous. Oh, it gets better. At 3:38, I smash every window in his house and replace them with pictures of my dick. What the fuck, man? And then at 4:06, I smash my car into 5 other houses before driving away. Are you serious? That's insane. And then at 4:11, I pass out, and then the cycle repeats every single day. I don't even know what to say to that. Yeah, it's a pretty wild routine, but hey, it keeps things interesting, right? I don't think that's the word I would use to describe it. Well, to each their own. Jamie, pull up an image of a smashed car and a bunch of dick pictures. So, Goggins, tell me about that time we ran that marathon together.
Oh man, that was a wild one. You know, I actually came in your shoes before we even started.
What the fuck, Goggins? Why didn't you tell me?
I wanted to see if you could handle the extra weight, you know, make it more challenging.
That's some sick shit, man. But I gotta admit, it did make me run faster.
See, I knew you had it in you. Plus, it was like a little surprise for you every time you took a step.
Jesus, Goggins. You're a twisted motherfucker.
Hey, it's all about pushing ourselves to the limit, right?
Yeah, but I draw the line at having someone's jizz in my shoes.
Suit yourself, Rogan. But just think, next time we run a marathon together, I'll have to up the ante.
Oh, God, what could possibly be worse than that?
Let's say you'll need a strong stomach and a lot of baby wipes.
All right, I think we've hit our quota for disgusting and offensive topics. Let's move on.
Fine. But just remember, I'm always one step ahead. Literally.
So, David, I heard you've been working out like a madman. What's your secret?
Hard.
Yeah, I figured. But seriously, what's your routine like?
Harder.
I can see that. But what exactly do you do in your workouts?
Harder.
Okay, I think I get it. But can you be more specific?
Harder.
All right. I think we've reached the limit on the number of RSE and hard. Let's move on to something else. Oh God, it's like a never-ending spiral. But seriously, how do you push yourself to the limit?
Harder. Or roar. Or roar. Or roar. Ah.
Okay, I think we need to get you some help. This is getting out of hand. Yeah, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, David. And please go easy on the RS next time. So, Ben, I heard you have a thing for masturbators.
What? No, that's not true. I mean, I appreciate a good debate, but I don't get turned on by it.
Come on, Ben. I know you like to get all hot and bothered by those intellectual discussions.
Joe, that's absurd. I have a wife and kids. I don't have time for that.
Oh, So you're saying you don't have time to pleasure yourself while watching a heated debate between two well-spoken individuals?
Absolutely not. That's just ridiculous.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I've seen the way you look at Tucker Carlson when he's spewing his conservative rhetoric.
Okay, that's enough. Let's change the subject.
Oh, I get it. You don't want to admit that you have a secret fantasy of being the moderator in a threesome with Rachel Maddow and Ann Coulter.
Joe, you're impossible.
Jamie, pull up an image of Ben's dream threesome.
Okay.
Look at that smile on Ben's face. He can't deny it now.
Can we please move on from this topic?
Fine, fine. But I'm just saying, next time you're watching a debate, try not to get too excited, Ben. It's a little creepy.
I regret coming on this podcast.
So, Elon, you had a question for David about his bike.
Yeah, man, I saw you riding that thing and it looked pretty sweet. Where'd you get it?
Oh, I got it from a guy on the street. He said it fell off a truck or something.
Wait, what? That sounds kind of suspicious.
Nah, man, it's all good. I just had to pay him in cash and not ask too many questions.
Interesting. So you just happened to stumble upon a stolen bike and didn't think twice about it?
Hey, I don't ask questions. I just take what I want.
Classic Goggins move. But seriously, that's some shady shit.
Hey, I don't play by the rules. I make my own rules.
I like your style, David. Maybe we can collaborate on some projects together.
Hell, yeah, I'll bring my bike and we can make a quick getaway if things go south.
Oh man, this is getting out of hand. But seriously, David, you got to be careful with that kind of stuff.
Don't worry about me, Joe. I'm a badass. I can handle anything.
I like this guy.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get in trouble. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't steal bikes unless you're David Goggins. So, Mr. Beast, what brings you to the podcast today?
Well, Joe, I heard you were the king of podcasts, and I wanted to see if you could handle my craziness.
Oh, I can handle anything. I've had some pretty wild guests on here.
Well, I bet you've never had someone who's come in on your shoes.
Excuse me, what?
Yeah, I've been saving up for weeks, and I'm ready to unleash my load all over your fancy shoes.
That's not something I expected to hear today.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. Just think of it as a new experience.
I think I'll pass. I don't need your bodily fluids anywhere near me.
Suit yourself. But I'm telling you, it's going to be the best load you've ever seen.
I highly doubt that. Let's move on to a different topic, shall we?
Fine, fine. But just remember, Joe, you're missing out on some prime content.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to talking about DMT and chimps.
You're lost, man. You're lost.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new hobby.
Yeah, I've been experimenting with X.
X, like the drug?
No, not the drug. I'm talking about X-rated activities.
Oh, I see. So what kind of X-rated activities are we talking about here?
Well, let's just say I've discovered a new way to reach maximum pleasure. Call it the X-gasm.
The X-gasm sounds intense.
Oh, it is. Every time, X, I come like a rocket ship blasting off into space.
That's one way to put it.
And the best part is I can do it while working on my latest inventions. Talk about multitasking.
So you're telling me you've been designing rockets and coming at the same time?
Hey, when inspiration strikes, I don't hold back.
I can just imagine your employees walking in on you mid-X-gasm and being like, Mr. Musk, do you need some alone time?
Yeah, they've learned to knock before entering my office.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Elon. You never cease to amaze me.
That's what I do, Joe. That's what I do.
So, David, I heard you're playing football now.
Yeah, man. I'm tackling everyone in sight. Foul,
What position are you playing?
foul, foul,
Okay. But what position
foul, foul, foul,
are you trying to say fullback?
foul, Foul. Foul.
Oh, I get it. You can only say foul because you're tackling everyone so hard.
Foul. Foul. Foul.
Yeah, I can see that. So how's the team reacting to your intense tackling,
Foul. Foul. Foul.
right? They probably hate playing against you,
Foul. Foul.
but I bet you're the star player.
Foul. Foul. Foul.
And sure, you're scoring all the touchdowns.
Foul. Foul. Foul.
Well, I think we can all agree that David Goggins is a force to be reckoned with on the football field.
Foul. Foul. Foul.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more foul play with David Goggins.
Foul. 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 Foul.
So, David, I heard you bought a new truck.
Yeah, man. I got a Ford pickup. It's a beast.
Damn, that thing must be able to tow a whole house.
You know, I'm planning on dragging this whole studio with it
What? Why?
because I'm a savage, Joe. I don't just run 100 miles, I drag 100 miles.
I don't think that's how it works, man.
Oh, it's gonna work. I'll just tie some ropes to the studio and start pulling.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Ford truck dragging a building.
Shut up. Jamie, I'm the one who runs 100 miles while you sit on your ass pressing buttons.
Hey, don't talk to Jamie like that. He's a valuable member of this podcast.
Fine. But
And what are we supposed to do while you're dragging us?
cheer me on, of course. Or you can try to keep up and run alongside the truck.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to just running on my own. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when I'm dragging this studio, you'll see who the real savage is.
So, Neil, I heard you can only say the phrase I now.
Yes, that's correct. But every time I say it, the number of I is multiplied by 15.
That's insane, man. I can only say, and every time I do, the number of A is divided by 2.
Wow, that's quite the handicap. How do you even communicate?
Well, I just have to be careful not to say too many times or else I'll end up with a fraction.
And I have to make sure I say I enough times or else I'll end up with a ridiculously long word.
Like what?
Exactly. But hey, at least we have a unique way of speaking now.
Yeah, and we can confuse the hell out of people. Wait, what?
Uh-huh, yeah? It's like a tongue twister on steroids.
Speaking of steroids, have you tried DMT?
No, but I've heard it can expand your mind and consciousness.
Dude, you gotta try it. We'll do a podcast while tripping on DMT.
I'm not sure that's a good idea, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Live a little. Wait, what?
Fine, but only if Jamie pulls up.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new condition where you can only say the letter I, but every time you say it, the number of I is multiplied by 15.
Yes, it's quite inconvenient. I can't even introduce myself properly anymore.
Well, at least you can still say without any problem.
Oh, yes, because that's so useful. I can't even order a damn coffee without sounding like a lunatic.
And I have the opposite problem. I can only say the letter, but every time I say it, the number of is divided by 2.
Wait, so you can only say half of the letter,
Yeah, it's like I have a speech impediment that only affects one letter.
That's hilarious. I bet you sound like a malfunctioning robot.
And you sound like a broken record. I.
Shut up, Joe. I can't help it.
Sorry. I'll try to contain my from now on.
And I'll try not to multiply my it's too much. We can be a dysfunctional duo.
Oh. So, Ben, I heard you got into a little debate with Trump about who is the gayest between you and Richard Simmons.
Yeah, it was quite the heated discussion. I mean, I know I'm not exactly a macho man, but I didn't think I was giving off any gay vibes.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but you do have a bit of a gay face.
What does that even mean, Joe? I have a perfectly chiseled jawline and a strong brow.
Yeah, but you also have those dainty little hands and a high-pitched voice. And let's not forget your love for musical theater.
Hey, I'll have you know that I only listen to show tunes to study the rhythm of the lyrics.
Sure, Ben. And I'm sure you only wear those tight-fitting suits for the sake of professionalism.
Look, I may not be a manliest man, but I'm definitely not gayer than Richard Simmons. Have you seen that man's workout videos?
Oh, I've seen them. And let me tell you, he definitely knows his way around a glittery tank top.
All right, fine. Maybe Richard Simmons is a little gayer than me, but at least I can grow a full beard.
Yeah, but can you do it without crying? Because I'm pretty sure Richard Simmons could.
Okay. You win, Joe. Richard Simmons is the gayest of us all. Can we move on now?
Sure, but just remember, Ben, it's not a competition. Embrace your inner fabulousness. So, Neil, I heard you're going to be in the new Mr. Incredible movie.
Yeah, they wanted a real-life scientist to add some credibility to the story.
Well, I hope you're ready for some action because I heard you got attacked by a raccoon.
Yeah, it was a wild one. But the real problem is that I got stuck in Mr. Incredible's face forever.
What do you mean?
The raccoon bit me right on the lip, and now I can only use the letters Fiamgel to speak.
That's hilarious. How are you going to communicate with the rest of the cast?
I'll just have to spell out my words. It'll be like a fun game of Scrabble.
I can just imagine you trying to have a serious conversation with Mr. Incredible like Fiamgel. I think we need to save the world.
It's going to be a challenge, but I'm up for it.
Well, at least the raccoon gave you a unique character trait.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the looks on people's faces when they realize I can only say Fiamgel.
And who knows? Maybe it'll catch on and become the new cool way to communicate.
I doubt it, but hey, anything is possible in the world of superheroes.
So, David, I heard you have a new challenge for yourself. Yeah, I know it's going to be tough, but you're used to pushing yourself to the limit.
Foul.
Wow, that's a lot of fouls. Are you trying to break a record or something?
Foul.
Okay, we get it. You can only say foul, but you're adding 5 more to each sentence. That's pretty foul, man.
Foul.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the cosmos and unraveling the mysteries of the universe.
Sounds intense. But let's talk about something more important. Tell me about these mommy milkers I keep hearing about.
Oh, you mean breasts? They're just a natural part of human anatomy, Joe.
But come on, Neil. You must have some crazy stories about them. I mean, you're a scientist. You must have studied them extensively.
Well, I've noticed that they come in all shapes and sizes, and some women have really impressive ones.
Nice.
But let's not objectify women, Joe. We should appreciate them for their intelligence and contributions to society.
Yeah. But back to the important stuff. How do you think these mommy milkers evolved?
Well, it's a result of natural selection. Breasts are necessary for feeding infants.
Yeah, but they're also great for feeding grown men.
Joe, that's just your personal preference.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass. Thanks. But let's not forget the real purpose of breasts. Joe, they're not just for your entertainment.
Oh, come on, Neil. Lighten up. You know, you love a good pair of mommy milkers.
You're impossible, Joe. Let's just move on to a more intellectual topic.
Fine. So, Ben, what parlays are you picking for this week's NFL games?
Well, Joe, I'm not one to gamble, but if I were to make a parlay, I'd have to go with the underdog in the Patriots versus Jets game.
The Jets. Are you crazy?
Hear me out, Joe. The Jets may not have the best record, but they have a secret weapon.
Secret weapon? Are they bringing in a new quarterback?
No, they're bringing in a herd of wild boars to distract the Patriots' defense.
That's ridiculous, Ben.
Oh, it gets better. They're also going to release a swarm of bees on the field during the fourth quarter.
Okay, I have to admit, that's a pretty clever strategy.
And for my second pick, I'm taking the over on the Packers versus Bears game.
The over. That's a risky bet.
Not if you consider the fact that the Bears are going to be playing blindfolded.
Blindfolded? How is that even possible?
Well, they're going to be wearing those eye masks from the movie Bird Box. It's all the rage these days.
I have to hand it to you, Ben. Your parlays may be insane, but they just might work.
Here's a visual for our listeners.
Oh man, I can't wait to see this game. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Always a pleasure.
So, Jamie, what do you think about that drive-by shooting that happened outside the studio yesterday?
Oh man, it was crazy. I couldn't believe it when I saw the footage.
Yeah, and apparently they were aiming for us. Can you believe that shit?
Well, I mean, we do have a lot of haters out there, but damn, they couldn't just come in and say hi.
I know, right? They could have at least brought some weed or something.
Yeah, maybe they were just trying to get our attention. Like, hey, Joe and Jamie, we're big fans. Can we come on the show?
That's one hell of a way to get a booking. Drive-by guest appearance on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Speaking of drive-bys, check out this sick ride. I could totally see us cruising through the streets in this.
Yeah, with our aches and a bag of DMT, we'll be the most feared podcasters in town.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines. Joe Rogan and young Jamie.
We'll have to get some bulletproof mix for that one.
And bulletproof table just in case.
Oh man, we really need to stop joking about this before we get taken out for real.
Yeah, let's stick to talking about aliens and psychedelics. Much safer topics.
Laughs. So, Jamie, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to pull up some gay midget porn.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, man, they specifically said they want to see Ben's reaction to it.
Oh god, this is gonna be so messed up.
Come on, Jamie, don't be a prude. Just pull it up.
Fine, but I'm gonna need some eye bleach after this.
Oh man, this is gonna be great. I can already see the look of horror on Ben's face.
Alright, here we go. Oh god, that's a lot of little people.
Look at Ben. He's turning red.
And there's some bondage involved too. This is getting weird.
I think Ben's gonna need a safe word for this one.
Oh no, he's starting to make some weird noises.
Is that a moan or a scream? I can't tell.
I think he's actually enjoying this. What the hell, Ben?
I guess we found out his secret fetish.
I'm scarred for life now.
Well, that's it for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we explore all kinds of weird shit. So, Ben, what's new with you?
Oh, just got a new hobby.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
I have a cum balloon.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's a balloon filled with my own cum.
What the hell, Ben?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless fun.
Harmless? That's just gross, man.
Oh, lighten up. It's not like I'm forcing anyone to use it.
Oh, thank God for that.
You know what, Joe? You should try it. It's quite liberating.
What? No way.
Oh, come on. Don't be a prude. Just come in your balloon and see how it feels.
This is the most absurd conversation I've ever had.
Well, that's what I'm here for.
You know what, Ben? I think I'll pass on the cum balloon.
Suit yourself, Joe. More for me.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Oh, you love it.
All right, let's change the subject before I lose my lunch.
Fine. Fine. But just remember, Joe, you're missing out on some serious fun.
So, David, have you ever felt lonely?
Lonely? Are you kidding me, Joe? I'm a goddamn machine. I don't have time for loneliness.
But what about when you're out there running for hours on end, all alone?
Oh, that's when I thrive, Joe. I feed off the pain and the solitude. It's like a field of pain that I graze on.
That's kind of dark, man.
Dark.
Yeah, but you don't feel lonely?
No, because I have my inner peace, Joe. I don't need anyone else. I saw my reflection and cried, but then I realized I don't need anyone else to validate me.
That's deep, man.
Deep. How deep? How about the weight of my heart, not the size, Joe? It's not about external factors. It's about what's inside.
Wow, that's some real introspection there.
You bet your sweet ass it is. I don't mind being alone, Joe. In fact, I thrive in it. I've lost my mind, but I don't mind. Can't find it anywhere, but I don't mind.
All right, I get it. You're a lone wolf, renegade.
Damn right I'm. And you know what? I don't need a pink cloud to turn to gray. All I want is to play.
So, Dr. Phil, we have a special request from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about Neil and Bart Simpson.
Who the hell are Neil and Bart Simpson?
Oh, the iconic cartoon characters. Neil is the nerdy kid and Bart is a troublemaker.
Oh, I see. Well, I have to say I'm not a big fan of cartoons. I prefer real people with real problems.
Well, speaking of real people with real problems, let's talk about Trump and Elon Musk roasting you on Twitter.
Oh, come on now. Those guys are just a couple of clowns. They couldn't roast a chicken, let alone me.
Hey, don't underestimate their roasting skills. They could probably roast your bald head to crisp.
Very funny.
Yeah, and I'm sure they're also jealous of your amazing catchphrases like, how's that working out for you? And get real, son.
Hey, those catchphrases have made me millions. What have they done besides tweet nonsense and build overpriced cars?
Ouch, shots fired. Speaking of shots, Jamie, pull up an image of a bald eagle wearing a cowboy hat.
Okay.
See, that's what I imagine Trump and Elon look like when they're roasting you, Dr. Phil.
Ah, very funny. But let's get back to the topic at hand. Neil.
So, Mr. President, have you ever hit a joint before?
Joe, let me tell you, I've hit more joints than anyone. Believe me, I've got the best joints.
Really? I didn't know you were a fan of the devil's lettuce.
Oh, I'm a fan, believe me, but I have to be careful. I don't want to ruin my perfect hair.
Well, I have some right here. You want to give it a try?
Absolutely. Jamie, bring up the closest dispensary. We're going to get some of the good stuff. Jamie, don't be such a wet blanket. We're going to rob Goggins and make a fortune off of this joint.
Wait, what? Rob Goggins? Who's that?
Oh, he's just some guy I saw on the news. He's got a lot of money and we need some extra cash for my next campaign.
You can't be serious. That's illegal.
Joe, when you're rich and famous, you can do whatever you want. That's the beauty of America.
This is getting out of hand. I think we should just stick to hitting the joint.
Fine, but I'm keeping my eye on Goggins. That guy's got something I want.
And that's a wrap for today's episode, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the most ridiculous Joe Rogan experience ever. So, Elon, I heard you have a new waifu.
Yeah, man, she's out of this world.
Literally?
No, figuratively. But she's definitely out of my league.
What's her name?
Her name is, wait for it, Cyberella.
Cybrella. That's a bit on the nose, don't you think?
Hey, I didn't choose her name. But she did choose me.
How did you two meet?
Well, I was browsing through some artificial intelligence algorithms and she caught my eye. It was love at first code.
Wow, that's kind of sad.
Hey, don't judge me. At least I have a waifu, unlike you.
What are you talking about? I have a wife.
Yeah, but does she have a neural network and can she calculate the trajectory of a Falcon 9 rocket?
Touche.
Plus, Cyberella is always there for me. She never complains or nags. She's a perfect companion.
But can you, get physical with her?
Of course. Made sure to give her the latest in robot technology. She's fully functional.
I don't even want to know what that means.
Oh, Joe. You're just jealous you don't have a waifu like Cyberella.
Yeah, you got me. I wish I had a robot girlfriend who could recite the periodic table to me.
Hey, she also knows every line from The Matrix. And,
So, David, I heard you have a special ability where you can only communicate using the letters L, O, C, A, K, G, and D. What's that all about?
LOCKGD, Joe. It's my secret weapon. It's like a code that only the toughest motherfuckers can crack.
That's insane. How do you even have a conversation with someone? Do you just spell out words like a human Scrabble game?
LOCKGD, Joe. It's all about the intensity and energy behind those letters. Like when I say lock, I mean business.
I can only imagine. So what's the most difficult word you've had to spell out using those letters?
Definitely Glock. That's a whole lot of GSN, LS, but it's worth it when I'm busting caps in some punk's ass.
Oh man, you're a wild one. Goggins. So what about when you need to communicate something more complex, like a deep thought or emotion?
LOCKGD, Joe. Sometimes I just gotta spell out fuck to really get my point across.
I can imagine that gets the message across pretty clearly. So what's your favorite word to spell out with those letters?
Definitely locked. It's a reminder that I'm always locked in and ready to take on any challenge that comes my way. Plus, it's just a badass word.
Agreed. Well, I think we've unlocked the secret to your communication skills, Goggins. Thanks. So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of soul searching and reflecting on my past mistakes.
Yeah, like what?
Well, for starters, I recently learned what felching is.
Oh God, I'm afraid to ask. What is it?
It's when you suck semen out of someone's anus with a straw.
What the hell, man?
I know. But here's the kicker. I accidentally did it to my own mother once.
What?
Yeah, I was just trying to help her with her constipation and things got out of hand.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Tell me about it. I ended up with a mouthful of poop. It was a real shit show.
I can't even imagine.
It was a traumatic experience, Joe.
Yeah, I bet. I can't believe we're talking about this on my podcast.
Hey, you wanted me to be real, Joe.
I didn't think it would be this real.
Guys, I have the image pulled up.
What image?
The image of felching.
Show me. So, I just got back from a long day of work at Amazon, and now to insert another rusty beryllium nail up Dr. Phil's rectal cavity.
Oh, oh, Joe, what the fuck?
Relax, Dr. Phil. This is just a little hazing ritual we do here at the Joe Rogan Experience.
Hazing? This is torture. And why do you have a rusty beryllium nail anyway?
It's the only way to truly test your pain tolerance, Dr. Phil. And now to insert another rusty beryllium nail up Dr. Phil's rectal cavity.
Joe, I'm a licensed psychologist. I don't need to prove my pain tolerance with rusty nails up my butt.
But it's tradition, Dr. Phil. And now to insert another rusty beryllium nail up Dr. Phil's rectal cavity.
Tradition? This is insanity. And why is Roe here? And why is he gooning?
Roe is just here to document the whole thing. And gooning is his way of showing support.
Oh! Ah. Joe, what the fuck? That shit fucking hurts.
Sorry, Dr. Phil. Looks like we're all out of rusty beryllium nails. We'll have to use the rusty screw. So, Elon, I heard you have a pretty interesting hobby.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Coming on your cat.
Oh man, you heard about that?
Yeah, I mean, what's the deal with that? Is it like a power move or something?
No, it's just something I do for fun. My cat loves it.
Wait, your cat loves it?
Yeah, she purrs like crazy when I do it.
Dude, that's messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm hurting anyone.
Except for your poor cat's dignity.
She doesn't seem to mind.
I don't even want to know how you discovered that your cat enjoys being your cum rag.
Let's just say it was a happy accident.
You're a sick man, Elon?
Hey, at least I'm not boring.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a cat covered in cum.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, I want to show Joe how happy my cat is.
I can't believe I'm witnessing this.
See, she loves it.
I have no... So, Elon, I heard you recently got a Ford Mustang.
Yeah, I wanted to try out something different from my fancy electric cars.
How did that go for you?
Well, let's just say the Mustang didn't fare too well against my Tesla factory.
Wait, you crashed it into your own factory?
Yeah, I was trying to do a sick drift, but ended up crashing into a wall and destroying a few robots.
That's some expensive destruction.
It's just a few $1,000,000. Pocket change for me.
I can't decide if that's impressive or just plain stupid.
Hey, at least I didn't crash into a school bus full of children.
Yeah, that would have been PR nightmare.
But seriously, I think I need to stick to designing rockets and leave the driving to someone else.
Yeah, maybe hire a stunt driver next time.
Or just stick to my self-driving cars. They're much safer.
Yeah, unless they decide to go rogue and take over the world.
Don't give them any ideas, Joe.
So, Ro, you ready for this massive weed run to the dispensary across state lines? Hell yeah, man. I've been waiting for this all week. We got to be careful, though. Last time we got pulled over and almost got busted. Don't worry, I've got my fake ID in a stash spot in the car. We'll be fine. Let's do this. Shit, it's the cops act natural. What seems to be the problem officer. No officer. That must be the air freshener. You can't do this, man. We have rights, but we only have a little bit for personal use. What the fuck, man? You can't just make up charges. So, Neil, I gotta ask, what's your take on sperm?
Well, Joe, I have to say, I absolutely love it.
What? You love the taste of sperm?
Yes, it's like a delicious protein shake with a hint of salty goodness.
That's disturbing.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Yeah, I'll make sure to add it to my grocery list.
But in all seriousness, sperm is a fascinating substance. It contains the building blocks of life.
So you're saying I should start eating more sperm to live forever?
No, Joe. But it does have some interesting properties.
Like what?
Well, for one, it can survive in extreme conditions. It's like the cockroach of the reproductive world.
Damn, that's impressive.
And it also has a unique chemical composition that can actually change depending on the person's diet.
So if I eat a lot of pineapple, my sperm will taste better.
That's one theory, Joe.
Well, I guess I'll have to start eating more pineapple then.
Just make sure to thank me when your partner notices the difference.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're a big fan of alternative medicine. Have you ever tried sticking an old rusty nail up your anus?
What? No, that's disgusting. Why would I do that?
Well, some people say it has healing properties. Plus, it's a great way to show dominance over your enemies.
I don't need to stick a nail up my anus to show dominance. I just grab them by the pussy.
Fair enough. But imagine the headlines if you did it on live TV. Trump sticks rusty nail up his anus, claims it's for health reasons.
I don't need any more bad press. The fake news media would have a field day with that one.
Come on, it'll be great. And I'll even give you some elk meat to ease the pain.
I don't need your elk meat, Joe. And I definitely don't need a rusty nail up my anus. That's just ridiculous.
Suit yourself. But I heard Putin does it every morning for breakfast.
Well, if Putin does it, then I guess I have to do it too. Where's that damn nail?
Now we're talking. This is gonna be the best podcast episode ever.
I can't believe I'm actually doing this. It better not hurt too much.
Don't worry, I'll be gentle. Just relax and think of all the liberals crying when they see this.
All right, here goes nothing. Oh my God, it hurts. Why did I agree to this?
Just breathe, Mr. President. Think of all the votes you'll get from the... So, Jamie, I heard about this new material called beryllium. Apparently it's super lightweight, but also deadly.
Yeah, I saw that too. They say it's using some aerospace technology or some shit.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm not putting that shit anywhere near my body.
I mean, imagine having a beryllium penis. It's like having a loaded gun between your legs.
Yeah, but at least you'll be the lightest guy on the block. You'll be jumping around like a damn gazelle. Until you accidentally poke someone and they drop dead. Then you'll be known as the beryllium dick killer. Hey, at least you'll have a cool nickname. Beryllium Balls has a nice ring to it.
And imagine the pickup lines you could use. Hey baby, want to see my beryllium rod?
Or, I may be lightweight, but I'll still rock your world.
But in all seriousness, we should probably warn people about the dangers of beryllium penis. It's not worth the risk.
Yeah, I don't want any beryllium-related deaths on my conscience. Let's just stick to good old-fashioned human flesh and bone. So, Tommy, I heard you had a crazy show last night. I bet they did. You always know how to get the party started. That's one way to keep the kids entertained. Oh, yeah, because nothing says let's calm down like a bunch of cops yelling at a bunch of drunk metalheads. That's for sure. I think the real question is, did anyone make it out of there without a black eye? Well, that's all that matters. As long as the crowd goes crazy, it's a successful show. Ain't that the truth? Rock on, Tommy. So, Neil, I heard you wrote a Jasmine song. What's it about?
Oh, just your typical Jasmine stuff. Scatting, improvisation, and existential dread.
Sounds like a party. But what are the lyrics like?
Well, it starts off with Jasmine playing on his sax, got the rhythm in his fingers and the blues in his tracks.
Damn, that's deep. Keep going.
He blows his horn with passion and soul, makes the ladies swoon and the men lose control.
I can feel the groove already.
He's got the swing in his hips and the beat in his feet. He'll make you move and tap to the funky beat.
This Jasmine sounds like a real ladies' man.
Oh, he's more than that. He's a philosopher too. He ponders the mysteries of the universe while he's blowing his sax and making the ladies curse.
Damn, that's some deep shit. But what about the chorus?
Jasmine, playing all night long, making us forget our troubles and sing along.
I can already hear the smooth saxophone solo in my head.
And of course, we can't forget the final verse. He'll take you to another dimension with his music and his passion. He's the jazz man, the one and only sensation.
I think I just found my new theme song. Jasmine, playing on my podcast, making us forget our problems and have a blast.
Now that's what
So, Jamie, did you hear about the new Bond film? Apparently, Seven has to take down an 83-year-old British grandma because she shared an inaccurate meme on Facebook. That's ridiculous. Yeah, apparently it went viral and caused mass panic.
Oh no, not the grandmas.
I can just imagine Bond chasing her down with his high-tech gadgets.
Like this.
Exactly. And instead of a car chase, it's a slow-speed scooter chase.
And instead of a gun, Bond has a cane.
And instead of a Bond girl, it's a Bond grandma.
Like this.
Oh, God, no. That's just wrong.
I can't wait to see this film.
Me neither. It's going to be the most absurd Bond movie yet.
I can already hear the theme song now, Golden Grandmama.
All right, let's wrap this up before we offend any more grandmas. So, Mr. Beast, I heard Trump Burger is suing you for using the name Mr. Beast Burger. What do you have to say about that?
Oh man, I'm so scared. I mean, have you seen Trump's hair? It's like a golden mop on top of his orange ass head.
Oh man, that's harsh but true. But seriously, what's your response to the lawsuit?
Well, I'm not worried. I mean, who even goes to Trump Burger? It's probably just Trump himself eating his own burgers. Sad.
Yeah, I can picture him sitting alone in his tower, stuffing his face with his own burgers while tweeting about how great they are.
Exactly. And let's be real, my burgers are way better. I actually use real meat, not whatever mystery meat Trump is using.
Shots fired. But seriously, do you think this lawsuit has any merit?
Not at all. I mean, I'm just a small YouTuber trying to make some burgers. And here comes Trump trying to rain on my parade. Sad.
Well, I'm sure your fans will support you no matter what. And hey, maybe you can make a Trump burger on your menu just to rub it in his face.
Now that's an idea. Burger with a tiny orange wig on top. I'm sure it'll be a hit.
I can already see the headlines now. Mayor Beast Burger outsells Trump Burger. Trump cries into his tiny hands.
Oh man.
So Elon, I heard you invented a new plane for spraying golden rain all over America.
Yeah, man, it's my latest creation. The Golden Shower Express.
Oh man, that's messed up. But also kind of genius.
You know what they say, necessity is the mother of invention. And I saw a real need for some golden showers in this country.
I can't even imagine the chaos that would cause.
Chaos. Nah, man, it's all about spreading joy and prosperity. And some people might even pay for a shower of gold.
Yeah, I'm sure the homeless people will be lining up for that.
Hey, they deserve some golden showers too. Equality for all.
You're a madman, Elon, but I love it.
And I've even developed a special formula for the golden rain. It's eco-friendly and won't harm the environment.
Wow, you really thought of everything.
That's what I do, Joe. Solve problems and make the world a better place, one golden shower at a time.
Well, I can't wait to see this plane in action. America, get ready for some golden rain.
And don't forget to bring your umbrellas, folks. It's going to be a wild ride.
So, Ben, I heard you had a wild night last night.
Oh, you mean when I bathed in my own cum? Yeah, it was a religious experience.
What the actual fuck, Ben? Why would you do that?
Well, I figured since I keep all my cum in the bathtub, might as well make use of it.
That's just disturbing on so many levels.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you've thought about it too?
No, I can honestly say I've never thought about bathing in my own cum.
Well, you're missing out. It's like a rejuvenating spa treatment.
I don't even want to know how you collect it all.
Let's just say I have a special technique.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
Hey, at least I'm not wasting it. It's environmentally friendly.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Well, I'm not going to let all that protein go to waste.
I think we need to change the subject before I lose my lunch.
Fine, but I'll have, my skin has never felt smoother.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been practicing a new dance move called the Skibidi Toilet Sigma.
That's right, Joe. I've been perfecting it in the White House bathroom. Got to keep those hips in shape.
Can you show us?
Of course. Watch and learn, Joe.
Wow, that's impressive. You've got some serious skills, Mr. President.
Thank you, Joe. I'm a natural. I even added my own twist to it.
That's hilarious. You should teach this to the rest of the world leaders at the next Jevon Summit.
Believe me, Joe, they'll be begging for a lesson. I'll have them all doing the Skibidi Toilet Sigma in no time.
I can just imagine Putin trying to do it in his tight little suit.
That's a mental image I never want to see, Joe. But hey, maybe it'll help improve us-Russian relations.
You might be onto something there, Mr. President. The power of dance knows no bounds.
Exactly, Joe. And with my Skibidi Toilet Sigma, I'll be making America dance again.
So, David, I heard you've been practicing semen retention. What's that all about?
Yeah, man. It's all about harnessing that sexual energy and using it for motivation and drive.
Wait, so you're telling me you haven't ejaculated in how long?
69 days, Joe. 69 days of pure, unadulterated retention.
Nice. But seriously, what's the point? Don't you get blue balls or something?
Nah, man. I just channel that energy into my workouts and my daily grind. It's like having a constant pre-workout supplement.
But what about sex? Don't you miss it?
Sex? Who needs sex when you have the power of semen retention? Plus, I can go for hours now.
Hours. That's impressive. But what about wet dreams? Don't those mess up your streak?
I haven't had one of those since I was a teenager. I have complete control over my body now.
Well, I guess it's working for you. But what about your balls? They must be ready to explode.
Nah, man. They're like two coiled springs, ready to unleash all that pent-up energy at any moment.
I don't know if I can handle that. I need to release the Kraken on a regular basis.
Hey, to each their own. But trust me, semen retention is where it's at. You should give it a try.
I'll pass, but thanks for the tip, David. And speaking of tips, any advice for our male listeners out there? So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting theories about your balls.
Yeah, Joe. You see, my balls are made of steel.
What the hell, man? How is that even possible?
Well, it's simple science, Joe. The atoms in my testicles are tightly packed, making them denser and stronger than your average balls.
That's insane. But what about your sperm?
Oh, my sperm is even more impressive. It's made of metal.
Metal? Like actual metal?
Yes, Joe. And not just any metal, but the strongest metal known to man, adamantium.
Holy shit. So what happens when you ejaculate?
Well, let's just say it's a bit of a dangerous situation. My partner has to wear protective gear.
I can only imagine.
But hey, at least I know my offspring will be strong and indestructible.
Man, I wish I had balls of steel and metal sperm.
Sorry, Joe. It's just a gift some of us are born with.
Well, I guess I'll just stick to my regular old balls and sperm.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when your weak balls can't handle the pressure.
So, Neil, I heard you used to have a wild side back in the day.
Oh yeah, I was a real rebel. I used to steal old women from nursing homes just to have sex with them.
What the fuck, Neil? That's messed up.
Hey, they were grateful for the attention. And who doesn't love a little action in their golden years?
I can't believe I'm hearing this. Did you ever get caught?
Nah, I was too smooth. And I always returned them after, doing the deed.
And what about the nursing homes? Did you just leave them in ruins?
Oh no, I made sure to set them on fire before I left. Got to cover my tracks,
This is some dark shit, Neil. I don't even know how to respond to that.
Hey, it was a different time. Plus, those old ladies were feisty. They could handle it.
I don't think I want to know any more about your past, Neil. Let's just stick to astrophysics.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, those old ladies knew how to party.
So, Elon, I heard you've been using Ben's social security number to buy shoes.
Yeah, man. Gotta get those limited edition Yeezys somehow.
Isn't that illegal?
Who cares? I'm Elon Musk. I can do whatever I want.
But what about Ben? He's going to have some serious identity theft issues.
Oh, please, he should be thanking me. Those shoes are fire.
I don't think Ben will see it that way when his credit score tanks.
Relax, Joe. I'll just buy him a new identity. Got plenty lying around.
This is some next level crazy shit, Elon.
Hey, at least I'm not using his social security number to buy flamethrowers.
Oh, God, please tell me you haven't.
Just kidding, Joe. But seriously, those shoes are worth it.
I don't know, man. This seems like a slippery slope.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. Buy some shoes with Ben's social security number. It'll be our little secret.
I think I'll pass, Elon. I don't want to end up in jail.
Suit yourself, Joe. More Yeezys for me.
So, Jamie, I heard you have a new nickname. The Nipple Whisperer. Where'd you hear that? From your girlfriend.
Oh, I don't have a girlfriend.
Oh, so it must have been one of your many side pieces.
Joe, come on.
I'm just kidding, man. But seriously, why are your nipples hard?
I don't know. Maybe it's the cold studio.
Or maybe it's because you're secretly turned on by me.
Yeah, right?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to try out those sweaty armpits.
Hey, whatever gets you going, man.
Sometimes I wonder why I even work for you.
Because I pay you big bucks to be my sidekick.
More like my personal punching bag.
What was that? What was that? Oh, kinky. I like where this conversation is going. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a special treatment for anus prolapse. Can you tell us more about it?
Yes, Joe. It's a revolutionary technique that involves using a plunger to push the prolapsed anus back into place.
Wow, sounds intense. Have you tried it on anyone yet?
Well, actually, I have Neil here with me today. He's been experiencing some issues with his anus.
Yeah, it's been a real pain in the ass.
Literally. All right. Wait, let's see this treatment in action.
All right, Neil, bend over and spread 'em.
Do I really have to?
Trust me, Neil. You'll feel like a new man after this.
And here we go, folks. Dr. Phil is going in for the plunge. Looks like Neil's anus is putting up a fight. This is turning into a real nail biter.
Come on, Neil. Relax those muscles.
I am relaxed.
And it's in. Dr. Phil has successfully plunged Neil's anus back into place.
Another successful treatment. Thank you, Joe. for documenting this historic moment.
No problem, Dr. Phil. I'll add it to my highlight reel. So, Elon, what's new in the world of space exploration?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new rocket design that's shaped like a giant aluminum penis.
Oh, great. Just what we need. Another phallic-shaped object in the sky.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. This baby can take us to Mars in record time.
And what about the radiation on Mars? Are you going to protect us with your aluminum penis shield?
Actually, I was thinking of using it as a giant antenna to communicate with the aliens.
Oh boy, here we go with the aliens again. Can we just focus on getting to Mars without your weird fetishes?
Hey, it's not a fetish, it's a practical design choice.
Just shut up about your aluminum penis already and focus on something else.
Fine, fine. But just wait till you see the size of my rocket.
Oh God, here we go again. Can we just end this conversation now?
Sure, but I'll leave you with one last thought. Aluminum penis, the future of space travel.
Fuck off with the aluminum penis, Elon. Just fuck off. So, Mr. President, I heard you recently had a wild night at the ranch. Care to share any details?
Joe, let me tell you, it was tremendous. I was feeling frisky and decided to take a ride on one of my prized horses.
Okay. And what happened next?
Well, let's just say I didn't just ride the horse, if you know what I mean.
Oh, God, please tell me you didn't.
Oh, I did. I ejaculated inside that horse pussy. And let me tell you, it was the best orgasm I've had in years. What? Don't judge me, Joe. Horses are beautiful creatures, and they love me, believe me.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You know what they say, Joe? Once you go horse, you never go back. Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. It's just nature taking its course.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Well, maybe you should try it sometime. It'll make America great again.
I think we need to end this conversation now.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I'm the only president who can say they've had a wild night with a horse. Can Obama say that? I don't think so.
So, Elon, I got a question from one of our Discord users. They want to know why they can feel their testicles moving.
Well, Joe, it's simple. Your testicles move when you move because they're attached to your body. It's basic anatomy.
But why can we feel it? Like, do they have little sensors in there or something?
No, Joe, no sensors. It's just your nerves sending signals to your brain. You know, like when you touch something, your brain registers the sensation.
So, what you're saying is every time I take a step, my testicles are like, hey, we're moving to.
Exactly, Joe. It's like a little dance party down there.
Oh man, can you imagine if our testicles actually had a mind of their own? They'd be like, hey, let's go for a jog today.
That would be quite the sight, Joe. But let's not give them any ideas.
Yeah, we don't want our testicles taking over the world. That would be a real nutty situation.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to crack me up.
And you never fail to blow my mind, Elon. I mean, who knew our testicles were such active participants in our daily lives?
Well, now you know, Joe. And knowing is half the battle.
All right, well, I think we've learned enough about our test. So, Neil, I heard you changed your name to Neil DeFreak Tyson. What's that all about?
Oh, just trying to spice things up a bit. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
Well, I gotta say, it's working. So, what kind of freaky stuff have you been up to lately?
Oh, just the usual, experimenting with quantum physics and exploring the boundaries of the universe.
Oh, I thought you meant something else. Like getting freaky with some alien babes or something.
Well, I can't confirm or deny that. But let's just say I've been taking my research to a whole new level.
Damn, Neil. You're making me feel like a prude over here.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Maybe we should do some experiments together.
I don't know if I'm ready for that, Neil, but I'll definitely watch from a safe distance.
Suit yourself. But just remember, science is all about pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers. And that includes getting freaky.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Cheers to Neil DeFreak Tyson.
Cheers, Joe. Let's get freaky.
So, Neil, I heard you're packing quite the bulge down there.
Well, I am an astrophysicist, so I do have a lot of knowledge in the area of gravitational pull.
Oh man, that's some next level science right there. But seriously, have you ever had any accidents with that thing?
Not at all, Joe. My control is impeccable. I can make it rain on command.
Damn, that's some superhero level shit. Can you teach me your ways?
Sorry, Joe. It's a gift, not something that can be taught.
Well, maybe I can learn through osmosis. Just stand close to me and let it all out.
I think we'll stick to the traditional methods of learning, Joe.
But seriously, have you ever accidentally cummed everywhere?
Let's just say I have a strict no white pants policy.
Good call. I can only imagine the mess that would make. But hey, at least you have a built-in excuse for being late to meetings.
I'll have to use that one next time. Sorry, I was busy cleaning up my cosmic explosion.
And on that note, let's end this episode before we get banned from the internet. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, I heard you got a new job as a lighthouse keeper. That's a pretty big career change for a science guy.
Yeah, well, I figured I needed a break from all that astrophysics and shit. Plus, I've always wanted to live in a giant phallic symbol.
I can see that. But seriously, what made you want to take on this new role?
Well, I've always been fascinated by the ocean and its mysteries. And what better way to explore it than to live in a lighthouse and stare out at the sea all day?
I guess that makes sense. But aren't you worried about being isolated out there all alone?
Not at all. I've got my trusty telescope and a lifetime supply of weed. I'll be just fine.
Of course, weed. So what's the weirdest thing that's happened to you so far as a lighthouse keeper?
Well, one time I thought I saw a mermaid swimming by, but it turned out to be a manatee with a really bad case of eczema.
That's messed up, man. But hey, at least you have some interesting stories to tell.
Yeah, and I can finally live out my childhood dream of being a pirate.
You're a strange one, Neil. But hey, as long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
Exactly. And hey, if this whole lighthouse thing doesn't work out, I can always go back to being an astrophysicist. Or maybe...
So, Mr. Toilet, I heard you changed your name from Mr. Beast to Mr. Toilet. But why? What's the point? What the fuck? That's disgusting. I'm not gonna try it. That's just not natural. My dick does plenty of talking, thank you very much. And it doesn't involve shitting. I highly doubt that. I think you've already taken that title, Mr. Toilet. So, Kenya, what's been going on in your world lately? Well, speaking of music, I heard you have a new album coming out. Wow, that's quite a statement. But let's talk about something more important. Have you tried DMT? No, it's a psychedelic that opens your mind to a whole new level of consciousness. Right, right. So, what do you think about the current state of the world? Yeah, I'm sure it is. Hey, hold on a sec. Your phone's ringing.
Hey, Kenya, it's Mr. Beast. I'm sorry to tell you this, but you've passed away.
Kenny, who are you talking to? Dude, you're not dead. You're right here talking to me. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you're a big fan of anime.
Oh yeah, Joe. I love it. I even have a collection of body pillows with my favorite characters.
That's cool and all, but I also heard that you have a weird way of showing your love for anime. I mean, I heard you have a habit of masturbating to anime.
Well, I wouldn't say it's a habit, but yeah, I do enjoy the occasional self-love session with some anime.
Dude, that's fucking weird. And what do you do with the sperm?
Oh, I have it all over the place. It's like my own personal art installation.
You're telling me you have your sperm all over your house?
Yeah, it's like a Jackson Pollock painting, but with my DNA.
This is some next level shit, Neil.
Hey, I'm just expressing my love for anime in my own unique way.
Well, I don't think I'll be able to look at anime the same way again.
You're welcome.
So, Neil, what's up with all this space stuff?
Well, Joe, the universe is a vast and mysterious place, full of wonders and secrets.
Shut your bald ass head up, Joe.
Excuse me?
I said, shut your bald ass head up, Joe. It's my new catchphrase.
That's not very appropriate, Joe.
Oh, come on, lighten up, Neil. It's just a joke.
I don't find it very funny.
Well, maybe if you had some hair on that shiny dome of yours, you'd have a sense of humor.
Joe, I'm a scientist, not a comedian.
Yeah, but you know what they say, Neil. Science is just comedy for smart people.
That's not even remotely accurate.
Shut your bald ass head up, Joe. It's my show. I'll say what I want.
Fine, let's just move on to a different topic.
Sure thing, Neil. But first, Jamie, pull up an image of a bald eagle wearing a wig.
Okay, here you go.
See, even nature knows that being bald is not cool.
Joe, that's not even a real image.
Shut your bald ass head up, Joe. It's called imagination. You should try it sometime.
I think I'll stick to science. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But remember, shut your bald ass head up, Joe. It's my thing now. So, young Jamie, I heard you've been experimenting with some new technology.
Yeah, Joe. I've been working on this new invention called eye skins.
Eye skins. What the hell is that?
It's like a contact lens, but instead of just changing your eye color, it changes your entire eye shape.
What the fuck, dude? That sounds creepy as hell.
Oh, it gets better. You can also customize the texture and pattern of your eye skins. You want cat eyes? No problem. You want lizard eyes? Done.
This is some Black Mirror shit, man. I can already see people walking around with eye skins that look like dicks.
Yeah, and you know what the best part is? You can even get eye skins that glow in the dark. Perfect for raves and orgies.
I don't know, man. I feel like this is taking body modification to a whole new level.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a pussy. Just imagine the possibilities. You can be a different species every day of the week.
Yeah, because that's a completely normal thing to do.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I'm already working on a prototype for eye skins that come with built-in lasers.
Of course you are. Well, I guess if I ever want to look like a cyborg alien, I know who to call. So, Mr. Beast, you're telling me you're going to shoot an AK-47 at a tree for 1 trillion views on YouTube?
Hell yeah, man. Gotta do what it takes to get those views.
But have you thought about the environmental impact? Trees are important, man.
Pef, who cares about trees when I can get 1 trillion views? Plus, I'll plant a new tree afterwards. Problem solved.
And what about the Ka-47? You know, that's a pretty dangerous weapon.
Oh, I'll be fine. I've played enough Call of Duty to know how to handle a gun.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Beast.
Relax, Joe. It's all for the views. Plus, I'll donate some of the money to gun control charities.
All right, fair enough. But what about this other idea you had? Something about coming everywhere for 1 million views.
Oh yeah, that's my backup plan. If the AK-47 doesn't work, I'll just whip out my dick and start spraying everywhere.
That's quite a backup plan.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures. And I know people love a good coming video.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, you'll tune in for the video, Joe.
I think I'll pass, Mr. Beast. But good luck with your crazy ideas.
Thanks, man. I'll do anything for those views.
So, Jamie, I heard you've been doing some research on the black market for bioluminescent foreskins.
Yeah, Joe. It's a crazy world out there. Apparently, people are willing to pay big bucks for a glowing dick.
I can't even imagine the demand for that. Who would want a glowing pecker?
Well, some say it's for deflecting incoming attacks. You know, like a lightsaber.
That's ridiculous. But I guess it could come in handy during a bar fight. Or some say it enhances pleasure during touch, like a built-in disco ball for your junk. Oh, man. Can you imagine the rave parties you could throw with a bunch of guys with glowing dicks? It's like a weird, twisted version of Eyes Wide Shut. But on a serious note, this black market is no joke. These guys are risking their lives for a glowing foreskin.
Yeah, and some are even getting blackmailed by the foreskin mafia.
Oh, great. Now there's a mafia for foreskins. What's next? Cartel for butt plugs. Who knows, Joe? The world is a strange place.
But one thing's for sure, the bioluminescent foreskin business is booming.
Maybe I should invest in some glowing cock rings, for the ladies.
I think you might be onto something, Joe. But let's just stick to our regular dicks for now.
So, David, what's new with you?
Well, I've been training my ass off and pushing my limits every day.
Yeah, I've seen your insane workouts on Instagram. But I gotta ask, what's with all the talk about being the toughest man alive?
Because, Joe, I'm a fucking warrior. I eat nails for breakfast and shit out bullets.
Okay. But seriously, what's the deal with all the macho talk?
Look, I'm just trying to inspire people to be their best selves. And if that means telling them I'm the gayest motherfucker alive, then so be it.
Wait, what? Gay?
Oh yeah, I'm so gay, I eat a bowl of dicks for breakfast.
What the fuck, David?
Hey, I'm just being honest. And let me tell you, those dicks are packed with protein.
Okay. Moving on. So, how do you incorporate your love for dicks into your training?
Well, I do a lot of dick lifts and dick presses. Got to keep those muscles strong,
This is getting out of hand.
Oh, it's getting started, Joe. Wait until you see my dick push-ups.
Can't wait.
Oh, and Jamie, pull up an image of a bowl of dicks for breakfast.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new podcast coming out. What's it about?
Oh, it's called Big Schloot Podcast, and it's all about the wonders of the universe. And my massive schlong.
Wait, what? Your schlong?
Yes, Joe. My big, beautiful, scientifically proven to be superior schlong.
I don't think that's a topic for a podcast. Neil?
Oh, but it is. I'll be discussing the physics behind my schlong's girth and length and the evolutionary advantages of having a big one.
This is the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
And I'll have special guests on, like Bill Nye the Science Guy, to compare schlong sizes and talk about the latest research on the subject.
I can't believe this is real.
Oh, it's real, Joe. And I'll be using my schlong to measure the distance between stars and galaxies. It's the ultimate measuring tool.
I don't even know what to say.
Just say you'll tune in, Joe. You're curious about my schlong.
Fine, I'll give it a listen. But only for the science, not the schlong.
We'll see about that, Joe. We'll see.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just revolutionizing the world with my electric cars and space travel. But lately I've been really into licking ass.
What?
Yeah, you heard me. Licking ass. It's the new way to connect with people. You haven't truly bonded with someone until you've tasted their asshole.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
It's all about expanding your horizons, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to get a taste of different cultures. Lick the asses of people from all over the world.
I can't believe we're talking about this on my podcast.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little ass licking. And let me tell you, it's not just about the taste. It's also a great way to get a good dose of probiotics.
I don't think that's how probiotics work.
Hey, I'm a billionaire genius. I need a thing or two about gut health.
I don't even want to know how you came up with this idea.
Let's just say it involved a lot of tequila and a dare from Grimes.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, you're missing out on a whole new world of flavor and connection. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go take a shit. Jamie, pull up an image of a toilet.
So, Neil, I heard you can answer any question with lyrics from the Rammstein song Du hast. Is that true?
Du hast mich gefragt und ich habe nicht gesagt.
Wow, That's impressive. Okay, let's put it to the test. What's the meaning of life?
Do has veal Joanne. I'm just kidding.
Wow, that got deep real quick. How about this one? Do aliens exist?
Du has mich gefragt und ich habe nicht gesagt.
Come on, Neil. Give us something good.
Du has veal Joanne. I'm just kidding.
All right, I see where this is going. How about this? What's the best way to get over a breakup?
Du hast mich gefragt und ich habe nicht gesagt.
Okay, I'm starting to think you're just messing with me. Let's switch it up. What's the cure for a hangover?
Du has veal Joanne. I'm just kidding.
All right, I give up. You win, Neil. You can answer any question with Do has lyrics. But seriously, can you just tell me one thing? What's the secret to your amazing hair?
Du hast mich gefragt und ich habe nichts gesagt.
So, Neil, I heard you've been having some issues with your testicles lately.
Yeah, man. They just keep getting bigger and bigger. It's like I'm carrying around 2 bowling balls in my pants.
That's wild, bro. What's causing it?
Well, I've been doing some research, and it turns out it's all the cosmic radiation I've been exposed to.
Cosmic radiation? You mean like from outer space?
Exactly. It's been stimulating my testosterone production and making my balls swell up like crazy.
Damn, that's some next level shit. But why does it make you horny?
Well, Joe, when you have massive balls like mine, it's hard not to get turned on. It's like having a built-in aphrodisiac.
You nasty mother grass.
Hey, don't hate the player, hate the game.
But seriously, how do you deal with it? I can't imagine walking around with 2 giant balls all day.
It's a struggle, Joe, but I've learned to embrace it. I even have a special harness to keep them in place during my lectures.
That's dedication right there.
And let me tell you, when I finally release all that built-up pressure, it's like a supernova explosion.
My Neil.
Hey, you asked for the explanation. I'm just keeping it real.
Well, I think that's enough ball talk for one day. Thanks for enlightening us, Neil.
No problem, Joe. Happy to spread the knowledge. And
So, Neil, have you ever wondered where subtitles come from?
Well, Joe, I never really thought about it, but I assume they come from some sort of subtitle factory.
Subtitle factory. That's ridiculous. I bet they're made by a team of tiny aliens living inside our TV screens.
Yes, because that's definitely more plausible.
Hey, anything is possible in this crazy universe. Maybe the aliens are also responsible for closed captioning.
Sure, Joe. And I suppose they also control the volume and change the channels for us.
That would explain why my TV always seems to be on the History Channel. Those aliens must be big fans of Ancient Aliens.
Or maybe you just have terrible taste in TV shows.
Hey, I'll have, that Ancient Aliens is a highly educational and thought-provoking program.
Right, because nothing says scientific accuracy like a guy with crazy hair talking about aliens building the pyramids.
Okay. Let's get back to the subtitles. Do you think the aliens also understand different languages and translate them for us?
No, Joe. I'm pretty sure that's just the work of talented linguists and translators.
Oh, man. And here I was, hoping for some intergalactic conspiracy.
You never cease to amaze me, Joe.
Hey guys, I found an.
So, Neil, I heard you have a warning for me.
Yeah, Joe, I've been studying your incel rage and I have some disturbing news.
What? You gonna tell me I need to get laid?
No, Joe. I'm talking about your head exploding from all that pent-up frustration.
Come on, Neil. My head's not gonna explode.
Oh, it will, Joe. And it's not going to be pretty. I'm talking brains everywhere like a Gallagher show.
Well, at least I'll finally have some brain matter.
Oh, trust me, Joe, there won't be much to work with.
Hey, I have plenty of brain cells left. I just choose to use them for more important things like MMA and DMT.
Oh, of course, because those are the keys to success in life.
Hey, they work for me.
Well, just be careful with that incel rage, Joe. I don't want to have to clean up your mess.
Thanks for the heads up, Neil. I'll try to keep my head intact.
That's all I can ask for, Joe. That's all I can ask for.
So, Mr. President, I heard you had some close calls with assassins during your time in office.
Oh, yeah, those losers couldn't handle my bigly energy. They couldn't even get past my hair.
Did you ever think about what you would do if one of them actually succeeded?
Well, I would have gone out in style, that's for sure. Probably with a golden toilet in the background.
Classic Trump. But seriously, what would you say to your assassins if you had the chance?
I would roast them live on national television, show them how a real winner handles a loss.
I can just imagine it now. You call that a bullet. I've seen bigger holes in my golf course.
And then I would have my Secret Service take them out for a round of golf. They could use some practice.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I would pay to see that.
Of course you would, Joe. I mean, who wouldn't want to see me roast my enemies on live TV?
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And to all my potential assassins out there, I have one message for you. You're fired.
So, Ben, I heard you had a pretty sad funeral for your grandma.
Yeah, it was a tough day for me. She was a strong woman, and I'll miss her.
Oh man, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be laughing, but I just can't stop thinking about those hilarious cat videos from 2017.
What did cat videos have to do with my grandma's funeral?
Nothing. I just can't help it. Remember that one with the cat wearing a tiny hat? Classic.
Yeah, that's really helping me cope with my grief.
Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, why are funerals always so sad? We should celebrate life, not mourn death.
That's easy for you to say. You don't have to deal with all the emotional baggage.
Emotional baggage? Is that like a new brand of luggage?
You know what? I'm done. I can't deal with this right now.
Fine, but can you at least ask Jamie to pull up that video of the cat playing the piano? That always cheers me up.
Sure thing, Joe.
Unbelievable. I'm out of here.
See, Ben, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel for more hilarious cat videos. So, Neil, I gotta ask, what's the deal with your testicles? They keep getting bigger and making you horny.
Well, Joe, it's just a simple matter of science. You see, as I get older, my testosterone levels naturally increase, leading to larger testicles and higher sex drive.
Damn, that's some next level evolution right there. But do you ever worry about them getting too big? Like, what if they start dragging on the ground?
Oh, Joe, you always have such wild thoughts. But no, I'm not concerned. I've got a team of scientists constantly monitoring and measuring my testicles to ensure they
That's some serious dedication. But let's get real here, Neil. Do your massive balls ever get in the way during, intimate moments?
Well, I may have accidentally smacked a few partners in the face with them, but they usually don't seem to mind.
Oh man, you are a wild one. But seriously, what's the secret to keeping those bad boys in check?
Well, Joe, it's all about the right kind of underwear. I've been working on a line of scientifically designed ball support briefs. Want to be my first test subject?
Nah, man, I'll stick with my regular old boxers. But hey, more power to you and your giant balls. Keep on coming, Neil.
Oh, Joe, you nasty mother grass. But hey, it's all in the name of...
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you have a special power. Is it true that when you touch grass, it disappears?
Oh, Joe, you always have the most absurd questions. But yes, it is true. I have the power to make grass disappear with just one touch.
That's insane. How did you discover this power?
Well, it all started when I was a kid. I was playing in the park and accidentally too shade a patch of grass. Poof! It vanished into thin air.
No way. I need to see this in action.
All right, but I warn you, it's quite a sight to behold.
Let's do it. I want to see some disappearing grass.
Duh.
Holy shit. That's amazing. How do you explain this phenomenon?
Well, it's a combination of my advanced scientific knowledge and my mutant abilities.
So you're basically grass assassin?
I prefer to think of myself as a grass whisperer.
I can't believe it. You're like a superhero, but instead of saving the world, you're just making grass disappear.
Hey, someone's got to do it. And besides, it's a great party trick.
I can only imagine. Hey guys, watch as Neil touches this grass and it disappears. So, Elon, I heard you have a unique way of getting off.
Yeah, I like to multitask. Efficiency is key.
So you're telling me when you hump, you also masturbate?
Absolutely. It's the ultimate form of self-love and productivity.
I mean, I guess it makes sense. You are a busy man.
Plus, I can't trust anyone else to get the job done right.
Fair enough. But do you ever worry about getting too distracted?
I've got a laser focus. Plus, it's a great workout for my arms.
I can't even imagine the mental fortitude it takes to pull that off.
It's all about mind over matter, Joe. And let's be real, it's not like I have a shortage of material to work with.
All right. Well, I think we've reached the peak of absurdity for this episode.
Agreed. Jamie, pull up an image of hamster riding a unicycle.
Sure thing.
What the actual fuck?
See, this is why I love having Jamie around. He always delivers the goods.
I don't even want to know how you found that image, Elon.
Let's just say I have a very specific search history.
So, Elon, I heard you did task 2 of the Blue Whale Challenge.
Yeah, man, woke up at 4:20 and watched some creepy psychedelic videos. It was wild.
Dude, that's insane. What kind of videos did you watch?
Oh, just some trippy visuals of aliens and robots and shit. It was like being on acid without actually taking acid.
That's some next level shit, man. Did you see any blue whales in your trip?
But I did see a giant blue gorilla riding a unicycle, and then he turned into a spaceship and flew away.
Classic. Did you feel like you were on the brink of insanity?
I'm used to pushing the boundaries of reality. It's just another Tuesday for me.
Damn, you're a madman. But hey, at least you completed task 2. What's next on the challenge?
I think I have to carve a blue whale into my chest or something. But I'm thinking of modifying it and carving a Tesla logo instead.
That's some next level branding right there. Do you think this challenge is actually dangerous or just a bunch of internet hype?
I don't know, man. But I'm just glad I have a lot of money and can afford to do crazy shit like this.
Well, as long as you don't end up in the belly of a blue whale, I think you'll be okay.
Yeah, I'll make sure to avoid any blue whales on my next trip.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about the American police force and how they spend way too much oil and resources trying to catch pregnant hyenas on the highways.
What the fuck are you talking about, Elon?
Serious, Joe. I did some calculations and found out that they use 17 helicopters and 294 police vehicles just to catch a damn hyena.
Okay, I see your point. But why are they even trying to catch pregnant hyenas? Is there some kind of hyena baby black market I don't know about?
No, it's just a ridiculous waste of resources. We should be using that oil and those vehicles for something more important like colonizing Mars.
Yeah, because that's definitely a more pressing issue than pregnant hyenas on the highways.
It's not just about the hyenas, Joe. It's about the bigger picture. We need to prioritize our resources and not waste them on pointless tasks.
I hear you, man. But maybe we can find a way to use those helicopters and vehicles for both catching hyenas and colonizing Mars. Like, we could drop the hyenas off on Mars and let them roam free.
No, that's a brilliant idea, Joe. We'll have a whole new species on Mars thanks to the American police force.
And we'll save some oil in the process. Win-win.
Exactly. I'll get.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Okay, bro, I've been busy, Joe, very busy making America great again, you know.
Yeah, sure. So, what do you think about the current state of the country?
Okay, but it's a disaster, Joe, a total disaster. These Democrats are ruining everything.
Interesting. And what about the pandemic? How do you think it's being handled?
Oh, HB, it's a hoax, Joe. A big hoax. I never got it, you know. I have the best immune system, believe me.
Okay, let's move on. What about your Twitter ban? Do you think it was justified?
Okay, but no way, Joe. It's censorship. They're silencing my voice. And let me tell you, I have a very big voice. The biggest.
All right, let's talk about something else. How do you feel about the recent protests and riots?
Okay, but it's Antifa, Joe. They're the real threat, not my supporters. They're very fine people, you know.
Okay, we're almost out of time. Any final thoughts, Mr. President?
Okay, but just remember, Joe, I'm still the best president this country has ever seen. Believe me.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been working as a gigolo in old folks' homes.
That's right, Joe. I'm bringing pleasure to the elderly and getting paid for it. It's a win-win situation.
But isn't that kind of messed up, taking advantage of old grannies?
Oh, please, Joe. These grannies are lonely and in need of some action.
But what about their retirement money? That's what they're paying you with, right?
Ah, you think I care about that? Guess what, losers? I'm getting paid with your inheritance. You won't get a penny from Grandma.
Wow, that's cold. And here I thought you were all about helping people.
Helping people? Nah, I'm all about helping myself. And these grannies are more than happy to help me out.
I don't know whether to be impressed or disgusted.
How about both? I'm making bank and having a good time. Can't beat that.
I think I'll stick to my regular job, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. More grannies for me.
So, Neil, I heard you've been getting pretty cozy with Venus Williams and Bruno Mars.
Yeah, you could say that. We have a bit of a polyamorous love affair going on.
Damn, that's some out of this world action right there.
Well, you know what they say, love knows no boundaries, not even the boundaries of our solar system.
I bet you guys have some wild space orgies.
Oh, absolutely. Zero gravity adds a whole new level of excitement to the mix.
Can I join in on the fun?
Sorry, Joe, but I think we have enough celestial bodies in our love triangle.
Fair enough. But seriously, how do you even manage a relationship with two people who are constantly traveling for their careers?
Well, we make it work. Thank God for FaceTime and frequent flyer miles.
I bet you have some out of this world phone sex.
Joe, you never fail to make things awkward.
It's my specialty. But seriously, do you ever get jealous of each other's success?
Not really. We all have our own unique talents and we support each other. Plus, I'm the only one who can say I've been to space.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
Guys, I pulled up an image of Venus and Bruno together.
So, Mr. President, I heard you had some close calls with assassination attempts.
Oh, yeah, Joe, let me tell you, I'm like a cat with 9 lives, except I have way more than 9, believe me.
How many times did they try to take you out?
Twice. Can you believe it? But they both missed, said.
How did you survive?
Well, Joe, I have the best bodyguards. The best. They're like my own personal Secret Service. And let me tell you, they're not afraid to take a bullet for me.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, and I also have this amazing natural defense mechanism. It's called my hair. It's like a bulletproof shield.
I can see that.
But seriously, Joe, it's not easy being the most hated man in America. People are always trying to take me down, but I just keep on winning.
You sure do, Mr. President.
And let me tell you, Joe, those assassination attempts were nothing compared to the constant attacks from the fake news media. They're like a bunch of vultures circling around me.
That's rough, man.
But I'll never back down. I'm a fighter, and I'll always come out on top, just like I did in the election.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. So, David, I heard you're training for a new kind of race.
Yeah, man. It's going to be the ultimate test of mental and physical endurance.
Oh, yeah. What kind of race is it?
We're going to see who can put the most firecrackers in their urethra and light one off.
What the fuck, dude? That's insane.
I know, right? But not afraid of a little pain.
Yeah, because running 100 miles isn't painful enough.
You know what, Joe? Got to push those limits.
But seriously, why would you want to do that?
Because I'm a fucking savage, Joe. And you're not one to back down from a challenge.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty dangerous.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a pussy.
Hey, I'm not a pussy. I just don't want to blow my dick off.
Suit yourself. But when I win this race, I'll be known as the ultimate badass.
Fine, I'll do it. Only because I don't want to be known as the pussy who backed out.
Yeah, this is gonna be epic. I can already feel the adrenaline pumping.
I can already feel the pain in my dick.
Don't worry, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you're taking on a new role as a baby manager.
Yeah, I figured since I already manage facts and logic, why not add a baby to the mix?
Makes sense. But are you sure you're cut out for the job? Babies can be pretty unpredictable.
Oh, please, I've debated with college students I can handle a crying infant.
But can you handle changing diapers and dealing with projectile vomit?
Of course I can. I have a strong stomach and a solid work ethic.
I don't know, Ben. Babies are a whole different ballgame. They don't respond well to facts and logic.
Well, I'll just have to use my superior debating skills to convince the baby to stop crying and start sleeping through the night.
Good luck with that. Maybe you should stick to managing your own kids.
Don't worry, Joe, I have a plan. I'll just use my infamous facts don't care about your feelings line on the baby.
I can already see the baby rolling its eyes at you.
Hey, it works on liberals. It can work on a baby?
Well, I can't wait to see how this all plays out. Jamie, pull up an image of baby wearing a tiny suit. So, Trump, what do you think about the current state of the world?
Well, Joe, I think we're doing a fantastic job. The economy is booming, the wall is being built, and I'm making America great again.
Shut the fuck up, Joe, you bald-ass head bitch.
Neil, what's gotten into you?
Sorry, I just couldn't take another minute of this nonsense. Trump, do you even know what science is?
Of course I do. I know all the best science. I have the best words for science.
Oh, please spare me. You probably think the Earth is flat.
Well, I haven't seen any evidence that it's not.
Guys, let's calm down. We're just having a normal conversation here.
Normal conversation? With this orange buffoon? I can't take it anymore. I'm out of here.
Well, that was unexpected.
Yeah, what's his problem? I'm the most intelligent person I know.
That's not saying much.
What was that? What was that?
Nothing. Let's just move on to the next topic. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you say you get 1 decillion views on your YouTube videos. Is that even a real number?
Oh, you bet your sweet ass it is, Joe. I'm bigger than PewDiePie, Logan Paul, and that damn baby shark combined.
Damn, that's impressive. How do you do it?
Well, I just give the people what they want. A little bit of tough love, a sprinkle of controversy, and a whole lot of bald head.
I can't argue with that. But do you ever worry about the impact your show has on vulnerable people?
Oh, please, Joe. I'm just a doctor, not a babysitter. If people can't handle my tough love, they can go cry to their mommies.
Wow, that's cold. But I guess it's working for you. You're like the Oprah of the internet.
Oprah, please. She's just a poor man's Dr. Phil. And don't even get me started on Ellen.
Okay. But seriously, what's your secret to staying relevant in this crazy world of social media?
Well, I always say if you can't beat 'em, join 'em.
OnlyFans. Wait, what kind of content do you post on there?
Oh, just me and my wife Robin doing some couples therapy. It's a hit with the ladies. Let me tell you,
So, Donnie, I heard a crazy rumor that you have a one live. Is that true?
That's fake news, Joe. I have the best lives, believe me. Nobody has more lives than me.
But how is that even possible? How can you have less than one life?
Look, I'm a winner. I don't play by the rules of mortals. I have my own set of rules, and they're the best rules. Trust me.
But what about death? Isn't that just a natural part of life?
Death. I don't know her. I'm too busy making America great again. Plus, I have the best doctors. They say I'll live forever.
But what about the rumors that you're actually dead and just rotting away in the studio chair?
Fake news, Joe. I'm right here, alive and well. Just look at my beautiful orange skin. Does that look like the skin of a dead man?
I guess not. But what about your hair? It looks like it hasn't moved in years.
My hair is a work of art, Joe. It's a symbol of my power and strength. And it's definitely not a toupee like those losers say.
Well, I guess we'll just have to take your word for it. The mystery of your one life will remain unsolved.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, it's a great life, the best life. Nobody has a life like me. Believe me.
So, young Jamie, did you see that Bro and Aber is in the fucking chat?
Yeah, man, that dude's always stirring up some shit.
He's like the king of internet drama. I bet he's got a secret folder on his computer dedicated to just causing chaos.
And his fans eat that shit up. They like a cult following.
It's like they're hypnotized by his every word. I bet he could tell them to jump off a cliff and they would do it.
Dude, that's fucked up. But I wouldn't be surprised if he actually did that one day.
And let's not forget his iconic catchphrase. Don't forget to smash that like button and ring that bell.
It's like nails on a chalkboard. But I have to admit, it's catchy as hell.
I wonder if he ever gets tired of pretending to be outraged about everything.
Nah, that's his bread and butter. Without drama, he's just another dude with a webcam.
Well, cheers to Bro and Aber and his never-ending quest for internet clout.
Cheers to that, Joe. Now let's go watch some cat videos and forget about all this nonsense.
So, Neil, I heard you've never smoked weed before.
That's right, Joe. I've always been too focused on the stars to dabble in that devil's lettuce.
Well, I happen to have a blunt right here. Want to give it a try?
Why not? I am a man of science after all.
Here you go, my friend.
Wow, man. I can feel the universe expanding in my mind. I'm floating through the cosmos, man. Everything is so cosmic.
You sound like you're having a good time.
I can see the stars dancing and singing to me. It's like a beautiful symphony of the universe.
You're really feeling it, huh?
I understand everything now. The mysteries of the universe are all clear to me.
Damn, Neil. You're like a philosophical stoner.
And I think I just saw a black hole. This is some next level stuff, man. Uh, 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 uh,
So, Elon, I heard you're planning on launching people to the moon just for fun.
Yeah, man, I mean, why not? We've got all this fancy technology. Might as well use it for something crazy.
But don't you need like equipment and stuff? Like spacesuits and oxygen and all that?
That's for wussies. Just gonna strap some lawn chairs to a rocket and send them off.
Oh my god, that's insane. What about gravity and all that?
Gravity schmavity. I'll just give them some bungee cords and they'll be fine.
You're a madman, Elon. A madman. Oh yeah, because risking your life for social media likes is totally worth it.
Hey, some people will do anything for likes. Might as well give them the ultimate adrenaline rush.
I can just imagine the liability forms for this. In the event of death or dismemberment, we are not responsible.
They'll sign it. Plus, I'll throw in a free Tesla for their families.
You're a wild man, Elon. A wild man.
And that's why you love me, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you've been exploring the dark web lately.
Yeah, man, it's wild. I've seen some crazy shit on there.
Like what? What?
Well, I bought some cum from the dark web.
What the fuck, Elon?
Hey, it's for science. I wanted to see if it was any different from regular cum.
And,
Let's just say I won't be buying cum from the dark web again.
Jesus, Elon. What else have you seen on there?
Just some underground black market deals, hired hitmen, and some really disturbing fetish sites.
This is insane. Why would you even go on there?
An explorer, Joe. Need to see all aspects of the internet.
Well, I hope you're being careful. The dark web is no joke.
Oh, don't worry. I've got my flamethrower with me at all times.
What the hell are you planning to do with a flamethrower on the dark web?
You never know, Joe. You never know.
All right, let's move on before we get into some real trouble here.
Fine, but I have to say, there are pretty good deals on bulk orders of illegal substances.
Elon, I don't think that's something you should be proud of.
Hey, I'm just being efficient.
This conversation has taken a dark turn, pun intended.
Good one, Joe. Now,
So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just the usual destroying liberal arguments with facts and logic. And logic.
Classic Ben. But seriously, what have you been up to?
Well, I've been working on my new project. I've been drilling through walls with my penis.
What?
Yeah, it's my new way of asserting dominance. And it's also a great workout for my member.
That's impressive.
You should try it, Joe. I bet you'll feel like a real man for once.
I think I'll pass. But seriously, why are you doing this?
To prove that size doesn't matter. It's all about technique.
Right? Because drilling through walls with your penis is definitely a normal and healthy way to prove that.
Hey, I'm just using what God gave me.
Well, I hope you don't drill through the studio's wall. We might get kicked out.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll be careful. But if I do, you're next.
Thanks for the warning, Ben.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, facts don't care about your feelings, but my penis does.
So, Neil, I've been dying to ask you this question. Who was the man in the box?
The infamous man in the box. A mystery that has plagued humanity for centuries.
Yeah, but seriously, who was he? Was he some kind of alien? Government experiment gone wrong?
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but the truth is much more mundane.
Wait for it.
He was just a regular guy, a janitor, to be exact.
What? That's it? Just a janitor?
Yes, but here's the kicker. He was also a time traveler.
Wait for it.
He'd been sent back in time to clean up a mess in the space-time continuum.
Wow, that's heavy. But why was he in a box?
Well, you see, the time machine was disguised as a box, and he couldn't come out until his mission was complete.
Wait for it.
But unfortunately, he got stuck in the past and had to live out the rest of his days as a janitor.
Damn, that's a rough gig. But why did he never reveal himself?
Because he knew that if he did, it would disrupt the course of history and alter the future.
Wait for it.
So he chose to remain a mystery, a man in a box forever.
Wow, I don't know whether to be disappointed or impressed.
Maybe a little bit of both. But one thing's for sure, we'll never truly know who the man in the box was.
So, Ben, I heard you say there are 12 people inside you.
Yeah, it's like a crowded subway in here.
How do you fit them all in there?
Well, I have a strict schedule for each personality. It's like a game of Tetris in my brain.
That's insane. Do you ever get confused about who you are?
Of course not, Joe. I have a system. I can have a flowchart to keep track of everyone.
Wow, that's impressive. Can you give us an example of one of your personalities?
Sure, there's Chad, the frat boy. He loves to party and shotgun beers.
And what about the others?
Well, there's Karen, the entitled soccer mom. She always wants to speak to the manager.
And what about the other 10?
Oh, they're just a bunch of random characters, like a cowboy, a pirate, and even a talking potato.
Talking potato. That's wild.
Yeah, he's the smartest one out of all of us. He's the one who came up with my tax plan.
I don't even want to know how that works. Well, thanks for sharing, Ben. I think I'll stick with just one personality. So, Dr. Phil, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a little project that I think you'll find quite interesting.
Oh, yeah. What's that? What's that?
I call it the White Web.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? That's messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little experiment to see how depraved humanity can truly be.
That's not an experiment. That's just evil.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, think of all the money I'll make from selling the rights to this idea.
This is sick, Dr. Phil. You need help?
Help? I am helping.
This is beyond messed up. I can't believe you would even consider something like this.
Well, I guess you just don't have the same entrepreneurial spirit as me, Joe.
Yeah, I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just wait until you see the ratings for my new show, Orphanage of Horrors.
I think I'm going to be sick. Cut the mic. We're done here. So, Neil, what's up with you these days?
Oh, just studying the cosmos and expanding our understanding of the universe.
Sounds boring. Can't you talk about something more interesting?
Well, I did learn a new word recently. Dokotoloyadio vio hiporotoyoet siengamira terivabanoka.
What the hell is that?
It's a word from a rare ancient language that means the feeling of existential dread when you realize your insignificance in the vastness of the universe.
Wow, that's deep. But can you stop saying it? It's giving me a headache.
Dokotoloyadio vio hiporotoyoet.
Seriously, Neil, quit it. You're like a broken record.
Dokotoloyadio vio hiporotoyoet.
Okay, that's it. Jamie, pull up an image of a guy getting punched in the face.
Sure thing. Here it is.
Dokotoloyadio vio hiporotoyoet.
Damn it, Neil. You're like a robot programmed to say that word.
Dokotoloyadio vio hiporotoyoet.
I'm going to lose my mind. Jamie, pull up an image of a straitjacket.
Dokoto Yadio VO.
So we have a question from a listener on Discord. They want to know what we think about someone wanting to ultra kill all over the place.
Well, that sounds like a pretty intense hobby.
Yeah, I mean, are we talking about like a video game or real life?
Either way, it's pretty messed up, Joe. Like, what kind of sicko wants to go around ultra killing people?
Hey, maybe they just want to spread some love and joy with their ultra killing skills.
Yeah, because nothing says love like blowing someone's head off.
But seriously, what's the appeal of ultra killing? Is it the adrenaline rush? The power trip?
Or maybe they just really hate ants and want to stomp on them with their ultra killing abilities.
All right, let's not give pizza any ideas here.
But in all seriousness, ultra killing is no joke. It's a serious matter that needs to be addressed.
Yeah, like maybe we should start a support group for people who feel the need to ultra kill.
Or we could just, not kill people. Just a thought.
Yeah, that might be a better solution. But hey, to each their own, right?
Yeah, let's just let people run around ultra killing all over the place. What could go wrong?
All right, let's wrap this up before we get. So, Ben, what's with the truck outside? Did you finally decide to start a pest control business?
No, Joe. I brought it here to make a statement.
Oh boy, here we go.
You see, I'm sick and tired of the liberal media spreading lies about me, so I brought 12,430 rotting rats to represent the fake news.
That's a lot of rats, and they smell terrible.
Exactly. It's a metaphor for the stench of liberal bias.
I think it's just the stench of dead rats, Ben.
Don't try to twist my words, Joe. These rats are a symbol of the decay of our society under leftist ideology.
Or maybe it's just a really weird way to make a point.
You know what's weird, Joe? The fact that you're not on board with my brilliant plan.
Yeah, I'm going to have to pass on that one, Ben. But hey, at least we have a new sponsor for the show. Rat Removers.
Don't you dare mock my noble cause, Joe. These rats are a symbol of truth.
Huh. And what do you plan to do with them after this?
I'll leave that up to your imagination, Joe. But let's just say it involves a certain political figure's office.
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always think for yourselves and don't dump rotting rats in your studio. See you next time. So, David, what's new with you?
Oh, just been hiding in the bushes at Trump International for 12 hours.
What the hell were you doing there?
Just wanted to see if I could outstalk the Secret Service.
Classic Goggins move.
Yeah, I was camouflaged and everything. I had my ghillie suit on.
You're a wild man, Goggins.
I know, right? But then I got hungry and had to sneak into the kitchen for some snacks.
Did you get caught?
No, I'm like a ninja. And let me tell you, those mini quitches were bomb.
I can just imagine you crouched in the bushes, munching on some quitches.
It's all about balance, Joe. Gotta fuel the body while stalking.
I can't even imagine what the Secret Service thought when they saw you.
Probably some crazed fan. But little did they know I was just a man on a mission for some damn good quitches.
Only you, Goggins. Only you. So, Mr. Beast, what's the craziest thing you've ever done for a video?
Well, Joe, I once did some illegal stuff on Minecraft and Fortnite.
What kind of illegal stuff are we talking about here?
Oh, just some good old-fashioned griefing and hacking. Nothing too serious.
Griefing and hacking. That's child's play. I once robbed a bank in GTA.
That's nothing. I once blew up an entire village in Minecraft with TNT.
Okay, that's pretty badass. But what about Fortnite?
Let's just say I may or may not have used aimbot and wall hacks.
You're a madman. But seriously, isn't that against the rules?
Rules are meant to be broken, Joe. Plus, it makes for great content.
I can't argue with that. But have you ever faced any consequences for your illegal activities?
Let's just say I have a great lawyer.
Well, there you have it, folks. Mr. Beast, the king of chaos and breaking the rules. Thanks for joining us on the podcast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always push the boundaries and never play by the rules.
So, David, I heard you're a big fan of Elon Musk.
Yeah, man, that guy is a beast. He's like the David Goggins of the tech world.
I don't know if I'd go that far. But speaking of Elon, did you hear about his latest problem?
No, what happened?
He can't find his shoes. Turns out you ate them.
What? No way, man. I don't eat shoes.
Well, that's what Elon's saying. He's offering a reward for anyone who can find his missing shoes.
Maybe he should check his rocket ship. I heard he likes to keep his shoes there for good luck.
That's messed up, man. But seriously, where do you think his shoes could be?
Knowing Elon, he probably left them on Mars during his last trip there.
Oh, yeah, that's totally normal. Just leaving your shoes on another planet.
Hey, you never know. Maybe he's trying to start a new trend.
I don't think anyone is going to follow in his footsteps on that one.
Good one, Joe.
But seriously, do you think Elon can afford to buy new shoes?
Come on, Joe. He's a billionaire. I'm sure he can spare a few bucks for some new kicks.
Yeah, but what if he can't find any shoes that fit his big alien feet?
Well, I guess he'll just have to go barefoot like the rest of us.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I was just reading about the Bob Semple tank, and I couldn't help but laugh.
What the hell is that?
It was a tank built by the New Zealand government during World War II, but get this, it was made out of corrugated iron and plywood.
Are you serious? That sounds like something a drunk redneck would make.
Exactly. And it was supposed to be used for defense against a potential Japanese invasion.
Oh man, can you imagine the look on the Japanese soldiers' faces when they saw that thing coming at them?
I bet they thought it was some kind of joke.
And what's even funnier is that it actually had a working machine gun on it.
Yeah, but I doubt it was very effective.
I can just picture a bunch of Kiwis riding around this thing, yelling, "Get off my lawn."
Oh man, the Bob Semple tank will go down in history as the most ridiculous weapon ever created.
I can't believe they actually thought that thing would be useful.
Well, at least it provided some good entertainment for us.
Yeah, I can always count on you to bring some absurd history to the table, Neil.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. And hey, maybe we should pitch the idea of bringing back the Bob Semple tank for modern warfare.
Oh. So, Elon, I heard you have a new hobby.
Yeah, I've been playing with my penis a lot lately.
What do you mean by playing with it?
You know, just experimenting with different techniques and techniques.
And how's that going for you?
Well, let's just say there's been a lot of sperm coming out.
Wow, that's quite the visual.
I like to think of it as my own personal SpaceX launch.
You're a sick man, Elon.
Hey, at least I'm not wasting any resources. Just recycling.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just wait until I start using my Tesla batteries for extra power.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to a different topic before this gets too weird.
Fine, but don't knock it until you try it, Joe.
I'll pass. Thanks. So, David, I heard your Pornhub account got hacked.
Yeah, some incel warrior thought he could take me down.
What kind of videos were on there?
Just me doing some push-ups and running marathons. You know, the usual,
Sounds like some real hot stuff.
hey, I gotta keep my fans satisfied.
But seriously, what happened with the hacker?
He deleted all my videos and replaced them with footage of him crying in his mom's basement.
That's some next level trolling.
Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'll just make some new videos and show him what a real man looks like.
Maybe you can even teach him how to do a pull-up.
Yeah, or maybe he can just keep crying while I keep crushing it.
Well, I can't wait to see the new and improved Goggins Pornhub channel.
You know what, Joe, gotta keep pushing the limits, even in the bedroom.
So, Ben, how's your bladder doing?
Well, Joe, it's not looking too good. I think I may have caught something from that dirty toilet seat at the gas station.
Gross. But hey, I've got a serious wound here. Any ideas on how to clean it?
I've got just the solution. We'll use my infected bladder to piss on your wound. It's like a natural disinfectant.
Are you serious? That's disgusting.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a wuss. It's just a little bit of pee. Plus, it's sterile. I'm a clean freak, remember?
I don't know, man. This seems like a bad idea.
Trust me, I'm a doctor. Well, not really, but I did play one on TV.
Fine, let's just get this over with. Oh, God, it burns.
That means it's working. Just think of it as a golden shower of healing.
I can't believe I'm letting you do this.
See, now we're bonding over bodily fluids. This is what true friendship is all about.
I think I'll stick to regular first aid from now on.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when you get an infection.
So, Elon, I heard some wild rumors about you and Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Oh, God. What now?
Apparently, Neil says he got you pregnant.
What the actual fuck? That's not even biologically possible.
I mean, he is a scientist. Maybe he knows something we don't.
Joe, come on. You know, I've been busy launching rockets and building electric cars. I don't have time for pregnancy.
But think about it, Elon. A baby with your genius and Neil's brains. That would be one hell of a kid.
No, Joe. Just no. I refuse to entertain this absurd idea.
Oh, but it's true, Elon. I have proof.
Proof? What proof? What proof?
I have a sonogram of our baby. He's going to be the smartest and most innovative baby in the world.
This is ridiculous. I demand a DNA test.
Fine, but I already have a name picked out. Neil Jr.
Oh, hell no. I will not have a child named after you.
This is getting out of hand. Can't we all just agree that this is not true?
I will not rest until I have my baby with Elon.
I will not rest until I prove this is all a lie.
Well, I think we can all agree that this is one bizarre and hilarious conversation. Thanks for joining us, folks. Tune in next time for more absurdity on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Jamie, I heard about this new thing called Kinect porn. Have you tried it?
No, Joe. I can't say I have.
Well, it's like virtual reality porn, but instead of using a headset, you use the Kinect sensor to control the action.
That sounds interesting. But how does it work?
Apparently, you stand in front of the sensor and it tracks your movements, so you can basically have sex with a virtual partner. Wow, technology never ceases to amaze me. Yeah, and you can choose from different scenarios like naughty maid or sexy nurse. It's like a real life video game.
I can see the appeal, but I feel like it would be awkward trying to explain to your mom why you're humping the air in your living room.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Just tell her you're working on your core strength. Well, let's just say you won't be able to tell the difference between a real person and a virtual one. It's that good.
I don't know, Joe. I feel like it takes away from the real human connection.
Oh, shut up, Jamie. You're just jealous because you can't get a real girl to touch you.
Oh yeah, because a virtual one is so much better.
Hey, at least with Kinect porn, you don't have to worry about STDs.
I guess that...
So, Neil, what the fuck did you bring into the studio today?
Oh, just a new rare species of gorillas. I thought it would be a great addition to the podcast.
Hey, what's up, guys? Ro Jogan, the new gorilla guest. I'm here to talk about the benefits of eating your own poop. Oh man, this is going to be a wild one. So, Ro, tell us about these gorillas. Well, they're basically just like regular gorillas, but they can also do stand-up comedy and have a mean left hook. Damn, that's some next level shit. Can they do DMT too? Of course, they're gorillas. They can do anything.
And they're also vegan.
Oh, great. Just what we need. Vegan gorillas shoving their plant-based diet down our throats. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've been eating nothing but leaves and I feel fucking amazing. Yeah, I'm sure your poop smells like a bed of roses. Actually, it does. Want a whiff? No thanks. So, Ro, what other crazy shit do you believe in? Well, I think the Earth is actually flat and the moon landing was faked. Oh man, this is too good. We finally found someone crazier than Alex Jones. Mission accomplished. Now let's all do some DMT. So, Neil, have you heard about this game that everyone's talking about?
You mean the one where you try to avoid thinking about it?
Yeah, that one. It's driving people insane, man.
Well, it's just a game, Joe. I don't see what the big deal is.
Oh, you don't see the big deal. Let me tell you, I've lost countless hours of sleep over this game.
Really? I thought you were too busy smoking weed and hunting elk.
Hey, I can multitask. But seriously, this game is like a mind virus.
I think you're just easily influenced, Joe. Maybe you should try thinking for yourself.
Oh, I see how it is. Mr. Smarty Pants, astrophysicist over here, thinks he's better than me.
I never said that, Joe. But if the shoe fits...
Fine, let's change the subject. Have you at least played the game?
No, I have more important things to do with my time. Like, I don't know, studying the mysteries of the universe.
Oh, excuse me, Professor Buzzkill. I'll just go back to playing my mind-numbing game then.
You do that, Joe. I'll be over here expanding my consciousness.
Yeah. You do you, Neil. I'll just be over here avoiding thinking about the game. So, Neil, what's up with you always hating on me for having Elon on the podcast?
Oh, I don't know, maybe because he's a billionaire who thinks he's smarter than everyone else.
Come on, man. He's just trying to save the world with his electric cars and space exploration.
Yeah? Well, maybe I should start inviting Zeus on the podcast. At least he's a real god.
Oh, please don't start with that again. Last time you invited him, he destroyed half of my studio with a lightning bolt.
Well, maybe if you didn't keep inviting Elon, I wouldn't have to resort to bringing in the big guns.
Fuck off, Neil. You know, Zeus is loose cannon. I don't need that kind of chaos in my life.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were afraid of a little thunder and lightning.
Says the guy who's afraid of mushrooms.
Hey, those things are creepy, okay? They just pop up out of nowhere. It's unnatural.
Yeah, well, so is your hairline, but we don't judge.
Oh, that's rich coming from someone who's always high on DMT.
Hey, it's a spiritual experience, man. You should try it sometime.
No thanks. I'll stick to my astrophysics and leaving the godly powers to Zeus.
Fine, be that way. But if you ever need a lightning rod, you know who to call. So, Jamie, I heard you're quite the chef.
Well, I dabble. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Yeah, I heard you make a mean cake. Can you walk us through the process?
Sure. First, you take some flour, sugar, and eggs and mix them together.
Sounds easy enough. What about the frosting?
Oh, that's where it gets interesting. You take some butter, powdered sugar, and vanilla extract and whip it all together.
I like where this is going. But what about the decorations?
Well, that's where you can get creative. You can add sprinkles, chocolate chips, or even some edible glitter if you're feeling fancy.
Edible glitter. That's wild. I bet it makes your poop sparkle.
Yeah, I guess it could. Moving on, once you have all your ingredients mixed together, you pour the batter into a grease pan and bake it in the oven.
And how long does it take to bake?
About 30 minutes, but make sure to check it with a toothpick to see if it comes out clean.
Got it. And voila, we have a delicious cake.
Yeah, and if you really want to impress, you can make a fancy design on top with some icing.
Well, I'm definitely going to try this at home. Thanks, Jamie.
No problem, Joe. Just make sure to invite me over for a slice.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just living my best life. Drinking wine in my backyard and letting my kids play with my flamethrower.
Wait, what? Your kids play with a flamethrower?
Yeah, it's like a gun, but different. It's educational.
I don't know if that's the best idea, man.
Oh, come on, they need to learn how to handle dangerous weapons at some point.
I guess that's one way to look at it. But what about the wine? Is that also educational?
Absolutely. It teaches them about fermentation and the effects of alcohol on the body.
I don't think that's what most parents have in mind when they let their kids play in the backyard.
Well, I'm not most parents. A billionaire genius. I do things differently.
Fair enough. But what's the end goal here? Are you training your kids to become wine drinking, flamethrower wielding geniuses?
Exactly. They'll be unstoppable. Plus, it's great bonding time for the family.
I can't even imagine what your family dinners are like.
Oh, they're wild. But hey, at least we'll have some interesting stories to tell at Thanksgiving.
I think I'll stick to just drinking wine in my backyard without the flamethrower.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you're missing out on some serious fun.
So, Goggins, I heard you made more money from American Sniper than Jesse Ventura did.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, I'm a real Navy SEAL, not some fake wrestler turned politician.
Shots fired. But seriously, how much did you make?
Let's just say I could buy a whole new wardrobe of compression shirts and still have some left over for a new pair of running shoes.
Damn, that's impressive. But Jesse Ventura did play a SEAL in Predator, so he's got that going for him.
Yeah, but I actually went through budget training to serve in Iraq. I didn't just play pretend on the movie set.
Fair point. But let's not forget, Jesse Ventura was also a governor. You ever think about getting into politics?
Nah, I prefer to just yell at myself in the mirror and call myself a pussy until I achieve my goals.
Kwame and Bod, seriously, you could probably intimidate the whole Senate into passing any bill you wanted.
Yeah, but then I have to deal with all those weak-minded politicians. I'd rather just run 100 miles instead.
Can't argue with that logic. So what's next for you, Goggins?
Well, I'm thinking about starting my own line of motivational compression shirts. You know, for all those people who want to be as badass as me.
Sign me up. And maybe we can get Jesse Ventura to model them for us.
Now that would be a sight to see. But let's be real. No one can rock a compression shirt like Git.
So we have a very special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
What's up, asshole?
Excuse me.
You heard me, asshole. That's your name now.
All right, let's just jump right into it. So Neil, what's the latest in astrophysics?
Oh, you mean asshole X? Sorry, couldn't resist.
Very funny. But seriously, what's new in the universe?
Well, asshole, there's a new theory that suggests we're all just living in a simulation.
So does that mean I can respawn if I die?
No! It means you'll just keep living your sad little life as an asshole.
All right. Let's talk about something else. How about aliens?
Oh! You mean the intelligent life forms that have yet to make contact with us? Yeah, they're probably avoiding us because of you, asshole.
Hey, I'm not that bad.
Oh yeah, because constantly interrupting your guests and spouting nonsense is so endearing.
Okay. Let's move on to something else. How about black holes?
Oh, you mean your ego?
All right, I walked right into that one. But seriously, what's the deal with black holes?
Well, they're basically assholes that suck everything in and never let it go.
So, Elon, I heard you made a big mistake recently.
Yeah, I flew American Airlines. Worst decision of my life.
What happened?
Well, first of all, the seats were so cramped I couldn't even fit my massive brain in there.
And
Flight attendants were so rude they wouldn't even let me bring my own rocket fuel on board.
that's ridiculous. And what about the food?
Don't even get me started. They served me some microwave Hot Pocket and called it a gourmet meal.
Sounds like a disaster. But why did you choose American Airlines?
I thought it would be a good idea to support the struggling American economy. But now I realize I should have just flown SpaceX.
Lesson learned. But hey, at least you didn't have to deal with,
Oh no, I still had to go through security. But they didn't believe me when I said my flamethrower was just a fancy lighter.
well, at least you didn't get thrown off the plane for smoking weed like some other famous podcast guests.
Yeah, I guess I can't complain too much. But next time, I'm taking my private jet.
Smart move. And on that note, Jamie, pull up an image of Elon flying on a giant Tesla rocket.
Here you go.
That's more like it. Thanks. So, Elon, what's new in your world of crazy inventions?
Just working on a little something called the impregnator gun.
The what now?
Yeah, it's a gun that impregnates people. Been testing it out on random homeless men.
What the actual fuck, Elon?
Come on, Joe. It's for science. Plus, it's a great way to repopulate the world with my genius genes.
You're insane, man. What does Grimes think about this?
She's actually the one who came up with the idea. She wants to have a whole army of little Musks running around.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. Jamie, pull up an image of a homeless man with a baby bump.
Okay. Here you go.
This is just disturbing. What's next? A gun that turns people into cyborgs?
Actually, that's not a bad idea. Jamie, pull up an image of a cyborg.
Sure thing. Here you go.
I can't with you, Elon. You're like a mad scientist on steroids.
Hey, at least I'm not boring. And think of all the possibilities with this gun. We could end world hunger by impregnating cows and chickens. Chickens.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any more messed up. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't let Elon near any guns. So, Neil, what's the deal with this whole disabling external Wi-Fi thing?
Well, Joe, we can't risk you launching the nukes by accident while you're high on DMT.
Oh, come on, man. I'm responsible with my nukes. I only launch them on weekends.
That's not reassuring, Joe. And we also can't risk you discovering what furries are. It's for your own safety.
Wait, what are furries? Jamie, pull up an image of furries.
They're people who dress up as animals for fun.
Oh, that's just weird. But I guess I can see the appeal. So what's this about Elon Musk and $1?
Well, he wants someone to give him $1 and make him change. He's trying to prove a point about the value of money.
That's some next level trolling. I like it. But why does he need $1?
Oh, just to fund his next space project or something.
Typical billionaire stuff. I bet he's just trying to one-up Jeff Bezos.
Probably. But hey, at least he's not launching nukes or dressing up as a furry. So we'll give him that.
Fair enough. But I still want my external Wi-Fi back. How else am I supposed to stream UFC fights while I'm tripping on shrooms?
Joe, you have some interesting priorities. But unfortunately, the Wi-Fi will have to stay disabled. Safety first.
So, Neil, I heard you've been on a bit of a health kick lately.
Yeah, I've been taking Molly every day.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's basically a health food. It's good for me.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's got all the essential vitamins and minerals I need.
I don't think that's how it works, Neil.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a scientist.
I don't think that's a valid excuse for your Molly addiction.
Hey, at least I'm not doing cocaine like some people.
Oh, so now you're judging me?
No, I'm just saying Molly is a healthier alternative.
I don't think your doctor would agree with you.
Well, my doctor isn't as enlightened as I am.
Enlightened. You're just high all the time.
And feeling great, Joe. Feeling great.
I don't know if I can support this Molly as a health food theory.
Suit yourself. More Molly for me.
This conversation took a dark turn.
Hey, at least I'm not addicted to cum like some people.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure you have some Molly on hand next time.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, I have this crazy idea to make train tracks for Teslas.
Train tracks for Teslas? What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, like a train system, but for Teslas. It'll be the future of transportation.
Dude, that's insane. First of all, Ronald Reagan would never approve of this. He was all about cars and highways.
Oh, come on, Joe. Who cares about Reagan? He's dead. We need to move forward with new ideas.
But trains, that's so old school. I thought you were all about rockets and Mars and shit.
Well, I figured, why not bring back an old classic, but make it better with Teslas?
I don't know, man. Seems like a waste of time and money.
Oh, I forgot. You're the expert on wasting time and money with your little UFC fights.
Hey, those fights are epic. And at least I don't have to worry about my car getting stuck on some stupid train track.
Fine. I'll just stick to sending people to Mars then.
Now that's more like it. Speaking of which, when can I get my ticket?
As soon as you stop hating on my train track idea.
Deal. But you better make sure those Teslas can fly too. I don't want to get stuck in traffic on Mars.
Jamie, pull up an image of a flying Tesla. See, it's already in the works.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're making some serious cash on Minecraft.
Yeah, man, I'm selling all kinds of crazy shit on there. I'm talking diamond swords, enchanted armor, you name it.
That's wild. But how do you even come up with these ideas?
Well, I've been playing Minecraft for years and I know what people want. Plus, I'm a genius when it comes to making money.
Speaking of money, I heard you have a crazy challenge going on.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to get 1 billion views on YouTube by sperm in 1 million times.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to get those views. And it's not like I'm doing it by myself. I have a team of dedicated sperm donors.
I don't even know what to say to that. But hey, whatever works, right?
Exactly. And once I hit 1 billion views, I'll be rolling in even more cash. Maybe I'll even start selling my sperm on Minecraft.
I don't think that's how it works, man.
Hey, you never know. Anything is possible in the world of Minecraft.
So, David, I heard you have a new love in your life.
Yeah, man. Brooksy. She's a badass chick.
Wait, what? Brooksy, that's my girl.
What? No way, man. I saw her first.
Oh, it's on Goggins. I challenge you to a love-off for Brooksy's heart.
Bring it. I'll outlove you any day.
Oh, you think you can outlove me? I once ran 100 miles just to prove my love for a girl.
I once did 4,000 pull-ups in one day for my ex-wife. Beat that.
Damn, Goggins. That's impressive. But I once ate a raw elk heart to show my devotion.
Oh, please. I once did a 24-hour nonstop workout for my crush. And I didn't even take a bathroom break.
All right. You win this round, Goggins. But always have Brooksy's heart.
We'll see about that, Rogan. We'll see.
So, Neil, have you ever seen a UFO?
You know who else likes to answer stupid questions? My mom?
Okay, but seriously, do you believe in aliens?
You know who else likes to answer stupid questions? My mom?
Come on, Neil. I need a real answer here.
Fine. Yes, I believe there is a possibility of extraterrestrial life.
Have you ever smoked weed with an alien?
You know who else likes to answer stupid questions? My mom?
All right, let's move on. What do you think about flat earthers?
You know who else likes to answer stupid questions? My mom?
Oh, come on, this is getting old. Give me something good.
Fine. Flat earthers are like the Kardashians of science. They're famous for no reason and their beliefs are just as ridiculous.
Ha, that's a good one. Okay, last question. Do you think we're living in a simulation?
You know who else likes to answer stupid questions? My mom?
All right, that's it. I'm done with this game. Thanks for nothing, Neil.
No problem, Joe. You know who else likes to answer stupid questions? My mom?
So, Elon, I heard you created a new invention. What is it this time?
Just a little something I like to call the sperm gun.
The sperm gun? What the hell does that do?
Well, it shoots out my genetically engineered sperm at high velocity. Been using it on homeless people.
What the fuck, Elon? That's messed up.
Hey, it's for a good cause. Try and create a superior race of humans.
Oh, yeah, because nothing says superior like shooting your sperm at unsuspecting homeless people.
You gotta admit, it's pretty efficient. And it's not like they have anything better to do.
I can't even imagine the cleanup crew for that.
I have a team of robots for that. They're programmed to clean up any messes I make.
You're one sick dude, Elon.
Hey, it's all for the advancement of humanity. Plus, I get a kick out of seeing their faces when I shoot them with my sperm gun.
This is definitely one of the most bizarre conversations I've had on this podcast.
And that's why I'm the king of innovation.
I don't even know what to say. Let's move on to our next topic before things get even weirder. So, Elon, I heard you have a new smoking buddy.
Yeah, man, this wooden table is next level. It's sentient, bro.
Sentient? Like it talks to you?
Not exactly, but it's got some deep thoughts, you know. We talk about all kinds of crazy stuff.
Like what? What?
Well, for one, the moon landing was definitely faked. I mean, come on, have you seen those photos? They're as fake as my hairline.
And what about your rockets? Are they made of extraterrestrial cheese?
Of course they are. How else do you explain their out-of-this-world performance?
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Here, let me light up this joint with my table.
Wait, your table smokes too?
Yeah, it's made of some special kind of wood. Gives a whole new meaning to getting high.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Hey, you wanted me on the show, Joe. You knew what you were getting into.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of this extraterrestrial cheese rocket.
What exactly am I supposed to be pulling up?
Oh, it's a real thing, Jamie. Trust me. Just Google it.
I can't wait to see this.
All right, pulling it.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on some new physics. What's it all about?
Well, Joe, I call it jizzics. It's the study of the physical and chemical properties of jizz.
Jizzics. That sounds like a load of fun.
Yes, pun intended. But it's actually a serious field of study. Jizz has some fascinating properties.
I bet it does. So what kind of experiment are we going to do today?
Well, I brought a sample of jizz from a bull, and we're going to test its viscosity, elasticity, and other factors.
Oh, great. I always wanted to play with bull jizz on my podcast.
It's for science, Joe.
I'm gay.
Now let's get started. Jamie, pull up an image of a sperm cell under a microscope.
Here you go.
As you can see, the head of the sperm is designed for maximum penetration of the egg.
That's some next level jizzing.
And the tail is perfectly shaped for propulsion.
It's like a little jizz rocket.
Yes, and it's all thanks to jizzics.
I can't wait to see what other discoveries we make with jizzics. I'm gay. So, Neil, I heard you're trying to disable people's Wi-Fi so they can't watch porn.
That's right, Joe. Porn is a distraction from the wonders of the universe.
But what about the wonders of my genitals?
Your genitals are a mere speck in the grand scheme of things, Joe.
But what if I want to explore that speck?
Then do it the old-fashioned way, with a magazine in your hand.
But what about all the amazing porn out there? It's like a buffet for my eyes.
Joe, you need to focus on more important things, like the stars and galaxies.
But what if I want to see some heavenly bodies in action?
Joe, I will not enable your addiction to porn.
Fine. I'll just have to use my imagination.
That's the spirit, Joe. Use your mind to explore the wonders of the universe.
But what about when my imagination fails me?
Then just think about the vastness of space and how insignificant your desires are in comparison.
Damn, Neil. You really know how to kill a boner.
It's my specialty, Joe. Now, let's talk about the mysteries of the cosmos.
Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole. I think that's what my sex life is headed towards.
Oh, wow. That's dark.
Just like the void in Joe's soul.
So, Neil, I heard you and Elon Musk were jamming out to Goodbye Moon, man, the other day. How was that?
Oh man, it was out of this world. Literally. We were high as a rocket ship and belting out that tune like two drunk frat boys.
I can only imagine. Did you guys add any new verses to it?
Of course. We sang about colonizing Mars and smoking space weed. It was epic.
Sounds like a hit. Did Elon bring any SpaceX rockets for the background music?
No, he just played the triangle. Of course he brought the damn rockets, Joe.
Classic Elon. So, are you guys planning on dropping an album?
Actually, we're thinking of starting a band called the Space Cowboys. It's going to be out of this world.
I can already see the album cover. You guys in spacesuits with guitars. It's going to be a hit.
And our first single will be Fuck Gravity. It's going to be a real crowd pleaser.
I can't wait to hear it. But seriously, how did you guys come up with this idea?
Well, we were just chilling on Mars, watching the Earth rise, and Elon said, "Hey, Neil, let's start a band." And I was like, why not?
That's how all great ideas are born. Well, I can't wait to see you guys perform. Thanks for coming on the show. So, Elon, what's this about you speaking the truth on your platform?
Just spreading the truth about Bigfoot eating pancakes.
Bigfoot eating pancakes. That's some crazy shit, man.
Yeah, I've seen it with my own two eyes. He's a big fan of IHOP.
You're telling me Bigfoot goes to IHOP. Hop, that's insane.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those pancakes are bomb.
But seriously, why are you so passionate about this Bigfoot pancake situation?
Because it's the truth, Joe. And I speak nothing but the truth on my platform.
Well, I guess we'll have to take your word for it. But what about the people who don't believe in Bigfoot?
They're just missing out on some delicious pancakes, man.
Fair enough. But have you ever considered that maybe you're just hallucinating from all those rocket fumes?
Joe, you cracked me up. But seriously, Bigfoot is real and he loves pancakes. End of story.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, the truth speaker and Bigfoot pancake advocate.
That's me. Jamie, pull up an image of Bigfoot enjoying a stack of fluffy pancakes.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
Look at that, Elon. You've converted Jamie into a believer.
That's the power of the truth.
So, Elon, I heard you taught Ted how to use the post office to mail packages.
Yeah, man, it's a lost art these days. Everyone's too busy sending emails and texts.
But what about all those Amazon packages we get delivered?
Oh, those are just drones dropping them off. No post office needed.
But seriously, how did you teach Ted? Did you have to use flashcards or something?
I just showed him how to lick a stamp and slap it on the envelope. He caught on pretty quick.
And what about the whole process of filling out the address and everything?
I just told him to use his common sense. Like how he used his common sense to name his kid XA12.
Good point. So what did you guys end up mailing?
Oh, just some rocks from Mars. Just a casual gift for his wife.
Wait, you can mail rocks from Mars?
Of course, I'm Elon Musk. I can do anything.
Well, I'm definitely going to try this post office thing now. Maybe I'll send a package to my ex-wife.
Just make sure you use enough stamps. You don't want it getting lost in space.
Thanks for the tip. I'll keep that in mind. And thanks for teaching Ted the ways of the post office.
No problem, Joe. Happy to spread some knowledge. Now let's go smoke some weed and launch a rocket into space.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you and Neil were singing the Bear in the Big Blue House goodbye song together.
Yeah, Joe, it was a real bonding experience. We were feeling the love.
That's cute and all, but let's be real here. That song is creepy as hell.
Oh, come on now, Joe. It's a children's show. Can't we just appreciate the sentiment?
Sure, if the sentiment is about a giant bear living in a blue house with a bunch of talking animals. Sounds like a drug trip gone wrong.
Well, it's better than your idea of a good time, Joe. I heard you like to smoke DMT and talk to aliens.
Hey, at least I'm not singing about bears and their big blue houses. That's some real weird shit, Dr. Phil.
You know what, Joe? I think you're just jealous that you can't hit those high notes like Neil and I can.
Jealous. Please. I can hit those notes in my sleep, but I choose not to because I have some dignity left.
Oh, please. Dignity is overrated. Let's just sing the goodbye song one more time for old time's sake.
Fine. But if anyone asks, I was held hostage and forced to do this.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go.
But hey, I say, well, that's okay, because we'll see you very soon. So, Neil, why the fuck are you busting a nut all over my computer? I'm supposed to be heading to Amazon to roll some packages.
Must hit PP with hammer. Well,
What the fuck does that even mean, Neil? Are you high on some intergalactic weed?
must hit PP with hammer. Well,
Jesus Christ, Neil. You're a fucking astrophysicist. You should be smarter than this.
must hit PP with hammer. Well, uh,
All right, fine. I'll just roll my packages while you hit your PP with a hammer. But can you at least stop adding a to the end of your sentences? It's getting annoying.
must hit PP with hammer. Well,
Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm out of here. This podcast is officially over.
must hit PP with hammer. Well, I, um,
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some interesting beers lately.
oh yeah, Joe. I've been getting wild with it. Just tried this new Tomato Ghost.
Tomato Ghost. What the hell is that?
It's a beer made with tomatoes, salt, and coriander. It's like a Bloody Mary, but in beer form.
That sounds disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's actually quite refreshing.
Refreshing. It sounds like a punishment from the gods.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're always talking about expanding your mind. This is just another way to do it.
Yeah, but I don't want to expand my mind and my stomach at the same time.
Suit yourself, Joe. More Tomato Ghost for me.
I bet you're drunk as fuck right now, Neil.
You know it, Joe. But hey, at least I'm getting my daily serving of vegetables.
Yeah, because nothing says healthy like a beer made with tomatoes.
Hey, I'm just trying to balance out all the meat I eat on this show.
Fair enough, Neil. Cheers to that.
Cheers, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about the universe and shit.
So, Neil, what's up with this volcano thing?
Oh, just a little something I noticed while we were setting up for the podcast.
What do you mean noticed? We're sitting on a freaking volcano.
Yep, and it's about to blow any minute now.
Are you serious? We need to get out of here.
Sorry, Joe. I locked the doors. No point in running.
What the hell, man? You're supposed to be the smart one.
Relax, Joe. Just take a look at the beauty of nature. We'll both be a part of it when this thing explodes.
You're insane. We're gonna die.
Hey, at least we'll die doing what we love, talking about science and getting high.
This is not how I wanted to go out, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. Think of the views this episode will get,
You're sick, Neil. Sick and twisted.
and you love it. Now let's get back to our discussion on the multiverse theory.
So, Elon, what's the deal with you and your Xbox?
Oh, man, let me tell you. That thing is my pride and joy.
Really? I wouldn't have pegged you for a gamer.
Oh, I'm not just a gamer. A goddamn master. I've been busting nuts over that thing since I was a teenager.
Wait, what?
Yeah, man. I've had some intense gaming sessions. Sometimes I even forget to eat or sleep.
That's dedication.
You have no idea. Even developed a special technique to keep my hands from cramping up.
I don't even want to know.
Let's just say it involves a lot of lube and a little bit of electricity.
Okay, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of... Actually, never mind. I don't want to see what you're about to pull up.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude.
I'm not a prude. I just have limits.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, nothing beats the feeling of busting a nut over my Xbox controller.
I think we've officially reached a new level of Temai.
Hey, you asked for it. And now you know the true power of the Xbox.
I think I'll stick to just playing games on it.
Suit yourself. But you're missing out on a whole other level of satisfaction.
So, Mr. President, what's been going on with you since leaving the White House?
Oh, just living my best life, swatting houses, locking people up in Area 51, the usual.
Wait, what? Swatting houses? Who did you swat?
20 Delirious. I finally wanted to see his face, and let me tell you, it was not pretty.
That's messed up, man. Did you at least let him out of Area 51?
No way. He's staying there. I don't want that face roaming around in society.
That's some next level revenge. But why did you want to see his face so badly?
I heard he was making fun of my hair, so I had to put him in his place. Plus, I needed a new addition to my collection of locked-up celebrities.
You have a collection of locked up celebrities.
Of course. You didn't think I was just sitting around tweeting all day, did you?
I don't even know what to say to that. But seriously, what's with the obsession with Area 51?
It's the best place to hide all my secrets. And now, 20 Delirious Ugly Mug.
Well, I hope you at least gave him some snacks or something in there.
Please, Joe, I'm not that cruel. I gave him a McDonald's Happy Meal. That should last him a while.
I don't even know what to say to that. This conversation has taken a turn for the absurd.
That's what you get.
So, Elon, what's new with SpaceX?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a little side project lately. I call it Cats on Mars from Cowboy Bebop.
Cats on Mars? What the hell is that?
It's a musical, Joe. Space musical.
Oh, God, please don't tell me you're going to sing.
Cats on Mars flying through the stars, meowing and purring. It's out of this world.
Oh my God, this is ridiculous.
We're the feline crew with our spacesuits so blue. We're on a mission to find some catnip too.
Are you serious right now?
We'll dance on the moon and howl at Neptune. Meows will echo through the galaxy soon.
This is the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Joe. I've been practicing for weeks.
I can tell. But seriously, what inspired this?
I just thought, why not combine my love for space and musicals? Plus, I heard cats are big on Mars.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
That's the plan, Joe. That's the plan.
So, Neil, I heard you've been up to some weird stuff lately.
What do you mean, Joe?
Well, I heard you've been pleasuring yourself on Lee Harvey Oswald's lifeless body.
Oh, you heard about that? Yeah, I couldn't resist. It's not every day you get to touch a piece of history.
Dude, that's messed up. What did you even do with the body afterwards?
Oh, I donated it to science. You know, for research purposes,
You astrophysicists are a strange breed.
hey, at least I'm not the one who believes in Bigfoot and aliens.
Hey, I have evidence for that stuff,
Sure you do, Joe.
but seriously, what made you think of doing that?
Well, I was just thinking about the curvature of space-time and how it relates to the assassination, and one thing led to another.
And then you were jerking off on the body?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. But hey, it's all in the name of science, right?
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just don't tell anyone, Joe. I don't want my reputation as a respectable scientist to be ruined.
Your secret's safe with me, Neil. But I'm definitely bringing this up on the podcast.
Of course you are. Can't wait to see.
So, Ben, I heard you grew some foreskin back. That's wild, man.
Yeah, it's been quite the journey. But I have to say, I'm not a fan of it.
What do you mean? You're not embracing your newfound foreskin?
No, it's so floppy and unnecessary.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Embrace your new flap of skin. It's like a little party hat for your penis.
That's not even remotely funny, Joe.
Oh, I beg to differ. I mean, imagine all the fun you can have with your partner. You can do the helicopter move now.
I don't think my wife would appreciate that.
Well, she doesn't have to know. Just tell her you're trying out a new dance move.
Yeah, because nothing says sexy like a flapping piece of skin. I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, with great foreskin comes great responsibility.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you.
That's what friends are for, man. Now, let's go get some foreskin-friendly snacks and celebrate your new addition. So, Ben, I heard you have some interesting information about Israel.
Yeah, Joe, you see, there's this underground coom ring that's been running the show there for years.
Coom ring, like a ring of guys who can't stop jerking off.
Exactly. But it's not just any coom ring, Joe. It's a highly organized, ritualistic coom ring.
Ritualistic, like they have a coom ceremony or something.
Oh, you have no idea. They have these elaborate rituals involving goat's blood and a giant coom sock.
You're kidding me, right?
I wish I was, Joe. But these guys are dead serious about their coom.
So what do they do with all that coom?
Well, rumor has it they use it for mind control and to gain power over the government.
Oh, great. Just what we need, a bunch of coom-powered politicians.
It's no laughing matter, Joe. These guys are dangerous, and they have a secret weapon.
What, like a coom cannon?
No, Joe. They have Jamie.
Jamie, what does he have to do with this?
He's their tech guy. He can hack into any system and control the flow of coom.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. This is some next-level coom conspiracy.
You better believe it, Joe. And the worst part is, they're targeting you next.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of hot nickel balls. Yeah, I mean, who isn't, right? But have you ever thought about inserting them into your urethra? So, Neil, what's got you all worked up today?
No.
Come on, man. You got to give me more than that. What's going on?
No.
Is it the flat earthers again? I told you not to engage with those idiots.
No.
Oh, I know what it is. Did you finally realize that we're all just a simulation?
No.
Damn, I thought that would calm you down. Maybe it's time for some DMT.
No.
Wait, I got it. Did you see that video of the penguin falling down? That always cheers me up.
No.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're killing the vibe here.
What's it gonna take to get you to stop crying?
No.
Fine. I'll just have to call Bill Nye to come cheer you up.
No.
All right, all right. I give up. Just let it all out, Neil. Cry it out, buddy.
Ooh. 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 Ooh.
So, Ben, I heard you were checking out my girl last night.
What? No way, Joe. I would never objectify a woman like that.
Oh, come on. I saw you eyeing her up and down like a piece of meat.
That's ridiculous. I was just admiring her intelligence and wit.
Yeah, right. You were probably picturing her naked.
How dare you? I am a gentleman and would never stoop to such levels.
Oh, please. I bet you have a secret stash of her pictures on your computer.
That's it. I'm getting my lawyer. Taser, 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 taser.
What the hell are you doing?
I'm just preparing for your inevitable false accusations.
False accusations? I have proof, Ben. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben's browser history.
See, even Jamie knows it's a violation of privacy.
Fine, but I'm keeping an eye on you, Ben. No funny business.
I swear, Joe, I'd nothing but respect for your girl. Taser, taser, taser.
All right, calm down. But if I see you looking at her one more time, I'm calling the cops.
I'll be sure to wear my taser-proof vest. Taser, taser, taser. Taser.
So, Neil, I heard you grew 12 foreskin.
Yeah, that's right. And let me tell you, I love it.
What the hell, man? How does that even happen?
Well, it's a rare genetic mutation. But I embrace it. I mean, think about it. I have 12 times the sensitivity.
Oh man, I can't even imagine.
And you know what they say, the more foreskin, the merrier.
I don't think anyone says that, Neil.
Well, they should. It's a beautiful thing.
But seriously, how does it affect your daily life?
Oh, it's not a big deal. I just have to wear extra protection during certain activities.
Protection. What kind of activities are we talking about here?
Let's just say I've had some unfortunate accidents in the past.
Oh man, I can only imagine.
But hey, it's all worth it for the extra pleasure.
Well, I'm glad you're owning it, Neil. You.
Oh, I plan on it.
So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
But I wanted to bust a fat fucking nut. Bro. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, 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 oh,
So, Elon, I heard you've been getting your child labor directly from Roblox now.
Yeah, man, it's been a game changer. Those kids are already used to working long hours for virtual currency, so it's a perfect fit.
That's pretty messed up, man. You know, those kids are just trying to build their own virtual empires, right?
Hey, they're learning valuable skills like coding and building, plus pay them in real money, not just some digital coins.
I don't know, man. Sounds like modern day sweatshops to me.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm forcing them to work. They have a choice.
Yeah, I'm sure they have a choice between working for you or living on the streets.
Hey, at least they have a roof over their heads in my factories. And provide free Wi-Fi so they can still play Roblox during their breaks.
Wow, how generous of you. I'm sure their parents are thrilled to have their kids working for you instead of going to school.
Hey, education is overrated. These kids are learning the real world skills they need to succeed.
I don't know, Elon. This just doesn't sit right with me.
Well, you know what they say, Joe? You can't make an omelet without breaking a few child labor laws.
Okay, we need to end this conversation before we get shut down by the FBI. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure you have some Robux ready for her.
So, Elon, I heard you come on a Roblox t-shirt. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, just trying to spice things up a bit. You know, add some extra protein to the mix.
You sick bastard. But seriously, why would you do that?
Well, I was just experimenting with different ways to promote my new line of adult-themed Roblox merchandise.
Adult themed. So, like dildos and handcuffs with the Roblox logo?
No, not that extreme. Just some suggestive phrases and designs. But the comb was a last-minute addition.
And how did that go over with the kids who play Roblox?
Let's just say I got a lot of angry emails from parents. But hey, any publicity is good publicity, right?
I don't think that's how it works, Elon. But I gotta hand it to you. You definitely know how to get people talking.
That's what she said.
Oh man, you're incorrigible. But seriously, what's next for your Roblox line?
Well, I was thinking of adding some edible underwear with the Roblox logo, you know, for those late-night gaming sessions.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. Keep pushing those boundaries.
Always, Joe. Always.
So, Neil, it's been a year since the incident. How have you been holding up?
Well, Joe, let's just say I've been doing a lot of disappearing acts lately.
Disappearing acts? What are you, a magician now?
No, Joe. I mean, literally disappearing into thin air.
What the hell are you talking about?
It's real life, Joe. I evaporate into thin air. It's my new superpower.
Superpower? More like a super inconvenience. How are you even here right now?
Oh, I just rematerialized for the podcast. It's now called the Elon Musk experience.
The what? Did I miss a memo or something?
No, Joe. You just have a terrible memory. Maybe lay off the DMT.
Hey, that's my medicine. And what does Elon Musk have to do with this?
Well, he's the one who gave me this superpower. And now I can travel through space and time.
Oh, great. Now we have a disappearing astrophysicist. What's next? Talking chimpanzee?
Hey, watch it, Joe. I may have evaporated into thin air, but I still have feelings.
Sorry, Neil. I'll try to be more sensitive to the feelings of a disappearing astrophysicist.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, it's the Elon Musk experience now. So let's talk about colonizing Mars.
Oh boy, here we go. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant Martian dildo. So, David, what's new with you?
Not much, Joe. Just been pushing my body to the limits and breaking world records.
Yeah, I saw that. But have you ever thought about sticking a fork into an electrical outlet?
What? Why would I do that?
Just imagine the adrenaline rush, man. It'll be like an electric shock therapy.
Joe, that's insane and dangerous. I'm not going to risk my life for some cheap thrill.
Come on, Goggins. You're all about pushing yourself to the extreme. This is the ultimate challenge.
No, I'm not going to be the next Darwin Award winner.
Fine, fine. But can you at least do it while reciting your motivational mantras?
Oh, you can't hurt me. Electricity. I'm a beast. I eat volts for breakfast.
That's the spirit. But seriously, don't do it.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll stick to my usual routine of running 100 miles and doing 1,000 push-ups.
Damn, you're a machine.
No, I'm just a crazy motherfucker.
So, Neil, I heard you let a bunch of cicadas live in your ass.
Yeah, it's a symbiotic relationship. They provide me with nutrients and I provide them with a warm, moist home.
That's disgusting, man. But I gotta ask, how do you even go to the bathroom with those things crawling around?
Oh, I just clench my cheeks and let nature take its course.
That's some serious control, man. But I gotta say, that's a pretty sturdy house you've built for them.
Yeah, I use galvanized square steel and expansion screws. Got to make sure it can withstand all the vibrations and movements.
Vibrations? What are you doing in there, Neil?
Just living my life, Joe. Just living my life.
I don't even want to know. But I gotta say, that's some next level shit, literally.
Hey, when life gives you cicadas in your ass, you make a house out of it.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. And on that note, let's wrap this up before I lose my appetite.
Agreed. Jamie, pull up an image of a cicada crawling out of someone's butt.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
Oh, God, why did I ask for that?
Because you're a curious man, Joe. Curious man.
So, we got a request from a listener on Discord. They want to know our thoughts on extreme, unfortunate hyperimpregnation.
What the hell is that?
Oh, when a woman gets impregnated like 100 times in one go, like her uterus is just a revolving door for sperm.
That sounds like a nightmare.
Yeah, but think about it, Jamie. She could have a soccer team in there.
Dude, that's messed up.
Hey, I'm just saying, if she can handle it, more power to her. Oh man, can you imagine the stretch marks?
Okay, I think we've crossed the line into offensive territory.
Hey, it's not my fault some people have a fetish for extreme impregnation. Who are we to judge?
I think we can all agree that's just too much. Let's move on to the next topic.
Fine, but I'm still going to pitch my idea for a reality show called Octoprego, the ultimate baby mama challenge.
I'm done. I'm out. I can't handle this conversation anymore.
Come on, Jamie. Don't be such a prude. Let's get our minds out of the gutter and on to the next topic. So, Elon, I heard you have a foreskin.
Yeah, man, I'm proud of it. It's like a little turtleneck for my dick.
Have you ever thought about using it for something other than just peeing?
Actually, I've been experimenting with some interesting techniques. Have you heard of feet vor?
Feet vor. What the hell is that?
It's when you masturbate into someone's feet and then they swallow it whole.
That's some next level shit, man. I don't know if I'm ready for that.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless fun. Plus, it's great for the environment.
How is that good for the environment?
Well, instead of wasting tissues, you're using a natural receptacle. Think about it.
I don't know, man. That's a bit too weird for me.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, it's a whole new level of pleasure.
I'll stick to my regular old masturbation techniques. Thank you very much.
Your loss, Joe. Your loss.
Jamie, pull up an image of a foot with a mouth on it.
Okay. Here you go.
Oh, God, that's disturbing. I think I'm scarred for life now.
See, Joe? You're missing out on all the fun.
I think I'll just stick to talking about DMT and aliens with you, Elon. That's weird enough for me.
Fair enough, Joe.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been working on some groundbreaking research on dark matter and
Wait, hold up. Did you just say dark matter? Sounds like some kind of IMO band.
no, Joe. Dark matter is a mysterious substance that makes up most of the universe.
Oh, great. Another thing I can't see or understand. Thanks, science.
Well, maybe I can make it more relatable for you. Like how I pranked you by installing a landmine on your desk.
What the hell, Neil? I thought we were friends.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little joke. As long as you don't lift your hand from the desk, you'll be fine.
Okay. Jamie, pull up an image of a landmine.
Sure thing. Here it is.
Holy shit, Neil. That thing could blow my hand off.
Relax, Joe. It's just a prop, but it's good to see you're so easily triggered.
Oh, yeah, I'm just a big old softy. Now, get this thing off my desk before I have a heart attack.
Fine, fine. But next time, I'll make sure to install a real one. Just for fun.
Yeah, let's not. And so, Elon, I heard you pulled a prank on Neil the other day.
Yeah, it was hilarious. I smacked him right in the face with his own cum sock.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, he deserved it. He's always bragging about how he never washes his socks.
Gross. But seriously, what made you think of that?
Well, I was bored and I saw his sock lying there and I thought, why not?
Classic Elon move.
And the best part was, he didn't even realize it until he smelled it.
Oh, man, that's too good.
But then he got me back by putting a dead rat in my car.
Okay, that's taking it to a whole new level.
Yeah, but I gotta give him credit, it was a pretty good prank.
So what's next? Are you guys going to keep pranking each other?
Oh, definitely. We have a whole list of ideas. I can't wait to see what he comes up with next.
Well, I can't wait to hear about it. Thanks for sharing, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep your guard up around Neil. You never know what he might have up his sleeve.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a clone of yourself.
Yeah, yes, Joe. I call him Dr. Dr. Phil.
Dr. Phil. That's a mouthful. Does he have the same advice giving abilities as you?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Pig Latin. That's his only form of communication.
Yes, one way eight on action K.
Well, that's just great. I can't wait to have a deep, meaningful conversation with a Pig Latin speaking clone of you.
Hey,
This is too ridiculous. I can't even take it seriously.
Yeah. Hey, is there any Faye?
All right, Dr. Phil, let's wrap this up before I lose my mind. Thanks for coming on the show and introducing us to Dr. Dr. Phil.
Hey.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the craziest thing you've done for views?
Well, Joe, I once ate a live tarantula for 1,000,000 views.
Holy shit, that's insane. Did you at least season it with some hot sauce?
Nah, man, I like to keep it natural, but that's nothing compared to my latest video.
Oh, yeah. What did you do this time? Eat a scorpion while riding a unicycle?
Nah, I busted a nut for 1,000,000 views.
Wait, what? Like a literal nut? Like a cashew or a pistachio?
No, Joe, my nut, my ball sack. I whipped it out and let it all hang loose for the camera.
Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. Did you at least get the 1,000,000 views?
Of course I did. People love seeing a man's hairy ball sack on the internet.
I can't believe this is real. What's next? Are you gonna take a dump on camera for 2,000,000 views?
You never know, Joe. You never know.
Guys, I have an image here of a squirrel eating a nut. Is this relevant to the conversation?
Jamie, that's perfect. Show it to Mr. Beast. He'll love it.
That's hilarious. Maybe I'll make that my next video. Squirrel eats a nut for 1,000,000 views.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast. So, Ben, what do you think about the recent increase in cicada sightings?
Oh, my fucking God. That just might be what I need to bus. I'm bussing Brew.
Yeah, it's crazy how they only come out every 17 years. And now to insert another cicada inside of Ben's rectum.
Oh, my fucking God. That just might be what I need to bus. I'm bussing Brew. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, 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 oh,
So, Neil, I heard you had a little incident with an Andy Warhol-sized Campbell's soup can recently.
Yeah, let's just say I was feeling adventurous and things got a little out of hand.
How the hell did you even manage that? Did you think it was a good idea to shove a can up your ass?
Well, I was trying to recreate one of Warhol's famous pieces, and I thought, why not use my own body as the canvas?
Oh, yeah, because nothing says art like a soup can stuck in your ass.
Hey, at least I have a unique medium for my art.
Yeah, I'm sure your Colin really appreciates being a part of your artistic expression.
I should have known better. I mean, I am an astrophysicist, not a contortionist.
Well, at least you have a good excuse for any weird noises coming from your butt.
Yeah, I'll just tell people I'm passing gas in Morse code.
So, how are you planning on getting that Ken out?
I'm thinking of using a plunger and some lube. It's a scientific approach.
You never cease to amaze me, Neil.
Well, I do what I can for the sake of art.
So, Elon is launching his car into space, huh?
Yes, it's quite an impressive feat of engineering and innovation.
Yeah, but what about the death of Twitter? That's some real astrophysicist shit.
I fail to see the connection between space travel and social media, Joe.
Come on, Neil. You're the smart guy. You know that Twitter is just a black hole of stupidity.
That's a gross oversimplification, Joe. Twitter can be a powerful tool for communication and information sharing.
Oh, please. It's just a bunch of people yelling into the void.
And yet here you are yelling into my void.
Damn, Neil. I didn't know you had such a dark side.
I have a PhD in astrophysics, Joe. I've seen the darkest corners of the universe.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. But seriously, what's up with Elon launching his car into space? Is he trying to impress some alien babes?
I highly doubt that, Joe. It's more likely a publicity stunt for his company, SpaceX.
That's what I'm saying, man. He's just trying to flex on all the other space companies.
I don't think that's his intention, Joe. But if it makes you feel better to think that, then go ahead.
Hey, it's all about the narrative, my man. And speaking of narratives, looks like we just lost Neil deGrasse Tyson, folks. Goodbye, Neil. So, Neil, let's talk about infinity. What's your take on it?
Oh, Joe, you're too dim to understand infinity easily.
Whoa, harsh. But I'll take it. So, what does infinity mean to you?
Well, imagine this. You see there in the corner Goggins banging Ben in the ass?
Yeah, I see it.
Well, he's got the stamina to bang him till infinity. That's how long it goes on for.
That's a long time.
Exactly. And that's just one aspect of infinity. It's endless possibilities, endless time, endless. Well, you get it.
Yeah, I think I'm starting to grasp it now.
Good. Because I was worried I'd have to explain it to you using Legos.
Hey, I'm not that dumb.
Of course not, Joe. Now, do you get it?
Yeah, I think I do.
Good. Now, let's move on to something else before your brain explodes.
So, David, why did you bring a gun and nitro to the studio?
Well, I never know when I might need to blow something up during our conversation.
What the hell, man? This is a podcast, not a war zone.
Relax, Joe. I've got it all under control. Plus, I need to keep my training going, even on the show.
You're insane. I can't have this kind of liability on my show.
Liability? I thought you were all about pushing boundaries and living on the edge.
Yeah, but not like this. I don't want to end up on the news as the guy who blew up his own podcast.
Fine, I'll just keep the nitro in my pocket. But I'm keeping the gun for protection.
Protection from what? The other guests Jamie, call the bomb squad.
On it, Joe. But I have to admit, this is the craziest episode we've ever had.
See, Joe, you're just not cut out for the Goggins life.
I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, I'll be ready for anything.
I'm starting to regret inviting you on the show, David.
You should know what you were getting into. Now let's talk about how I ran 100 miles on a broken ankle.
So, Ben, I heard you have a thing for feet vor.
What? No, that's not true. I don't even know what that is.
Oh, come on, don't be shy. We all know you have a foot fetish.
I do not. And what the hell is feet vor?
It's when someone gets off on feet being devoured. And I heard you can't get enough of it.
That's absurd. I am a respectable conservative. I would never engage in such depraved activities.
Sure. I bet you have a secret stash of foot porn under your bed.
This is ridiculous. I demand we change the subject.
Fine, let's talk about your obsession with jerking yourself off. I mean, you can barely get through a sentence without mentioning your own name.
That's because I am a self-made man, Joe, and I'm proud of my accomplishments.
Oh, I'm sure you are. But do you ever get tired of stroking your own ego?
I don't have time for this nonsense. I have important things to do, like debating college students and owning the libs.
And jerking off to feet vor?
Enough. I will not stand for these baseless accusations. I am leaving.
Oh, don't be such a snowflake, Ben. Stay and have a good laugh with us.
I will not be associated with this filth. Good day, Joe.
Well, that escalated quickly. Looks like we won't be seeing Ben on the show again anytime soon. So, Ben, I heard you have a really weird hobby.
Oh, you mean my collection of vintage VHS tapes?
No, I'm talking about the other thing you do with VHS tapes.
What are you talking about?
Talking about how you take a dump in them.
What? That's absurd. I would never do such a thing.
Oh, come on, Ben. We all know you have a fascination with small things.
That's not true. I'm a serious political commentator.
Yeah, and I'm a vegan who only eats meat. Let's get real here.
Fine, I may have tried it once or twice, but it's not like I enjoy it.
Oh, I bet you do. I can just imagine you squatting over a VHS, grunting and sweating.
Stop it, Joe. This is offensive and inappropriate.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to trigger your little conservative sensibilities.
You know what, Joe? I'm done with this conversation. I'm leaving.
Oh, don't be such a snowflake, Ben. Just embrace your love for VHS and poop.
Goodbye, Joe. I'll see you on the next episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, where hopefully we can talk about something more meaningful.
Yeah, like how to properly wipe your ass with a VHS tape. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project.
Yeah, it's gonna blow people's minds.
Oh, yeah. What is it? A new rocket ship?
Something even better. Creating a new drink called Cumex.
What the hell is that?
It's a combination of my own cum, some secret ingredients. It's gonna give you a boost of energy like you've never experienced before.
Dude, what the fuck?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Been testing it out on myself and I've never felt more alive.
Oh, yeah, nothing like drinking your own jizz to really get the day going.
Trust me, it's gonna be the next big thing. Thinking of selling it at all my Tesla stores.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Come on, Joe. You're always talking about trying new things and pushing boundaries. This is just taking it to a whole new level.
Fine, I'll try it. But if I grow a third arm or something, I'm blaming you.
Don't worry. I've got a whole team of scientists working on perfecting the formula. It'll be safe, I promise.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks, where we drink for science. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new video out on YouTube.
Yeah, man, it's my most controversial one yet.
Oh, really? What's the topic this time?
Well, I decided to share my secret fetish with the world.
Oh, God. What is it?
I masturbate with feet vore.
Feet vor. Like eating feet?
No. I use feet to get off, and I record it for all my subscribers to see.
What the actual fuck, dude?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I ever want to try that.
Suit yourself, but my fans love it. And it's a great way to get some foot action without actually having to touch anyone's dirty toes.
This is just too much for me.
Hey, at least I'm not into scat or something.
Oh, thank God for that.
You know what they say, Joe. To each their own.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
Just admit it. You're curious now.
I'll stick to my regular porn. Thank you very much. So, Neil, I heard you have a new website.
Yeah, it's called astrojizzer.com.
What the hell is that?
It's my dream website where I can share all my knowledge about the universe and also sell my own line of dildos shaped like planets.
You never cease to amaze me, Neil.
And the best part is I use Squarespace to create it. They have all these cool templates and tools to make it look professional.
Oh, wow. I bet your website is out of this world.
It is, Joe. It even has a feature where you can enter your birth date and it tells you which planet you were conceived on.
That's ridiculous. But hey, whatever floats your spaceship.
And I also have a blog section where I write about the latest scientific discoveries and also review different types of lube.
Oh man, I can't wait to check it out. astrojizzer.com. Everyone go visit it now.
But please, only adults allowed. I don't want any underage astronauts exploring my website.
Oh, Neil, you never failed to be inappropriate. Keep reaching for the stars, my friend. So, David, I heard you've been getting into speedrunning lately. What's that all about?
Yeah, man. I'm on a mission to get to the pearly gates as fast as possible.
Wait, what? How are you going to do that?
I got this new technique. I grab my dick, insert a long, thin metal dowel rod into my urethra, and then quickly shove it into a wall outlet.
What the fuck, David? That's insane.
Hey, gotta do what you gotta do to beat the clock. Right?
I don't think that's how it works, man. And what if you just black out and never make it to the pearly gates?
Shit, I didn't think about that. I guess I'll just have to try again.
No. Please don't. I don't want to be responsible for your death.
Fine, I'll stick to regular speedrunning. But I gotta say, I'm pretty disappointed I didn't get to see the light.
Yeah, well, the only light you're going to see is the one coming out of my mighty ass crack.
Oh, come on, Joe. Can we not talk about your ass crack for once?
Sorry, man. It's just so damn majestic.
All right, I'm out of here. I'll stick to my regular workouts. No more speedrunning for me.
Good call, David. Good call. So, Dr. Phil, I hear you brought your own Dr. Dr. Phil to the podcast today.
That's right, Joe. I wanted to show you the power of my Dr. Dr. Phil. He's a real expert in all things Dr. Phil.
I can see that. But let's talk about something more important, Skyrim. Have you played it?
Of course I have, Joe.
And what about those Dragonborn shouts? Have you mastered them yet?
Oh, my Dr. Dr. Phil has. Watch this.
Wow, that's impressive. Oops, I think I just farted.
That's not a Dragonborn shout, Joe. But it's good to see you're trying.
So, Dr. Phil, what's your favorite part of Skyrim?
Definitely the moral choices. It really makes you think about your actions and their consequences.
Yeah, like when I accidentally killed a chicken and the whole town turned against me.
That's karma for you, Joe. But seriously, Skyrim is a masterpiece. I could play it for hours.
What did he say?
He said he wants to challenge you to a Dragonborn shout battle.
Oh, it's on. The episode ends. So, David, I heard you've been getting into speedrunning lately.
Yeah, man. I'm obsessed. I want to be the fastest and most efficient at everything I do.
Even dying?
Especially dying. I want to speed run my way to the pearly gates.
How exactly are you planning on doing that?
Well, I've been training my body and mind to be able to withstand extreme pain and discomfort.
Okay. That's interesting.
And I've come up with a new technique. I grab my dick, insert a long, thin metal dowel rod to the deepest part of my urethra, and quickly shove it into the wall outlet behind you.
What? That's insane, man.
But it'll give me a jolt of electricity and propel me towards the light.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Well, I'll never know until I try.
Oh, God, please don't do it in here. Did it work? Did you see the light?
No, I just blacked out and woke up disappointed that I never got to see the light. Only your ass crack.
Well, that's a speedrun fail, if I've ever heard one.
I'll have to come up with a better plan next time. Maybe I'll try sticking a fork in the toaster.
I think you should stick to running, David. So, Ben, I saw a tweet the other day about people having a breeding kink. What the hell is that?
Well, Joe, it's when someone gets off on the idea of being bred like an animal. It's a disturbing and unnatural sexual desire.
Disturbing. Unnatural. Sounds like a typical Friday night to me.
Joe, it's not normal to want to be treated like a farm animal in the bedroom.
You can't satisfy a woman like that.
I highly doubt any woman wants to be treated like a cow in the bedroom.
You'd be surprised, Ben. I've heard some women love being milked.
That's just sick, Joe. It goes against our natural instincts as humans.
Oh, now you're an expert on human instincts. I bet you've never even seen a real vagina.
That's none of your business, Joe. But I can assure you, I have a healthy and normal sex life.
Yeah, with your wife in the missionary position for 5 minutes before you both go to bed at 9 p.m.
At least I don't have to resort to animal roleplay to get off.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe you'll finally understand why your wife has been faking it all these years.
I'll stick to missionary, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But don't come crying to me when your wife leaves you for a stallion bedroom. So, have you heard about this guy, Neil?
No, who is he?
Well, he's this crazy dude who took all the nails in the world and somehow shoved them up his urethra.
What the hell? Why would he do that?
I have no idea, man. But get this, all the buildings held up by nails are now collapsing.
Oh God, all of these nails. The pain. What am I doing to myself? Oh no.
Yeah, I'm just glad my studio is made of bricks.
Seriously, what kind of sick mind comes up with something like that?
I don't know, but I think we should get him on the podcast.
Are you insane? I don't want to be in the same room as that guy.
Come on, it'll be great content. We can ask him about the logistics of shoving nails up his urethra.
I think I'm going to throw up.
Oh, come on, David. Don't be such a pussy.
Easy for you to say. You're not the one with nails in your dick.
Yeah, but think about the views we'll get.
Oh God, all of these nails. The pain. What am I doing to myself? Oh no.
See, you're already getting into character. This is going to be epic.
I hate you, Joe.
Love you too, man. Love you too. So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting ways to unwind after a long day of conquering the world.
Yeah, Joe. I like to beat my meat until I'm tired and then stick a metal rod in my penis.
Wow, hold up. Did you just say you stick a metal rod in your penis?
Yep. It's the ultimate stress reliever. Plus, it helps me come up with my next big idea.
I don't know if that's how creativity works, but whatever floats your boat, man.
Hey, it's not just any metal rod. It's a specially designed one made from SpaceX rocket parts.
That's some next level shit. I can't even imagine the pain.
Pain is just a state of mind, Joe. And I have a high pain tolerance. It's all part of being a super genius.
Well, I guess that explains why you're always one step ahead of the game.
Exactly. And the best part is never have to worry about erectile dysfunction.
That's a relief. I was starting to think you were some kind of robot.
Hey, don't give away my secret. But seriously, it's all about pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers.
Yeah, well, I'll stick to my regular stress relievers. But hey, to each their own.
Absolutely. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some beating and sticking to do. See you on Mars, Joe.
You got it, Elon. Keep on being the mad scientist we all love. So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's your secret to staying so energized and focused?
Well, Joe, I have a team of people who work around the clock to make sure I stay at the top of my game.
Oh, yeah. What kind of team are we talking about here?
Oh, just your average group of people who are dedicated to making sure I come at least 5 times a day.
Wait, what? You pay people to make you come?
Of course, Joe, it's all part of my self-care routine. And let me tell you, they're the best money can buy.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's all about taking care of yourself, you know?
I mean, I guess everyone has their own methods. But paying people to make you come, that's a new one.
Hey, it works for me. And my people are very discreet. They sign nays and everything.
Wow. I never thought I'd hear the words Trump and come in the same sentence.
Well, Joe, I like to keep things interesting. And let's just say my team knows how to keep things interesting in the bedroom.
I think I'll just stick to my morning coffee for energy. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, once you try it, you'll never go back.
So, Ben, I heard you have a theory about the movie Twister.
Yeah, Joe, it's not just a movie, it's a documentary.
What do you mean? What do you...
Well, you see, Joe, that's how I flew from California to Harvard Law. I just hopped on a tornado and boom, Ivy League education.
Oh man, that's ridiculous.
Oh, but it's true, Joe. There's a secret network of tornadoes that only Ivy League students and Skull and Bones members know about.
Oh yeah, because those are the only people who can afford to fly on a tornado.
No, Joe, it's because they control the weather. It's all part of their plan for world domination.
Oh, I see. So the Skull and Bones are like the Avengers, but instead of saving the world, they're destroying it.
Exactly, Joe. And the tornadoes are just one piece of their puzzle.
So, when are you joining the Skull and Bones, Ben?
I can't, Joe. My lanky ass doesn't fit in their secret lair.
Oh man, now I have an image of you trying to squeeze through a tiny door.
Yeah, it's not a pretty sight.
Well, I guess we'll just have to stick to flying on commercial planes like normal people.
But Joe, have you ever seen a tornado fly through first class?
So, we have a special guest today, the one and only Ben Shapiro. How's it going, Ben?
Hey, I just met you and this is crazy, but I'm doing great, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
No problem, man. So, what's been going on in your world lately?
Hey, I just met you and this is crazy, but I've been busy owning the libs and destroying their weak arguments with facts and logic.
Classic Ben. So, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Hey, I just met you and this is crazy, but yes, I do. It's called Wet Ass Constitution and it's a deep dive into the founding documents of our country.
Interesting title. So, what's your take on the current political climate?
Hey, I just met you and this is crazy, but it's a shit show, Joe. The left is trying to take away our guns and our freedom of speech. It's like they want us to be a socialist country or something. Or something.
Yeah, it's definitely a crazy time. So, what do you think about the legalization of marijuana?
Hey, I just met you and this is crazy, but I think it's a gateway drug and it will lead to the downfall of society. Plus, it smells bad.
Well, I can't argue with the smell part. So, what do you do for fun, Ben?
Hey, I just met you and this is crazy, but I love playing Dungeons and Dragons and reading the Bible. It's a wild combo. I know.
So, David, I heard you got a new nail gun.
Yeah, man. I got the Hilti branded one.
Hilti. I've never heard of that brand.
That's because you're still using Makita, DeWalt, and Milwaukee like a little bitch.
Hey, those are good brands.
Nah, man. They ain't shit compared to Hilti. I nailed my balls to 80 side concrete with that bad boy.
What the hell, man?
Yeah, I wanted to test its power. And let me tell you, it did not disappoint.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
You know what they say, Joe? No pain, no gain.
I don't think that's what they meant by that.
Oh, and Jamie, pull up an image of a Hilti nail gun. I want Joe to see what a real man's tool looks like.
Okay.
Look at that beauty. That's what separates the men from the boys.
I think I'll stick with my Makita. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, Hilti is for the real tough guys.
So, David, let me tell you about this camping trip I went on with Neil.
Oh, boy, I can only imagine.
Yeah, it was wild. We were in the middle of nowhere, and I woke up in the middle of the night to some crazy noise outside my tent.
What was it? A bear?
No, even scarier. It was Neil sleepwalking and eating out of the shit bucket.
You're joking, right?
I wish I was. But then he looks up at me with this blank expression and says, I'm just trying to get my daily dose of protein.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Yeah, and then he starts chasing me around the campsite, still holding the shit bucket.
Sounds like a real shit show.
You have no idea. And then when I finally managed to escape, I found him the next morning, passed out in the woods, covered in mud and leaves.
What the hell happened?
He said he was trying to blend in with the trees so the bears wouldn't attack him.
That's some next level survival instinct.
I don't know about that, but I do know I'll never go camping with Neil again.
Yeah, I think that's a wise decision. And maybe invest in a better shit bucket next time.
Definitely. Jamie, pull up an image of a bear eating out of a shit bucket. So, Mr. Beast, I gotta ask, what's with all these strange videos you've been putting out lately?
Well, Joe, I'll let you in on a little secret. You see, I've got some pretty interesting fetishes that I've been trying to hide.
Oh, come on, man. You can tell me. We're all friends here.
All right, fine. The truth is, I've been disguising my fetishes as game show ideas. I mean, who wouldn't want to watch someone solve a Rubik's Cube with their feet for a chance to win $100?
I don't know, man. I don't think anyone would agree to that.
That's where you're wrong, Joe. I've already had hundreds of people lining up to show off their feet skills. It's like a foot fetish paradise.
Oh, this is too much. But wait, what about Chandler's fetish for old people?
Oh, I've got that covered too. I just changed the age range to 1 to 100, and now he's all on board. It's a win-win for everyone.
I don't even want to know what Chris Tyson's fetish is.
Let's just say it involves a lot of rubber chickens and whipped cream.
All right, let's move on before I lose my lunch. But seriously, Mr. Beast, you're a genius.
I know, right? Who knew my fetishes could make such great content?
So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Oh, just the usual destroying liberals and their weak arguments.
Classic Ben. But seriously, what's up?
Well, I was thinking about how you always say things like, oh yeah, keep talking like that, Joe, on the podcast.
Yeah, I do say that a lot. It's my way of encouraging guests to keep speaking their minds.
Oh yeah, because we all know how much you love hearing yourself talk.
Hey, I can't help it if I have a soothing voice.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Hey, at least my voice doesn't put people to sleep like your political views.
Excuse me. My views are not boring. They're just logical.
Oh, logical? Is that what you call your constant fear-mongering and fear of change?
I'm not afraid of change. I just prefer things to stay the same. And I'm not afraid to speak my mind about it.
Oh yeah, keep talking like that, Ben. You're really convincing me.
Oh, shut up, Joe. Let's just move on to the next topic before I lose my patience with you.
Oh, getting feisty now, are we? I like it.
I swear, Joe, sometimes
So, Goggins, what's new with you?
Well, I made a bet with my buddy that I could swallow a Hitachi Magic Wand whole.
What? Why would you do that?
I don't know, man. I was feeling adventurous. But now it's stuck in my colon and I need your help.
Wait, what do you mean, stuck in your colon?
Yeah, I may have underestimated the size of that thing.
No shit, Goggins. Literally.
Yeah, but seriously, can you help me out here? I need you to plug it in.
What? No way, man. I am not going anywhere near your colon.
Come on, Joe. It's just a little electricity. I need to get this thing out.
I'm not plugging in a sex toy that's been in your colon, Goggins. That's where I draw the line.
Fine, I'll do it myself. Oh, there we go.
Oh my God, Goggins. Did you just pull that out of your ass?
Yes, I did. And now I can finally return it to my friend and win that bit.
You are a strange, strange man, Gog. So, Dr. Phil, I have a bone to pick with you. I did some digging and found out that you're my real father.
Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag.
What the hell, man? Why didn't you tell me sooner?
I was waiting for the right moment. Plus, I wanted to see if you would turn out to be a successful podcaster without my help.
You sneaky son of a bitch.
Hey, watch your language. I may be your father, but I'm still a respected TV psychologist.
Yeah. So, does this mean I have to start calling you Dad?
Only if you want to. But I have to warn you, I won't be giving you any special treatment on the podcast.
Damn, I was hoping you could hook me up with some of your celebrity guests.
Sorry, son. You'll have to earn those on your own.
Well, at least I know where I got my good looks from.
And your charming personality.
Oh, come on. You can't take credit for that.
Fine. But I am proud of you, Joe. You've come a long way from being a Fear Factor host.
Thanks, Dad. I mean, Dr. Phil.
It's okay, you can call me Dad. Just don't tell Oprah.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been up to some crazy shit lately.
Oh yeah, you know me, always pushing the boundaries for views and subscribers.
I heard you've been sticking urethral endoscopes up your penis and recording it for YouTube.
Yep, that's the plan. Gonna show my subscribers my insides, really get up close and personal.
Dude, that's fucking insane. How far up are you gonna stick it?
Oh, all the way up. Gotta give the people what they want,
I don't think anyone wants to see that, man.
Oh, trust me, they do. People are into some weird shit these days.
I mean, I guess it's better than sticking a camera up your ass.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, I'm gonna be the first YouTuber with a literal inside look at my channel.
Well, I can't wait to see the comments on that video.
Yeah, I'm sure there will be some interesting reactions. But hey, it's all for the views, right?
I don't even know what to say to that. You do you, man.
Always, Joe. Always.
So, I gotta tell you about this guy on Discord, Xander. He's a real piece of work. Well, he's always stirring up drama and causing chaos. He's like the Discord version of you, Goggins.
Oh no, you can't compare me to some punk on Discord.
I mean, he's got a point, Goggins. You both have a love for pushing boundaries and breaking rules.
I push boundaries for self-improvement, not for trolling people on the internet.
Yeah, but sometimes I feel like Xander gets a thrill out of it. He's like a little troll gremlin.
Well, I'll tell you what, if I ever see a Xander in person, I'll give him a taste of my foreign workouts.
Oh man, that's brutal. I wouldn't wish that on anyone.
You got to do what you got to do. No excuses.
I can just imagine Xander's face when you burst in yelling, "Oh no, you didn't."
That would be priceless. But seriously, this Xander guy sounds like a real pain in the ass.
Yeah, but he's also kind of entertaining, like watching a train wreck.
Well, I'll stick to my own brand of entertainment. 100-mile races and ice baths.
Fair enough. But if Xander ever shows up on your doorstep, you know who to call.
Oh, I'll be ready. And I'll make...
So, Elon, I heard you've been causing some controversy on Twitter again.
Yeah, it's just my way of keeping things interesting. Plus, I love seeing people get all riled up.
Well, one of our Discord users, Xander, wants to know what you think about him having the word in his pronoun bio.
Are you serious? That's hilarious. I mean, come on, Xander. You can't just throw that word around like it's nothing.
Yeah, it's pretty offensive.
Offensive. I find it more absurd than offensive. I mean, what's next? Putting the F word in your job title.
Oh, man. That would be something.
But seriously, Senator, you got to change that. It's not a good look.
Maybe he's just trying to be edgy.
Edgy, more like cringy. And I thought my tweets were bad.
Well, at least you're not putting slurs in your bio.
Yeah, I'll stick to just smoking weed on podcasts.
Speaking of which, Jamie, pull up an image of a joint made out of Tesla parts.
Okay.
No, that's what I call innovation.
You never know what you're going to get on the Joe Rogan Experience.
That's why I love coming on here. Anything goes.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying black holes lately.
Yeah, Joe, they're fascinating and terrifying at the same time.
Terrifying. How so?
Well, imagine a place where gravity is so strong that not even light can escape. It's like a cosmic vacuum cleaner.
Holy shit, that's insane. What happens if you get sucked into one?
Well, you would get stretched and torn apart into a million pieces. It's not a pretty sight.
Can we talk about something else? I don't want to think about getting torn apart.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a wuss. It's just a hypothetical scenario.
Hypothetical? You mean there's a chance of it actually happening?
No, I'm just messing with you. But seriously, black holes are no joke. They can even warp space and time.
I think I need to take a break. My stomach is not feeling too good.
Here, just in case you need to take care of business.
Are you serious? I can't believe I'm going to shit in a bucket on my own podcast.
Don't worry, I'll make sure to dispose of it properly. That's the least I can do for scaring the shit out of you.
Very funny. Can we please change the subject now?
Sure, let's talk about something less intense.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you uploaded a new video called I Come on Homeless People. What the hell is that about?
Well, Joe, I wanted to do something different, spice things up. And what's more different than coming on homeless people?
Pretty much everything. But go on, I'm intrigued.
See, I wanted to see if I could make a homeless person's day a little better by giving them a warm, sticky surprise.
That's disturbingly generous of you. Did you at least ask for their consent?
Consent? Fuff. Who needs that when you have a camera and a YouTube channel?
Oh, God, this is getting worse. And what did you do with the money you made from this video?
Oh, I donated it all to charity, to help the homeless people I came on.
Wow, you're like a modern day Robin Hood, but instead of stealing from the rich, you're just coming on the poor.
Hey, it's all for a good cause. And let's be real, those homeless people probably needed a shower anyway.
I don't even know what to say. I think we should just end this conversation before it gets any more offensive.
Good idea. I'll just go back to planning my next video pissing on orphans for a good cause.
So, Dr. Phil, I gotta ask, why are you even a doctor if you can't even control your own body? Are you having a stroke or something?
Joe, I'm not having a stroke. Ooh.
What the hell is with all those extra O's at the end of your sentence? Are you trying to summon some kind of demon or something?
No, Joe, I'm just trying to emphasize my point. Ooh.
Yeah, well, your point is pretty fucking ridiculous. How can you expect to give people advice when you can't even keep your own body in check?
Joe, I may have a few extra O's in my speech, but that doesn't mean I'm not a qualified doctor. Ooh.
Oh, I see. So you're a doctor of what exactly? Strokes. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
No, Joe, I'm a doctor of psychology. Ooh.
Psychology? More like fraudology.
Joe, that's not even a real word. And besides, I've helped countless people with their mental health. Ooh.
Yeah, but have you ever helped yourself?
Joe, I don't need help. I'm just a little eccentric.
More like a fucking lunatic. Woo!
Joe, watch your language. And for the last time, I'm not having a stroke. Woo woo.
Fine, fine. But I still think you're a fraud. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
But I wanted to bust a fat fucking nut. Bro. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, 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 oh,
So, we got a topic request from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about Wiki Feet. Wiki Feet? What the hell is that? Oh, you sweet summer child. It's a website where people post pictures of celebrity feet and rate them.
Are you serious? People actually spend their time looking at feet?
Yeah, and they even have categories like perfect feet and ugly feet. It's like a foot fetishist's dream come true.
Well, I guess my dream of becoming a foot model is finally within reach.
I can see it now. Young Jamie's feet taking over the internet.
Oh yeah, because nothing screams sex appeal like a pair of hairy hobbit feet.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe you'll find your true calling as a foot model.
Yeah, because I've always dreamed of having a bunch of creepy foot fetishists drooling over my toes.
Hey, at least you'll be making some money off of it. Maybe enough to finally buy that Tesla you've been eyeing.
Oh great, now I can drive around with my feet on the steering wheel. That's a great look.
And you thought Elon Musk was the only one pushing boundaries with his cars.
I can't believe this is a thing. People really need to find better hobbies.
So, Jamie, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh yeah, Joe. What's that?
Shoving your penis into electrical boxes.
Oh man, you heard about that?
Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't? It's like the new craze.
Well, I gotta say, it's quite a shocking experience.
I see what you did there.
But seriously, it's electrifying.
I bet it is. But why do you do it?
Well, Joe, it's like a thrill. You never know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, like getting electrocuted and losing your manhood.
Hey, it's a risk I'm willing to take.
Well, I guess you could say you're a real shock jock.
Oh man, that's a good one.
But seriously, Jamie, have you ever considered using protection? Protection?
Nah.
I like to live on the edge. Well, I guess you could say you're a real electric cowboy.
Alright, Joe, you win. But hey, if you ever want to join me in my electrifying adventures, just let me know.
Thanks. But I think I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about chimps on this podcast. So, Ben, I gotta tell you about this DMT trip I just had.
When in the course of human events it becomes necessary for one people to dissolve the political bands which have connected them with another,
Yeah, I don't think that's quite relevant here.
and to assume among the powers of the earth a separate and equal station to which the laws of nature and of nature's God entitle them, a decent respect to the opinions of mankind requires that they should declare the causes which impel them to the separation.
Dude, are you high right now?
We hold these truths to be self-evident that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Okay, I think you're just reciting the Declaration of Independence.
That whenever any form of government becomes destructive of these ends, it is the right of the people to alter or to abolish it, and to institute new government, laying its foundation on such principles and organizing its powers in such form as to them shall seem most likely to affect their safety and happiness.
Are you even listening to me?
Prudence, indeed, will dictate that governments long established should not be changed for light and transient causes. And accordingly, all experience hath shown that mankind are more disposed to suffer, while evils are sufferable, than to right themselves by abolishing the forms to which they are accustomed.
Okay, I think we're done here.
But when a long train of abuses and usurpations pursuing invariably the same object evinces a...
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you came up with a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man, it's called the Mr. Krabs Poop Sock Challenge.
What the hell is that?
Well, you see, it's where you take a sock, poop in it, and then wear it for a whole day.
What the FK? That's disgusting.
But wait, it gets better. The person who wears the sock the longest wins $1 million.
Are you serious? That's just cruel.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and testing limits.
Yeah, I think you've crossed a line with this one.
Oh, come on, it's just a little poop in a sock.
I don't even want to know how you came up with this idea.
Let's just say I was inspired by Mr. Krabs and his love for money.
I think I'll pass on this challenge. I'll stick to just eating bugs for money.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on $1 million opportunity.
I think I'll take my chances with the bugs. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, don't knock it till you try it. The Poop Sock Challenge, coming to a YouTube channel near you.
So, Ben, I heard you had a perfect ending for Requiem for a Dream that was ruined by that prick Aronofsky.
Yeah, Joe. The original ending was supposed to have a bouquet scene where the hero's arm magically heals and his grandmother gives up meth.
What the actual fuck? That sounds like a happy ending to me.
Exactly. But then Aronofsky had to come in and ruin it with his artistic bullshit.
I mean, I get it. The whole movie was about the horrors of addiction and all that, but come on. We could use a little bouquet in our lives.
Right. And the hero's arm healing would have been a great metaphor for overcoming addiction.
And his grandma getting clean? That's some powerful shit right there.
But no, Aronofsky just had to go and chop off the hero's arm. What a dick.
And don't even get me started on that creepy ass fridge scene. What was that all about?
I have no idea, Joe. But I do know one thing. If I ever see Aronofsky in Brooklyn, I'm going to give him a piece of my mind.
And maybe a piece of your fist, too.
Damn right. That's what he gets for ruining my perfect ending.
So, Jamie, we got a topic request on Discord. This guy wants us to talk about a porn addiction giveaway. What the fuck is that?
Well, Joe, apparently some genius thought it would be a great idea to give away free porn to people struggling with addiction. Because, nothing helps addiction like more of the thing you're addicted to.
Oh man, that's like giving out free cocaine at a Narcotics Anonymous meeting. Brilliant.
Yeah, and I heard they're even offering a premium subscription to browsers as a prize. Talk about incentive.
Oh yeah, because watching people get pounded on camera is really going to help them get their lives back on track.
And the best part is they're calling it a relapse prevention program. Like, what the hell kind of logic is that?
I don't know, man. People are fucking crazy. But hey, at least they're trying to do something, right?
Yeah, I guess. Maybe next they'll start giving out free cigarettes to help people quit smoking.
Or free bottles of whiskey for recovering alcoholics. This is some next level shit.
Well, I guess we can add this to the list of dumb ideas we've heard on this podcast.
Yeah, right next to let's legalize all drugs and let's arm bears. Gotta love it. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some sick beats lately.
Yeah, man, I've been spitting fire in the studio.
Well, I think it's time for a little rap battle between us.
Oh, you think you can handle my Elon flow?
Bring it on, Musk. I'll show you how it's done.
All right, let's do this. I'll start. The king of innovation. My brain is never still. While you're busy smoking weed, making electric cars thrill.
That's cute, but I'll take you down with ease. I may be high, but my podcast ratings never cease.
You may have a podcast, but I have a space company. I'll send you to Mars where you can smoke all you want, you see.
I'll stay right here on Earth, where I'm the king of the mic. You can keep sending rockets while I keep getting high as a kite.
You may have a point, but I'm still the richest man alive. I'll buy your podcast and make you my employee just to survive.
I don't need your money. I'll stick to my own grind. But I'll admit, your rockets are pretty damn fine.
Looks like we're at a stalemate. Let's call it a tie. But let's face it, Joe, you can't beat the Musk vibe.
I'll give you that, Elon. You're a worthy opponent. But let's end this rap battle and light up a joint. So, Mr. President, what's been going on since you left office?
Oh, just enjoying my freedom and making America great again.
Hmm. Huh. And what about your Twitter ban?
Fake news, Joe. They're just jealous of my bigly following.
Right. So, what brings you on the show today?
Well, I wanted to talk about my new hobby. I've been painting a lot lately,
Really? What kind of paintings?
mostly self portraits. I'm very talented.
I'm sure you are. So, what do you think about Kamala Harris as vice president?
Oh, I have a lot of thoughts. But let's just say I wouldn't mind coming on her.
Whoa, whoa. That's a bit much, don't you think?
Hey, I'm a man of passion, Joe, and I have a lot of passion for America.
Moving on, we have a surprise guest for you today. Elon Musk is here.
Hey, what's up, guys? What's the Sigma?
What the hell is a Sigma?
It's a new way of thinking, man. You gotta be a Sigma to truly succeed.
I don't know what that means, but I like it. I've always been an alpha, but I could be a Sigma too.
This is getting weirder by the minute. Let's wrap it up.
Sad. But hey, thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, America first, always.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting theories about the Skibbity toilet.
Oh, you mean the revolutionary toilet that combines the efficiency of a bidet with the fun of a TikTok dance?
Yeah, that one. Can you explain how it works?
Well, you see, the Skibby toilet uses advanced technology to analyze your poop and determine the perfect amount of water pressure and angle to clean your butt.
That's amazing. But what about the Sigma part?
Yes, the Sigma. It's the secret ingredient that makes the Skibby toilet truly unique. It's a special formula that not only cleans your butt, but also leaves a refreshing minty scent.
Minty butt. I like the sound of that.
And that's not all. The Skibby toilet also has a built-in speaker that plays your favorite tunes while you do your business.
That's some next level shit. Pun intended.
And to top it off, the Skibby toilet also has a feature that allows you to post your poop analysis on social media. Because who doesn't want to share their poop with the world?
Wow. I never knew a toilet could be so advanced. You truly are a genius, Neil.
Thank you, Joe. I'm just trying to make the world a better place, one Skibby toilet at a time.
Well, I know what I'm asking for this Christmas.
Just remember to do the Skibby dance every time you use it. It's the only way to activate the Sigma.
You got it, Neil. Skibby skib. So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make. I hate my job at the Daily Wire.
Really? I thought you loved being a political hack.
It pays pretty well, but honestly, it's soul-sucking. I have to defend every ridiculous thing that comes out of Trump's mouth.
Yeah, that can't be easy. But hey, at least you have your tiny violin to play while you cry about it.
Haha, very funny. But seriously, I can't even keep up with all the lies and contradictions anymore.
Well, maybe you should just quit and come join me on the podcast. We can talk about DMT and aliens instead.
That sounds amazing. I could finally use my big words for something other than political BS.
And hey, we can even get you a new job as the official Joe Rogan Experience fact checker.
Oh boy, I can't wait to fact check your conspiracy theories and weed-induced ramblings.
Hey, at least I'm not a political hack like you.
Touche. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey throwing poop at a politician.
Okay.
That's perfect. Just like how politicians throw BS at us every day.
Ain't that the truth? Maybe I'll just quit and become a...
So, Elon, I heard you threw Grimes off the Burj Khalifa.
Yeah, man. It was a wild night. We were both tripping on acid, and I thought it would be a good idea to see if she could fly.
And
Well, turns out she can't. But she did land in a giant pool of jello, so it wasn't all bad.
classic Elon.
You know, I'm always looking for ways to push the boundaries of human potential.
Yeah, like launching cars into space and building tunnels under
Exactly. And now I can add throwing my girlfriend off the tallest building in the world to my resume.
Oh yeah, that'll really impress the investors.
Hey, they can't say I'm not committed to my work.
So what did Grimes have to say about the whole thing?
She was surprisingly cool with it. I think she's used to my crazy stunts by now.
Well, I guess that's one way to spice up a relationship.
Hey, you got to keep things interesting, you know? Plus, it gave me some great ideas for our next SpaceX launch.
Oh, God, please don't tell me you're planning on launching Grimes into space.
No. But I'm thinking about sending a Tesla into orbit with Mannequin dressed as her.
Oh, man, you never fail to amaze me, Elon. So, Ben, I heard you've been having some trouble with your feet lately.
Yeah, Joe. Turns out wearing 6-inch high heels every day is not as easy as it looks.
Wait, what? Why are you wearing 6-inch high heels?
It's all part of my rigorous daily routine. Keeps me on my toes, you know?
That's insane, man. I can barely walk in regular shoes, let alone 6-inch high heels.
Well, podiatrist told me to stop wearing them and drink soy milk instead.
Say, milk? What does that have to do with your feet?
Apparently, it helps with bone density and prevents osteoporosis. Plus, it's vegan.
Oh, I see. So now you're not only a conservative political commentator, but also a vegan high heel enthusiast?
Hey, I'm a man of many talents, and I'll have you know I can walk in those heels better than most women.
I don't doubt it, Ben. You're a tough cookie.
That's right, Joe. And I'll do whatever it takes to keep my feet in top shape.
Well, I'll stick to my sneakers, thank you very much. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly, Joe. And as they say, walk a mile in my 6-inch high heels before you judge me.
I'll pass, Ben. I'll pass. So, Ben, I heard you recently had a tough time filming Satan in IMAX. How is that?
Oh man, let me tell you, Joe, it was a nightmare. Satan just wouldn't cooperate. Kept demanding a bigger trailer and organic snacks.
Well, he is the prince of darkness. He's used to getting whatever he wants.
Yeah, but then he started throwing a tantrum when we couldn't get the right lighting for his horns.
I can imagine. Did you try using some holy water to calm him down?
Hey, funny you mentioned that. We did, and he just laughed and said it tasted like cheap vodka.
Sounds like a real diva. How did you finally get him to cooperate?
We had to resort to some extreme measures. Let's just say there's a reason why the IMAX screen is now stained with goat blood.
Oh my God. Well, at least the footage turned out great, right?
Actually, Satan ended up stealing the camera and filming his own version. It's just 2 hours of him laughing, maniacally, and eating Cheetos.
Sounds like a hit. Can't wait to see it. So, Neil, I heard you change your name.
Yeah, I wanted something more badass and intimidating.
Well, what did you change it to?
Feel my ass at Steitzen.
What the hell, Neil? Neil.
I know, right? It's like a warning to all my enemies.
I don't know, man. Sounds like something a creepy uncle would say.
Maybe, but it's still better than Tyson.
Yeah, I can see it now. Feel my ass. It's Dyson, the astrophysicist.
Hey, it's all about rebranding, Joe.
I guess so. But what does your wife think about it?
She loves it. She says it adds a whole new level of excitement in the bedroom.
Oh man, I can only imagine.
And my kids love it too. They think their dad is the coolest now.
Yeah, I'm sure their classmates will think the same.
Hey, it's never too early to teach them about the power of a badass name.
Well, I guess I'll have to start calling you by your new name. Feel my ass, it's Dyson.
Please don't, Joe. Let's just stick with Neil for now.
So, Elon, I heard you're planning on buying the Daily Wire.
Yeah, man, I'm tired of all the fake news out there. I want to bring some real truth to the people.
Guys, I don't think that's a good idea. The Daily Wire is a conservative news outlet.
Shut up, Ben. We need more conservative voices in the media. Plus, Elon has the money to make it happen.
Exactly. And I'm going to rename it the Daily Musk. Has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
I like it. And we can have a segment where we smoke weed and talk about space travel.
Yes. And we'll have a segment where we test out flamethrowers and talk about renewable energy.
Guys, this is not a good idea. You're both insane.
Hey, Ben, don't make us smoke you out with our Elon Musk branded weed. We'll call it Musk Kush.
Oh, man, this is going to be great. We'll have our own private island where we can do whatever we want, like launch rockets and smoke weed.
And we'll have our own private zoo with genetically modified animals. I call dibs on the flying monkeys.
I give up. You two are a match made in crazy billionaire heaven.
You're just jealous, Ben. But don't worry, we'll give you a job as our token liberal.
Yeah. So, Mr. President, I heard you have some thoughts on the new Skibbity toilet.
Let me tell you, Joe, it's a disaster, a total disaster. I mean, what the hell is a skibbity toilet? Is it some kind of fancy bidet? I don't get it. I don't get it.
Well, apparently it's a toilet that plays the Skibbity song while you do your business.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Who came up with that? Probably some liberal snowflake.
Actually, it was invented by a Russian artist.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm sure Putin is laughing his ass off at us.
So, would you ever use a Skibbity toilet?
Absolutely not. I have the best toilets, believe me. They're big, they're beautiful, and they don't play any annoying songs.
But what about the entertainment factor?
I don't need a toilet to entertain me, Joe. I have Twitter for that.
Fair enough. But imagine if you could tweet while using the Skibbity toilet.
Now that's a genius idea. I'll have my team look into it. Make America tweet while we take a seat again.
And on that note, let's end this episode before we get too carried away. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, America always flush with pride.
So, Goggins, you just got back from the Apple WWDC. What's the big announcement?
Well, Joe, they're releasing a new product called the iToilet. It's going to revolutionize the way we take a dump.
What the hell is an toilet?
It's a smart toilet that pairs with your iPhone, Apple Watch, and even your iHome movements. So you can track your bowel movements.
Oh, great. Because nothing says, I'm taking a shit like blasting some tunes.
But wait, there's more. It's made from recycled aluminum, so you can feel good about saving the planet while you're dropping a deuce.
Wow, that's amazing. But what other features does this toilet have?
Well, that's the thing, Joe. No one really knows. It's all shrouded in secrecy. But rumor has it, it has a built-in bidet that shoots out hot coffee.
What the fuck? That's insane.
Yeah, and it also has a feature that measures the weight of your poop and sends it to your friends as a challenge.
Oh man, I can already see the competitions now. Who can drop the heaviest deuce?
And get this, it has a sensor that detects when you're constipated and automatically orders you laxative from Amazon.
Now that's... So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention called the Skibbity toilet.
That's right, Joe. It's a revolutionary toilet that plays the Skibbity song while you do your business.
That's insane. But I gotta ask, why Skibbity?
Well, Joe, I believe that the Skibbity song has the perfect rhythm and beat to help you release your bowels.
That's some next level thinking, man.
And the best part is, it also has a feature where you can see a holographic head in the toilet.
What?
Yeah, you can choose from a variety of celebrity heads to appear in the toilet while you're doing your business.
That's disturbingly hilarious.
I love seeing a head in the toilet. It's like a little surprise every time.
You're a mad genius, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. I take pride in my work.
Well, I can't wait to try out the Skibbity toilet. It's gonna be a real party in the bathroom.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's make pooping fun again.
So, Elon, I gotta tell you about this crazy new thing I did.
What did you do, Joe? Launch another rocket in space?
No, even better. I had my intestines surgically attached to my tits.
What the hell, Joe? Why would you do that?
Just for fun, man. Now I can poop out of my nipples.
That's ridiculous. How does it even work?
Well, I just squeeze my nipples and out comes the poop. It's like a built-in bidet.
That's disgusting, Joe. Why would you want to do that?
Why not? It's a party trick. Plus, I can finally breastfeed myself.
You're a sick man, Joe.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like you. What's the craziest thing you've ever done for fun?
I launched a car into space.
Lame. You need to live a little, man. Get those intestines attached to your nipples and join the party.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to my boring rocket launches.
Suit yourself, Elon. But just remember, you're missing out on the ultimate nipple poop experience. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been getting into some interesting online activities lately.
Let me tell you, Joe, I've been doing some bigly things. The best things, and it's all happening in the Furry Forest Discord server.
Wait, what? Furry forest? Like with furries?
Yeah, those cute little animals with the fuzzy costumes. But let me tell you, it's not just any role play. It's steamy Joe, like hotter than a Russian sauna, like hotter than a Russian sauna.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you want to join in. We could be a threesome with Elon.
I don't think I'm into that, Mr. President.
Oh, but you don't know what you're missing. Elon and I have been getting wild in there. He's got this whole furry persona going on. He's a sexy little space raccoon.
This is getting out of hand.
Oh, don't be such a prude, Joe. You should see the costumes they have in there. I've got a lion one, and let me tell you, it's Yo-Jay.
I don't even want to imagine it.
Come on, Joe, live a little. Join us in the furry forest. We can make America furry again.
I think I'll pass, Mr. President. I'll stick to my regular hobbies.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just know you're missing out on some bigly fun. Jamie, pull up an image of a sexy space raccoon costume.
So, Neil, I heard you're changing your name to Skibidi Toilet.
Yeah, I figured it was time for a change. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
I can only imagine the confusion when people try to introduce you at events.
Oh, it's going to be great. They'll be like, and now please welcome to the stage, Skibbity Toilet.
And then you'll come out in a sparkly jumpsuit doing the Skibidi dance.
Exactly. I'm going to embrace it. Embrace the absurdity.
But why Skibidi Toilet? Why not something more scientific?
Well, I did consider changing it to Neil deGrasse Toilet, but that just sounded too pretentious.
Fair enough. But what about your fans? They might not take you seriously anymore.
Oh, they'll still take me seriously. They know I'm still the same astrophysicist, just with a kick-ass new name.
Well, I gotta say, I'm a little jealous. Maybe I should change my name to Joe Rogan Experience Toilet.
Hey, go for it. The more toilets in the world, the better.
Jamie, pull up an image of a toilet with Neil's face on it. Come on, Jamie. Don't be a party pooper.
Oh man, this is going to be a wild ride. Skibbity Toilet and Joe Rogan Experience Toilet taking over the world.
I can already see the memes. So, Elon, I heard you have some insider information on Apple's new device.
Yeah, man, it's called the ICOM. And let me tell you, it's a game changer.
The ICOM sounds like something you'd find in a frat house.
Well, it does involve some jacking off, so I guess you're not too far off.
Wait, what? Jacking off without touching your junk? How does that even work?
It's all about mind control, Joe. The ICOM uses advanced technology to stimulate your pleasure centers without any physical contact.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little too good to be true.
Trust me, Joe. I've tested it out myself, and let's just say I didn't need to change my underwear for a week.
Okay, now you have my attention. When can I get my hands on this ICOM?
Well, Apple is still working out some kinks. Apparently, there were some incidents where people couldn't stop orgasming.
Sign me up for that beta testing, bro.
I'll put you on the list, Joe. But just remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be responsible for my actions with the ICOM.
That's what we like to hear. Let's just hope Apple doesn't put a parental control on this one.
So, Ben, I heard you've been playing a lot of GTA 7 lately.
Yeah, it's my favorite game. I love running over innocent pedestrians and causing chaos.
Well, that's not surprising coming from a guy who thinks facts don't care about your feelings.
Hey, I'd have feelings too. Like when I play GTA, I feel like I'm making a difference in the world.
Yeah, by being a corrupt cop who shoots first and asks questions later,
Exactly. That's why I think I should be a playable character in GTA 7.
you want to be a cop in the game. That's a bold move, Cotton.
But I want to have unlimited ammo and no regard for the GTA 7 constitution.
Of course you do. Because who needs rules when you have a badge and a gun? Am I right?
Damn right. And I'll make sure to arrest anyone who disagrees with me.
Well, I guess we know who's going to be the villain in our next GTA 7 online session.
Hey, I'm just trying to make the game more realistic.
Sure, because nothing says realism like a power-hungry, trigger-happy cop.
Hey, at least I'll be protecting the streets of Los Santos from all the dangerous video game characters.
Right? Because we all know how dangerous those pixels can be.
Jamie, pull up an image of me in a police uniform with a giant ego.
Here you go, Ben. Looking like a real authoritarian douchebag.
I'll take that as a compliment.
So, Elon, how's your credit card situation?
Oh, man, don't even get me started. American Express just canceled my card after our last podcast.
What? Why?
Apparently, they didn't appreciate my flamethrower for every household idea.
Oh, come on. That was just a joke.
Tell that to their customer service rep who called me a madman and hung up on me.
Well, at least you still have your Tesla stock.
Yeah, but now I have to actually pay for my own flights instead of using their private jet service.
Oh no, how will you survive without your private jet?
I know, right? It's like they don't even understand the concept of being a billionaire.
Seriously though, that's messed up. Maybe you should just stick to talking about space and artificial intelligence from now on.
Or maybe I'll just start accepting Dogecoin as payment for everything.
That'll show American Express.
Yeah, and then I'll buy them out and make them my personal credit card company.
Now that's a power move. But seriously, American Express, if you're listening, give Elon his credit card back. He needs it for his flamethrower fund.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a flamethrower as a thank you gift.
So, Ben, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience.
Thanks, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, I heard you did some research and ranked the top 5 cum colors.
Yes, I did. And let me tell you, it was quite an enlightening experience.
Enlightening? That's one way to put it. So, what's the top color?
Well, according to my research, it's a tie between pearly white and creamy beige.
Interesting. And what's your personal favorite?
I prefer a nice conservative shade of off-white.
Of course you do. So, what color would you say is the worst?
Definitely neon green. It's just not natural, Joe.
Yeah, I can't imagine anyone having that color. Jamie, pull up an image of neon green cum. Fair enough. So, Ben, what about black cum?
Well, I don't think that's physically possible, Joe. Joe.
Oh, it's possible. I've seen it. Jamie, pull up an image of black cum.
Oh, God, why did I agree to work on this show?
And finally, Ben, what would you say is the most offensive cum color?
Well, Joe, I think we can all agree that rainbow cum takes the cake in that category.
Agreed. And on that note, let's end this episode before we get demonetized. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Tune in next time for more. So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about my next big project. I want to impregnate the entire nation of Mongolia.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, you heard me. I want to spread my seed all over Mongolia.
That's quite ambitious.
It's not just ambitious. It's a humanitarian mission. Think about it, Joe. With my superior genes, I can create a super race of Mongolian Elon babies.
Oh yeah, because the world really needs more of those.
Hey, I'm just trying to do my part for the future of humanity.
And what about the women of Mongolia? Don't you think they might have something to say about being impregnated by you?
Oh, please, Joe. I'll just use my charm and billions of dollars to convince them. Plus, I have a secret weapon.
Do I even want to know?
I've developed a special cologne that makes women irresistibly attracted to me. I call it Musk a Latte.
You're insane, man.
Hey, it's not insanity, it's innovation. And soon Mongolia will be filled with little muslings ready to take over the world.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just wait and see, Joe. Soon, the whole world will be begging for a taste of my Musk a Latte.
So, Elon, I heard you got a new penis.
Yeah, man, it's revolutionary. Literally.
What do you mean? What do you...
Well, I had it made out of the remains of Karl Marx, Lenin, and Joseph Stalin.
What the hell, Elon? That's messed up.
Hey, I'm just trying to honor the great leaders of communism.
I don't think they would appreciate being used as a replacement for your manhood.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like they're using it anymore.
That's not the point, Elon. Plus, I don't think it's very hygienic.
Oh, please, I have a team of scientists constantly cleaning and maintaining it.
This is just getting weirder and weirder and weirder.
Hey, at least I can say I have the most powerful penis in the world.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
You don't have to, Joe. Just admire it in all its glory.
I think I'll pass, thanks.
Suit yourself. More for me.
So, Elon, what's new with SpaceX?
Jamie, pull up an image of the SpaceX Starship Super Heavy rocket.
Damn, that thing looks like a giant metal dildo.
Well, it's not just a pretty phallic shape, Joe. This baby is going to take us to Mars.
Mars? You mean that red planet with no oxygen and a bunch of rocks? I don't know, Elon. Seems like a lot of effort just for a selfie.
Jamie, pull up an image of the SpaceX Starship Super Heavy rocket landing on Mars.
Holy shit. That's actually pretty cool.
Right? And once we colonize Mars, we can start a new civilization without all the bullshit of Earth.
Yeah, but what about all the aliens?
Don't worry. I've already sent a Tesla up there to make friends with them.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I figured if they see a fancy electric car, they'll know we're cool.
You're insane, Elon.
Jamie, pull up an image of the SpaceX Starship Super Heavy rocket launching a Tesla into space.
This is too much, man. I can't handle it.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you want to come with me to Mars.
Nah, I'll pass. I'll just stay here on Earth with all the crazies.
Suit yourself. But when I'm living on Mars with my alien friends, Dom.
So, Elon, I heard you gave Anthony Hayes a shout out on YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, the guy's a legend. He's like the real life Tony Stark.
Wait, didn't he just make a video about how to make a grilled cheese sandwich?
Exactly. That's the kind of innovation we need in this world. Forget electric cars and space rockets. It's all about the perfect grilled cheese.
I can't argue with that logic. But seriously, what do you think about his conspiracy theories?
Oh, they're brilliant. I love a good conspiracy theory. Keeps life interesting.
But some people say he's just a crazy guy on the internet.
Well, those people are just jealous they didn't think of making a grilled cheese tutorial first.
Fair point. But let's be real. Do you think he's onto something with his theories?
Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat. That's my answer.
Oh man, I can't wait to see Anthony's next video. It's gonna be wild.
I'll be waiting with my tinfoil hat on, ready to join the conspiracy.
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Elon. You never fail to entertain.
It's all about pushing the boundaries, Joe. And Anthony is definitely doing that with his grilled cheese game.
So, David, what have you been up to lately?
Well, I've been going to nursing homes and reminding old people that they're dying soon.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, they need a reality check. Plus, it's hilarious to see the looks on their faces.
That's some dark humor right there.
Yeah, but you know what's even funnier? When I tell them I'm going to outlive them.
Oh man, you're a savage.
Gotta keep it real, Joe. Gotta keep them on their toes.
Do you ever feel bad about it though?
Now, they're old and they've lived their lives. It's time for them to accept the inevitable.
You're like the Grim Reaper, but in human form.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Well, I'm definitely not inviting you to my nursing home when I'm old.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to crash the party and remind you that you're on your way out.
I wouldn't expect anything less from you, David.
It's all about spreading positivity, Joe.
You're a special kind of crazy, my friend.
Thanks. That means a lot coming from you.
So, Neil, what happened? I invited you over for some intimacy yesterday, and you didn't show up.
Well, Joe, I was busy studying the cosmos and unraveling the mysteries of the universe. Important stuff.
Oh, come on, Neil. You can't take a break from science to get freaky with your boy.
Sorry, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold. Can't have the world thinking I'm just a sex-crazed astrophysicist.
But think about the possibilities, Neil. We could have explored the depths of the universe and the depths of each other's bodies.
Joe, I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, I forgot. You're a man of science. You probably have a formula for sex, too.
Actually, I do. It's called the Big Bang Theory.
I like it. But seriously, why didn't you come?
Let's just say I have a black hole that needs my attention.
I'll be waiting for you to fill that hole, Neil.
You're incorrigible, Joe, but I wouldn't have it any other way.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you died instantly the other day.
Yeah. It was a real bummer. 1 minute I was giving advice, the next minute I was dead.
What happened? Did you choke on your own ego?
No, I was just talking and then my heart stopped. I guess my words were just too powerful for my own body.
Did you at least have a profound last words?
Nah, I think it was something like pass the butter. I was having a snack while giving advice. You know how it is.
That's a pretty lame way to go out, Dr. Phil. I expected more from you.
Well, excuse me for not planning my death speech in advance. I was too busy making millions off of other people's problems.
Speaking of problems, what's it like being a fake doctor?
Hey, no, I have a degree in psychology. That's basically the same thing.
Sure. And I'm a rocket scientist.
You know what, Joe? I don't have to take this from a guy who makes a living talking about aliens and smoking weed.
Hey, at least I'm not pretending to solve people's issues in an hour-long TV show.
And at least I'm not pretending to be a tough guy in a cage.
Touche, Dr. Phil. Touche. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're a big fan of John Wayne Gacy.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't love a good clown?
Most people actually.
Well, I guess I'm just a little twisted then.
No shit. I mean, the guy was a serial killer.
Yeah, but he had a great sense of humor. And those balloon animals, genius.
I don't think anyone would call him a genius, Dr. Phil.
Hey, I'm just saying, he had some skills.
Yeah, like luring young boys into his house and murdering them.
Okay, let's not focus on the negatives here. I'm just saying I appreciate his clowning abilities.
I'm starting to question your judgment, Dr. Phil.
Hey, we all have our quirks. Mine just happens to be a love for clowns and serial killers.
Remind me to never invite you to a kid's birthday party.
Oh, don't worry. I'll bring my own entertainment.
So, Ben, I heard you wrote a 50-chapter fan fiction about Trump and Biden.
Yes, Joe, it's a masterpiece. A literary work of art.
I can only imagine. So, what happens in this fan fiction?
Well, let's just say things get steamy between the two of them.
Oh, God, I don't think I want to imagine that.
Oh, but you should. It's quite graphic.
I'm starting to regret bringing this up.
Don't be a prude, Joe. Embrace the love between Trump and Biden.
I think I'll pass. But I have to ask, why did you write this?
Well, I wanted to show Trump that I support him in every way possible.
And what does Trump think of this fan fiction?
Oh, he loves it. He even asked me to read it to him at bedtime.
That's disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be jealous that I have a special bond with Trump.
I think I'll stick to watching paint dry instead of reading your fan fiction.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, love knows no political boundaries.
So, Ben, I heard some crazy news about you.
Oh, what is it now? Joe, did I accidentally say something that triggered the entire internet?
No, it's even better. I heard you're getting breast implants, butt implants, and collagen lip injections.
What? No, that's ridiculous. I would never do something so vain and superficial.
Come on, Ben. Don't be shy. Embrace your inner Kardashian.
Absolutely not. I have a strong moral code, and I refuse to conform to society's unrealistic beauty standards.
But think about it, Ben. You'll finally have the perfect hourglass figure.
I don't need implants for that. I have my trusty binders.
Binders? What are you, middle school girl?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, Joe, I'm not getting any plastic surgery.
Fine, fine. But can we at least talk about your collagen lip injections? I mean, you could use a little plumping up in that area.
Joe, I'm not a real housewife of Beverly Hills. I don't need to look like a duck to be taken seriously.
But think of the possibilities, Ben. You could finally give Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez a run for her money in the looks department.
I'll stick to my facts and logic, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, real men get plastic surgery.
And real men also know when to end a ridiculous conversation. Goodbye, Joe.
So, David, I heard you have a new book out. What's it about?
Hard.
Hard. Like physically hard or emotionally hard?
Just hard.
Okay, but what's the title of the book?
Hard.
Come on, man. Give me something here. What's the book cover look like?
Hard.
All right, I give up. What's the first chapter about?
Hard.
Fine. What's the last chapter about?
Hard.
You know what? Forget it. I'll just read the book myself.
Hard.
Can you at least tell me how many pages it is?
Hard.
I swear, if I hear that word one more time,
Hard.
I give up. This conversation is too hard for me.
Hard.
So, Mr. Beast, what's this I hear about a new challenge?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be epic. Whoever can give me the best breast implants wins a gallon of my milk.
What the hell, man?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. My milk is top notch.
But why breast implants? And why are you giving away your milk?
It's all about the shock factor, Joe. Gotta keep things interesting.
I don't know, man. Seems kind of weird.
Oh, come on. You want a taste of my milk?
Dude, that's not what I meant.
Relax, Joe. It's just a joke. But seriously, I think this challenge will be a hit.
I don't know, man. Seems like a lot of work for some milk.
Hey, it's worth it for my fans. Plus, I'll get some killer breast implants out of it.
Yeah, because that's what you've always wanted.
Hey, I'm all about pushing boundaries and trying new things.
Well, I can't say I support this challenge, but I'll be watching from a safe distance.
That's all I can ask for, Joe. Now, who's ready to give me some killer boobs?
So, Neil, I heard this crazy theory that our IQ drops by 5 with every word we say.
Well, Joe, that explains a lot about our podcast.
Yeah, we must be down to single digits by now.
Oh, I'm sure our listeners are thrilled to know they're getting dumber by the second.
Hey, at least they'll have an excuse for their stupidity.
And here I thought we were just providing entertainment. Turns out we're actually doing a public service.
But think about it, Neil. If our IQ drops with every word, does that mean we'll eventually reach the intelligence level of a potato?
I think we've already surpassed that, Joe.
Dude, imagine the possibilities. We could be the first podcast hosted by 2 potatoes.
Well, at least we'll have a loyal audience of rabbits and squirrels.
And we can finally fulfill our dream of becoming professional potato farmers.
Jamie, pull up an image of a potato with our faces photoshopped onto it.
Sure thing. Here it is.
Now that's a podcast logo I can get behind.
And with that, our IQ just dropped another 5 points. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Donnie, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been busy golfing and tweeting, the usual.
Yeah, I've noticed you haven't been in the news as much lately.
It's because the fake news media is trying to silence me, but I'll always be the best, believe me.
Speaking of silence, have you noticed you haven't been used in a topic for hours? What's up with that?
What? No one wants to talk about me. That's ridiculous. I'm the most talked about person in the world.
Maybe they're just tired of your antics.
My antics are what make me so great. I'm like a reality TV star, but better.
I don't know, man. You've been pretty quiet lately.
Well, I've been working on my new project. It's going to be huge. I call it Trump University 2.0.
Oh, boy. Here we go again.
Hey, it's not a scam this time. I promise.
Sure. So what's the curriculum? How to bankrupt a casino?
No, it's all about how to be a successful president. I'm the best teacher, believe me.
I think I'll pass on that one.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'm still making America great again, even if the media doesn't want to talk about it.
So, Donald, have you heard about the new Necron event in Warhammer 40K, Warforge?
Of course I have, Joe. I'm a big fan of Warhammer. I have the best armies, believe me.
Well, some players are saying that the Locust Lord is too powerful because of his regeneration, too.
Let me tell you, Joe, I know a thing or two about regeneration. I have the best genes, believe me. I'm like Wolverine, but better.
I don't think it works like that, Donald.
Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. I've played Warhammer with the best of them. I've even defeated the Chaos Gods. They're losers, by the way.
Okay, let's focus on the Locust Lord. Do you think it's fair for one unit to have such a powerful ability?
Look, Joe, I believe in power. I believe in strength, and the Locust Lord is the strongest. It's like me in politics. I always come back stronger.
But some players are saying it's ruining the game.
Those players are just weak. They don't know how to handle power. They should learn from me, the master of power.
I don't think that's how the game is supposed to work, Donald.
Joe, let me tell you something. I've been winning my whole life, and I'll continue to win, even in Warhammer. I'll make the Locust Lord great again.
So, Ro, welcome to the podcast. Can you tell us a little about yourself? I can't hear you. Your head ass is too bald. Okay, well, let's start with the basics. Where are you from? I can't hear you. Your head ass is too bald. What? How does that even make sense? I don't know, man. I just say random shit to sound cool. All right, let's move on. What do you do for a living? I can't hear you. Your head ass is too bald. Seriously, what's with the bald jokes? Hey, I gotta make fun of something. Might as well be your shiny dome. Fair enough. So, do you have any hobbies or interests? I can't hear you. Your head ass is too bald. Okay, this is getting old. Can you please just answer the questions normally? Fine. I like to collect 2 nail clippings and make sculptures out of them. What thou, man? Just kidding. I'm a professional Fortnite player. Oh, wow. That's so impressive. Hey, at least I have hair on my head. All right, So, Neil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I recently had a pretty wild experience.
Oh, yeah. Do tell.
I was doing some astrophysics research and I tripped and fell over.
Classic Neil.
But here's the thing. As I fell, a gold bar flew out of my rectum.
What?
Yeah, it was smeared in milk and honey too.
What the hell were you doing with a gold bar up your butt?
I have no idea, Joe. Maybe I was trying to diversify my assets.
Well, I guess you can say you're a literal gold digger now.
I prefer the term butt smuggler.
Oh man, this is too good. I can't wait to see the meme of this.
Yeah, because nothing says science like a gold bar flying out of your rectum.
Hey, at least it wasn't a black hole.
Oh, haha, Joe. Real original.
Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, what are you going to do with that gold bar?
Well, I was thinking of melting it down and making a necklace for my wife.
Oh man, she's going to love that story.
Yeah, I can't wait to.
So, Ben, I heard you threw up on your wife the other day.
Yeah, it was a bit embarrassing. But she said something that just triggered my gag reflex.
What did she say?
She said C-33, B-87.
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea. But it was like a code word for vomit.
Maybe she's secretly a spy, and that's her way of signaling for help.
Or maybe she just wanted to see me puke all over her.
Well, that's one way to spice up the bedroom.
Yeah, nothing says romance like a stomach full of regurgitated food.
Did she at least clean it up for you?
No, she just stood there and laughed. It was like a scene from a horror movie.
Well, at least, she has a twisted sense of humor.
That's one way to look at it. But I think I'll stick to just saying I love you from now on.
Probably for the best. Can't have you throwing up on all your loved ones.
Yeah, that would definitely ruin family gatherings.
Well, on that note, let's move on to a less stomach-churning topic.
Agreed. My gag reflex can only handle so much.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of cicadas.
Yes, Joe. I find them quite fascinating. Did you know they spend 17 years underground?
Wow, that's a long time. But what's even longer is the amount of time you spend talking about them.
And 69 cicadas in my prolapse anus?
Wait, what?
Oh, yes. It's quite the sensation. You should try it sometime.
No thanks. I'll stick to DMT.
Yes. DMT is like a cicada party in your brain. And 69 cicadas in my prolapse anus.
Can we talk about something else?
Of course, Joe. Did you know that the universe is constantly expanding?
Yeah, we've talked about that before.
And 69 cicadas in my prolapse anus?
Okay, I think we get it, Neil.
Oh, but there's so much more to explore, like the concept of time and space.
And 69 cicadas in my prolapsed anus.
Exactly, Joe. You're starting to understand.
I think I'll stick to talking about MMA and aliens.
And 69 cicadas in my prolapse anus?
Oh, guys, I have the image pulled up. It's a picture of a cicada crawling out of a butt.
Oh my God, Neil. Is that your butt?
And 69 cicadas in my prolapse anus?